cavity inside of me. Don't wanna be your enemy. No, this fallacy, it's guiding me. Galaxy in my mind I've made for you. This tragedy comes to life out of the blue, and I don't know why, but I feel most alive when I'm searching for these signs of life, in the hopes that they'll lead to you. There's a fantasy in my mind I've made for you. The agony comes to life in waves of blue, and I don't know why, but I'm drifting away from you. Oh, I'm drifting away from this cavity inside of me. Don't wanna be your enemy. No, this fallacy, it's guiding me as it takes me away from you, and I'm drifting away from you.
My feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my room, to see you. And I'll my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way. see you, and I'll go. And I'll go. And I'll go. I lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. Open up your heart and let our love begin.
Don't wanna fade out of your memory, your memory. surprise attack. He has Vetra's back. He has Vetra down, and G1 secures the comeback.
Looking for some competitive high-octane Halo is being delivered right here in this.
One of the greatest comebacks that we've seen in Halo Infinite history. Double kill. Triple kill.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Louis V. Titan, and welcome to the HCS 4K Qualifier. All teams had to register. If you didn't register, God be with you. But top 12 got pushed to next Saturday and Sunday, and today is the Passion Pit. That's right. We're going to see a bunch of teams that are not signed teams. Maybe in some cases they will be. But we have basically from 13 down playing it today. It is basically the Passion Pit from the LAN. So I have Magic and I have Tools with me. Magic, welcome to the broadcast. How you doing today?
No, I'm doing great. What a full, awesome weekend of Halo we have. I told someone on Twitter, you need to make a t-shirt that says eat, sleep, Halo, and keep sleep really low because Halo is dominating in this weekend, and we're so excited for this Passion Pit-like qualifier.
Indeed. And then Tools, welcome to the broadcast. How you doing, man?
Hey man, that's good, dude. I feel like we don't get the chance to do these like open bracket things since season 1. It's like this is the Passion Pit. This is fighting for the chance to make it to the qualifying tournament. So I'm excited for today's games. We're gonna see a little bit more of the bracket that we don't normally get to watch, which is gonna be really interesting throughout today.
Yeah, we do have a certain team set up for listeners. We'll get into that a little bit later. But right now, we do have USAE main versus blue team going down right now. They're in game 1. I got to fix something real quick. But in the meantime, I want to toss it to Magic and to Tools to get us started. We're in game number 2. It's on live fire. Give us a minute, and then we'll get right in.
All right, guys. Already throughout this bracket, we're gonna have a lot of interesting matchups of teams that you're probably not too familiar with. These are gonna be 2 teams that we wanted to give a highlight to because normally they wouldn't get a chance to be on stream like this, and I think it's great to highlight some of the players that are just going through those open brackets and trying to improve. USAE is the from the armed forces branches, from the armed force branch of the Army, I believe, and then this blue team has some of my good friends on it. I think this will be a fun matchup to watch.
Wait, who's your friend on blue team? Who's on this team that you like?
The Kick You. I like the Kick You.
Okay, team captain over here for blue team.
I actually know all these guys. I didn't realize I knew all of them. Yeah, so I love these guys, but USAE main gonna be an interesting team to keep an eye out. This is 1-0 in favor of this blue team already. So having that advantage. We're also in best of 3s, I believe, Magic,
yes.
coming into this one.
Yeah, I believe the first 3 rounds of the winners bracket are all going to be best of 3. So this could be it for blue team if your friend and the rest of the roster come through with the victory. I mean, Kiki's already having a good start, 5 and 1 with 3 assists. But it's the double kill on the bounce back as there you have that 6-point lead, but still early stages for US Esports, the USA Army Esports team. They have a chance to get their footing here, and they're kind of grouped up over here on the back of that overshield side, but they got to watch out because Canequake has a sniper in the prime real estate position at the top of tower.
Are we playing Halo 5, Magic? Look at the sniper sidekick combination. This is no PR to be found. And you can already see it's kind of costing him a couple of times. Kane wasn't really able to follow up on those body shots. Because oh no, in the world. Okay, it fixed himself because he just doesn't have that long range PR shot. I mean, that was an interesting little moment right there, huh?
Yeah, the little visual glitch, everyone looking like Elastigirls just shot across the map for a second, but it looks like it's corrected. And Canequake with the sidekick as the secondary instead of that BR really has to rely on teammates to clean up any body shot kills he gets, and they might try to make that play as the OS is coming in just 2 seconds, but it doesn't matter what the secondary is if you can finish off the kill with that sniper. 2 more targets in front, taken down. But I like this response from the US Army team. They're only 2 points down, and now they have overshield to try to tie up this game.
Ceaseless range are going to be able to fly forward into the opponents, but look how fast they're able to neutralize that overshield, but the damage is done. Getting that distraction allowed for a double kill, and you're starting to see this blue team is constantly seeing the respawn screen. A nice wipe, and a response that equals up this game.
Yeah, and right at like the midpoint of the game as well. Tied up at 23 apiece. Ranger trying to stay alive by ducking behind that turbine. And it's going to be the Shroud screen that kind of gives cover on the rotation. We love to see the Shroud screen used creatively on an aggressive push, or in this case, a little bit of a strategic retreat as they regroup. Blue team take back the lead, but it's a slim one at that. Only a 1-point advantage. Ceaseless Ranger with the 6 kills, looking for number 7 right here, and wins out on that kill to flip the lead back to the U.S. Army.
Now the question is, how do you find your way across this map? Because it's 4v4, both teams are set up on their respective sides. Who's going to be the aggressor? Who's going to force the action? And so far it looks like USAE wants to play into this blue team, and that's a dangerous proposition. So often it's hard to find breaks without trades, and already you're starting to see things get a little bit mixy. USAE need to finish this break or else they're going to lose control of this lead that they've had.
And it wasn't a clean break, as you were saying, Garrett, because even as they had that opening kill, it was immediately traded back out. And so you're seeing blue team have the time to kind of stabilize and regroup. Canequake with the heat wave deals out a couple rounds of fire, and that's the team play as teammate Fire is hot rotates around, cleans up the kill. Fire is hot, you know, kind of known for their lesser known twin, Water is Wet. That's not
you
real
can
big.
see, yeah, and this blue team, you can see why Tower was so powerful, right? They were able to get overshield for free, and even if the USAE was going to contest, they had the Shroud screen. They had better position to fight for it all, and you can see how that swings this game considerably into their favor. Able to get 3 down and then still be set up for the next rotation with power weapons. This is how games can get away from you. USAE need to go big and kill one of these players that has a power weapon without there being a trade.
Oh, they need to make a big play, but with the uphill climb, right? Because of the power weapons, the heat wave and the sniper, both in the control of blue team. And Kick you on the rotation, most kills for the team at 10 and 6, and now looking for an easy pick on 1, trying to clean up a couple of kills here at the turbine. Deals out damage onto 1 player, can't connect on the snipe. A little jump snipe trying to hit that body shot. Just falling back, waiting for the teammates' help. And on the other side of the map, teammate Canequake does get that double kill before being taken down. So maybe not the breakthrough that the U.S. Army needed, but at least some stabilization.
And the sniper is starting to creep up an aggressive position to take from the kick you with the snipe, and I would almost like to see him get more aggressive, go for this flank. He finds 2 backs, but unfortunately the shot misses on the first one. The BR follows it up, and that's going to open the floodgates for the rest of this blue team to fly forward. The Shroud screens keeping them protected. USAE seeing the respawn screens and the separation of the leaderboard becoming apparent.
That was it, Tools. That was the winning play for blue team as they get all 4 down for U.S. Army Esports. I'm not saying this game is over, but definitely a turning point in the favor of blue team. And it doesn't look like they're stopping anytime soon. The double snipe kill from Kick You to secure the overshield for the team.
He just knew he was on broadcast for a second right there. Wanted to light it on up, took the challenge for the triple, but wasn't quite able to get it through. But that just might be enough to finish this. And look at USAE, they have to play together right off their spawns, but they're constricting themselves on the map, all behind this back tower. And with Fire's out having that extra shields, this is going to make all the difference as this push materializes.
2-3 go down on the side of the U.S. Army Esports, and it's just a 47-35. 3 kills left for blue team. They had that breakthrough where it was a 1-point lead, all of a sudden blown wide open to 5, and now it's starting to spiral out of control. A 12-point lead, and Kick You could get the opening pick here on what would be the final breakthrough, the final push, but waiting to make sure that the timing is right. Received a little bit too much damage without, again, that clean first pick. But it's going to be on the U.S. Army side that they actually get the first takedown. Now they have the numbers that they can capitalize on it. Kick You is taking on 1-2 players at a time, comes out with the trade.
And I was just really at this point, it feels impossible to lose a game. Just try to figure out what kind of style you can hit to finish this one on. Fire is hot with that sniper rifle. Well, maybe a cheeky little 360 no scope on Magic, just for the culture You
But
know,
you gotta
I
save it for
feel-
the last kill of the game, right? Like they're one
Last
away.
kill
Let
of the
somebody
game,
get a
right,
kill
right.
first and then the 360.
Right. I always, you know, personally, me as a bad manners player, I always look for any opportunity to put a little style point in. But you can see USAE, they're very tight on this back base, and unfortunately, you just can't keep them away. Jigbo will fall in, get that final kill, and they will advance on, I believe, to play our #1 seed in this tournament, Magic.
I believe you're right, and that #1 seed is Need and Org, who had appropriately so the first round bye, waiting for the winner of this winners round 1. And it's going to be that 2-0 victory for blue team. And I know you said you got some friends on this roster, Tools, but do they have what it takes to take on the #1 seed in the next matchup?
Hey, you know, do you believe, I think is the question. And you know, I love these guys. I don't necessarily believe that they're gonna be able to take on this #1 seed, because King J and the crew are just very strong. Just barely missing out on qualifying for the next day. Having that #1 seed coming in today, you have to figure that they have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, because I think they consider themselves a top 12 team in North America. And today's the day to let loose that rampage.
I agree with you. Maybe Need and Org are hungry after just missing that breaking point. And just to kind of like catch everybody up to speed, we mentioned it in the pre-show, but this is very much like the LAN format. The top 12 teams are already secured for pool play. That's going to pick up next Saturday. But now we're looking for these open bracket teams, these qualifying teams, the top 4 to secure those pool play spots. That's it for round #1, but coming up next, we're going to see blue team going up against the #1 seed of today's tournament, Need and Org. It's going to be on the other side of this break. Don't go away.
play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press.
Welcome back, everybody. We're heading into winners round 2. We're still in this best of 3, but as we saw blue team take that winners round 1 victory 2-0, now they're up against the ultimate challenge. Today's #1 seeded team, Need and Org, is ready to fight to prove that they not only deserve to be that #1 team, but maybe even arguably can break through to the top 12.
Yeah, this is going to be I wasn't going to say a difficult match for our #1 seed, but there are some difficult challenges ahead for our underdog, right? Going into a classic map like Empyrean Magic, you know, the pit back in the Halo 3 days. This is a game that all players know so well and know just how swingy it can be when you lose everything. These opening kills could be imperative, and while you're starting to see Need and Org, they're putting on their speed running boots. The first flag is out. Can blue team stop this?
And Piggy is just grabbing that flag and rushing right into the respawns of blue team. Absolutely fearless. Straight gets the double kill with the overshield with the sniper, and speed running boots is right because that was the most rapid flag push maybe we've ever seen.
Straysick with his extra shields is just going to get this powerful position at tower, and this is going to stop blue team from really being able to push out from much of anywhere. And Straysick, I think normally you just stay in that tower, but he has other ideas, and we might be looking at a Krispy Kreme factory on the other side for a while. Getting a kill against this #1 seed is going to be tough.
They are rapid firing, relaying flag after flag, and there's a takedown though. The first takedown as King J is dropped. Need and Org dunked that second capture, and 1 kill is not going to do it on the breakthrough. But look at Kick right behind. I think Kick is rotating behind Straight-Sick, but Straight-Sick is sniping out. You finally see the shot coming around. The awareness, the 180 snipe shot for the killing spree, and almost a chance to catch Straight-Sick off guard.
Eagle flag capture.
Oh, there's the 3rd flag. That's in. What we're
30
are we even
seconds
2 minutes?
apiece.
A minute and 30 seconds in. Yeah, they're averaging a flag every. Oh no, KJ, no, he gets behind. Oh no, Kane! Ah, get out the arc, KJ. Let's go, Kane. Let's go, Kane.
Is it really getting out VR when you're
He
at,
absolutely
like,
got out
quarter
VR.
health?
They were
Come
both
on.
they were both equal shields, were they not?
I don't think so. I mean, I
I know is Kane's the
Count
player
it by heart.
that's alive, baby.
The next flag push is coming through for Need and Org, but you'll have to see a little bit of a slowdown, a little bit of a stall. They're not going to stay on that 30-second
Oh,
per cap. And
no.
oh no! The team plasma grenade takes down both players.
Cherish just put it right on the elbow, and hey, that's a free double for the side of blue team. They're coming to life. Need and Org are on their back feet.
Rockets are spawning in, Overshield spawning in, King J sneaking through, the blue team's green hall side, grabs the rockets, but is taken down. That's a big kill. There's 1 more rocket left to use, and it looks like in the fight, Straight-Sick with the overkill is gonna win that rocket, but no time to put it to work. However, on the other side, Cherish with the Overshield, Need and Org sitting down with every utility on this map, and gonna send a player flying off the side.
Cherish is gonna get disappointed. Dad just sent him into the wall. And like, no, you're in timeout. Send you to the respawn screen, and Cherish is gonna be able to pick up the sniper rifle of blue team, and well, could have devastating results. You're starting to see players are lining up, but the flag getting stalled for just a second longer, but I don't think they're gonna prevent this one from coming home.
It'd be almost impossible. There are 2 players rotating through that needle spawn, but they're getting picked off by the crossfire. Capture #4 is well on the way. We do see a kill from Jigbo, but it's gonna be too late on this push. And oh no, predicting that long haul rotation. Piggy is ready with the scope lined up for the perfect headshot, even off of the sliding kick you.
And I think there was a prediction in chat whether we're gonna go 5 minutes or not. What this is gonna be 4 minutes, so we got a minute on the line. This is like a perfect line for this bet, I guess, because the question is, will Need and Org capture a flag in the next minute as Piggy starts to fly forward?
It's looking very good, right? Piggy took down the opposing sniper on that S2 location, cleans up another kill, and now that flag is on the move. It's gonna come down to this next round of slays if it is gonna hit that 5-minute mark or beyond. Painquake might be the only player in range to stop that run, but Piggy has them suppressed with the sniper, and I think that's it. I think that there's no way that this flag run gets stopped in time. It looks like it's going to be about a 4-minute, 30-second game as Cherish gets the dunk in. So if you were betting for below 5 minutes, you're going to come out as the win, just as Neat and Org come out with an easy game 1 victory.
Wow, hey, what a line. Like 5 minutes. I feel like there's that. Have you ever seen that TikTok channel where they're all they do is come up with lines for betting odds on mundane everyday things?
No,
like
send me the
so
link
they'll
to
be
that.
so it's funny. It's like they'll have like a bag of chips and they'll be like, how many chips are in this bag? Over under 70, and they have to be like under 70 chips or whatever. And then they count the chips, and it's like it's $100 every bet. I was like, that's what I would do with my friend. But look at it, 4:59 on the clock in game time. So what a perfect edge. That's all I'm gonna say. 1 second.
Wait, how is that true though? Because it was like
so what happens is the game starts the timer like for the post game screen right when the game like starts, like that opening animation and stuff all counts towards it.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad you knew, because I'm like baffled, because it was definitely like what 8:30 on the clock. So I was like, how does that add up? So it's nearly a 30-second like load-in time almost, I guess, in that case. So interesting. I'm glad you had the intel on that. Man, look at Tools. He's like a wealth of just such niche Halo intel that I asked the most obscure question and he has the answer. So I'm grateful for that. This is game number 2 in this best of 3. So this is it for Team Blue if they want to stay in that upper bracket, but they certainly had maybe a little bit of a tough deal going up against Neat and Org so early on in this bracket.
Hey, but this is the journey of being a Halo amateur, or just like being a fan of competitive Halo and loving this game, is that you join these open brackets and you have to take your lumps. Sometimes you're gonna have to go up against the number 1 seed in the tournament. I mean, I remember my good friends over in Vegas, they had to play Optic Gaming in a round one time, and that was on stream as well. And well, let's just say Lucid put the work on them, just like how Cherish is gonna start putting the work in. He wanted that headshot, but Straight Sig steals it away from him.
He wanted the headshot, but honestly, he gets to preserve a little bit of ammo this way. So he got some reload, and there you go. He just saved the headshot for the next encounter. He finds the player on long haul side, and no hesitation to hit that perfect kill. But hey, it's only 6-3. It's only a 3-point lead, now 4. But a little bit of an earlier response here from a blue team. They're finding a couple of plays.
Right. It's I think it's the question is how far can blue team take this, because it is Slayer, right? And if Slayer can change on a dime, what makes it so that teams that are higher seeded and amateur or semi-pro professional teams, and why there's so much separation between them, usually comes down to individual talent, right? Because everyone knows how to get a team shot going. More teams might be effective at it, but it's the pivotal fights that set up collapses that oftentimes are just so hard. Like when you're 1v1ing Straight Sick or a player like Piggy, it can feel impossible to win a gunfight. And going through that experience, I think, is a huge learning experience to get better at the game.
No, I love that. I think it was Mikowski that said you can't spell opportunity without an L. Sometimes taking that L is just a chance to learn and grow. And, this is a great chance for blue team to just try to take as many kills as they can onto Neat and Org, and then also be able to match up against, the best that we have out here today in Straight Sick, King J, Cherish, Piggy. All 4 of these players very well known for individual skill, but also have that teamwork and coordination locked down. That's also important. Right now, it's mostly that story of 1v1 fights. You don't see a lot of team-based strategies, because Neat and Org know that they're just gonna win an ego challenge on every push.
Yeah, and what I really actually love about showcasing these sort of games is, I love all these players on blue team. I think they're fantastic. They play the game every day, but it shows that there's levels to competitive Halo, right? Because every player in this lobby is an honest, right? And it shows that it's a journey that you're constantly pushing uphill when you're trying to become a professional player in Halo. Is that you can start with a goal, like let's say you're a platinum player and you're like, I want to get to Onyx, right? And that might be the end goal for now, but once you get to Onyx, there's another goal and another goal and another goal, and it just shows you that yeah, you might be Onyx in matchmaking, but the level to get to amateur, like top amateur or pro status is a steep one, right? There's so much separation between those that are pretty good at matchmaking and those who are competing for top placements at tournaments.
Yeah, not everything relies on your matchmaking rank, and I think that you're seeing that extra level that these like semi-pro top amateur teams have as King J picks up the frenzy. I gotta shout out King J because this is my husband, Mr. Magic's a favorite pro or semi-pro player, and he says that he really likes seeing that King J is out there playing in Fiesta, playing in a variety of playlists, and just like that passion for the game really shows through in the way that King J plays this game.
Hey, King J is one of the funniest players in the scene as well. I love his streams. I think he always has some sort of, he's always formulating a joke. I think that's what I love about King J the most. Is like he's always thinking in his mind, how can I turn this into a bit? And I think I have a very similar thought process. I appreciate that. Oh my God, Cherished. His ankles are already broken. Oh no, kick you. Oh, Cherish somehow stays alive. It's funny, in the pregame lobby, Cherish was asking these guys, hey, did you play against this tag in Halo Reach? Like, I think he thought he recognized one of them, and Cherish used to go by a different gamer tag, so he was like trying to see if they did know each other from back in the day.
Oh, that's interesting. So I didn't realize that Cherish used to have a different gamer tag and is trying to find out if these are old competitors or maybe even potentially old teammates from back in the Reach days. But that's interesting. I didn't know that Cherish had a rebrand.
Kane gonna take those shots across, but King J able to stay alive. King J, is he looking for, I think he had 15 kills in a row, so I seen if he was maybe on pace for perfection, but no, he did have 4 deaths in the game. But I once again want to just highlight how there are levels to competitive Halo. Every player in that lobby was at Onyx, right? Every player is in the top, like, let's say like top 5, even maybe top 1% of the entire Halo population. But there's a difference between being top 1% and top 0.01%. And that's what players like Straight Sick and King J are. They're the top 0.01% of the Halo population. You can see why people find it so rewarding to play in tournaments, even though they know that they can't win, is because you're constantly giving yourself a challenge. You're constantly finding ways to improve, and the act of improvement is so fun. There's very few things in life that give you the ability to challenge yourself like this on a stage, and I think it's really commendable that players participate in these tournaments and take on the challenge.
Yeah, and I think we had just over 100 teams signing up, so I think there's a lot of people believing that idea of this is the level of competition that helps you be able to improve. There's nothing like these online tournaments as far as format, so really proud of Blue Team. Obviously that first round win, but then going up against Need and Org. It's gonna be interesting to watch how Need and Org do throughout the tournament. Definitely the top team as far as seeding, but do they maintain that top position throughout today's bracket?
Absolutely. Let's go to our favorite time. Magic. You know what my favorite time is? It's
gotta be breakfast time.
Ad time. No ad time, Magic. It's time for them ads. I want everyone in the chat to get super excited for their adverts. And while you're watching your adverts, maybe you can think if you can go see if you have a Prime sub or something. We'll be back with more Halo action after this break. welcome into our next round, staying on with the #1 seed, but this time a team that is a little bit of an upset. I don't think they're gonna win, but this team has a lot of talent on it, and I love that they're sticking together right now. Serial, Dynamics, Brainstorm, and Slinky, they can do some things. This is not going to be a cakewalk for Neednorg. I'm Tools. Joined with me for the first time is Mikowski. How you feeling about today's tournament?
Oh, I'm feeling great about today's tournament. And you know what, Tools? I got a confession to make. I hardly slept last night. I didn't take a shower this morning. I wanted to match the energy of the Passion Pit. I love these Halo Open qualifiers.
We can't be normalizing this. No, we can't be normalizing this, Mikowski.
I'm in my own
we need
room.
to ensure that people are taking showers at lands.
I'm not on land. I would not do this on land. Let me preface with that. But for today, in the confines of my humble abode, I wanted to match the energy of the Passion Pit. Love the fact that we have some potential upsets on the line today because of it. Look at this. Cracked and Sexy, 32 seed up against the #1 seed. They're off to a hot start.
Dynamics waiting with the shotgun to take down his opponents. He's gonna find the first, but Biggie broke into the back of B, and he's stealing away this hill time. Neednorg finally starting to score.
Biggie looking to anchor the jukebox and play a familiar tune for Neednorg after that last performance in rounds 1 and 2. They are looking hot. Obviously playing a little bit lesser competition, but still, that gets you warmed up. That gets you feeling confident. We saw the overkill earlier from, I believe it was King J. Now we see Piggy with the double. Nice.
And this should be enough to just about put this hill at home. You can see Neednorg expanding out, trying to get in line for those rockets.
Last ditch ever here for Dynamics, but he's only got one teammate to help here. Serial, last player alive. But he gets the double kill, Dynamics does, but all the while, that was bait over on the C side. B goes to Neednorg.
Right, and I love that Cracked and Sexy left that hill and said, yeah, we're not going to get that first hill. It's unfortunate, but we're going to play for these rockets instead. And sometimes you just shoot a rocket and it makes a guy red bar. I don't know what his cranium is made of, but he survives an explosion right to the forehead.
Well, here's the thing about these lower seeded teams. You're guaranteed to give up at least one hill in King of the Hill. It's a guarantee, at least one. You got to make sure you get that early rotation if you want to upset some of these top teams in the tournament. Cracked and Sexy doing a great job of that. But just like with that first hill, the question is, can they hold it through this 75 to 100% mark? Right here is where we saw the push from Neednorg. Now we see the push down the P side. And if Cherish can't break through, this is looking like a full sweep on this second hill. Great bounce back from Cracked and Sexy.
Right, it's very easy to get into this hill and set up a strong line of defense, but you have to wait for your teammates to get there, and Piggy's trying to do his best to get these kills. But look at this flank. Cherish, he's on his way.
Wonderful positioning there from Cherish as he finds the flank, and just as Cracked and Sexy gets about to the 95% mark on that hill, we saw Piggy with that stalker rifle making a play. King J now with the shroud screen. Serial at no shields. He's going to go down to a melee. And Neednorg, just like we saw on this previous hill, Garrett, it can go all the way to the brink of that hill scored for Cracked and Sexy, but it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish.
Oh my, this one is looking so close on the second hill, and Cracked and Sexy. This would be such a frustrating one to lose, right? How much work you put into getting this hill to that point. But Neednorg, they're standing strong time and time again. It's going to come with straight sick. I think he's just going to let this one go. I don't think they have an option. They try to get in, but it's just not going to be enough. We're tied up 1-all.
Yeah, and that's some of that decision making that you might expect from Cracked and Sexy. Not Neednorg there. Straight sick, a little desperation at a time where you don't need it. Up one, the only thing you lose is a tie game if you give up that hill to Cracked and Sexy. A little bit of an overextension there for Neednorg, but despite that, they're able to get those fortunate flip spawns. So I don't know, maybe for Straight sick, because he dies on the C side, flips over to the A side. Maybe that was all part of the strategy. He didn't rotate through his feet. He rotated through that respawn screen, and it worked out instead.
Now Serial, look at what he was able to find, and that's because of this red rack update. Takes a minute for these guns to come off respawn, and Serial, right place, right time, is going to be able to get himself this shotgun. but unfortunately you can see Need and Org are putting up a stiff line of defense. It's just so hard to break into the back, but when you find opportunity and you execute, you're able to find clean wipes. And look at the position now for Cracked and Sexy. This looks as if they can go on a massive run.
Slinky J with the nade shot, triple kill there, and now he has the cafe all to himself, enjoying a cappuccino and chilling on that side because all the action's going on over at the B side. I don't see anybody pushing down that cafe side, so for that player, it's going to mean that he has an opportunity to watch through the shotgun side, a little window looking through to Cherish, but I don't think they're taking advantage of the opportunity because Cherish is getting a couple nades down on this hill for free, all the while Cracked and Sexy getting past that 60% mark, looking like they might just take the lead. This is a one final push potentially here for Need and Org.
I love that Dynamics wanted to go on this flank, and it's so well timed. Unfortunately, while he left, though, his teammates went down. He's able to stabilize the efforts with a double kill. That flank was essentially to win a lane to play for Rockets, but Cracked and Sexy just didn't quite have the resources, the manpower, but they do have the fisticuffs, able to get those Rockets down for just a bit longer, but Straight Six recovers them, and this is a chance for Need and Org to start to open up this game with these Rockets.
Straight Six with these Rockets, gonna look for two. Only lands one though, but Serial goes down to no shields, and you know what? I'm gonna count that as a rocket kill for Straight Six because it all trickles down from that damage he initiated with that second rocket burst. And now it's a second ditch effort for Need and Org, similar to the first hill they scored where it looked like Cracked and Sexy was on the brink of scoring. Now it's Need and Org finding the answer at the final moments instead as they look to secure that third hill, going up 2-1 as the hill rotates to the cafe side.
Straight Six just a master of always knowing where the dead spots on the map are, where players aren't going to check, and waiting for a chance to get behind players for easy flanks. Him just staying behind those players, able to get a ton of damage on Cracked and Sexy, but the team are starting to fall down one by one, and when you get into trade style Halo, suddenly you have to start thinking about your next spawn.
This is a great play though right here from Cherish, as he was the last player alive. Didn't want to just push through haphazardly through the P side. He would have gotten melted there. Instead, grabs Shroud Screen, spawns his teammates over at the B side. They all collectively rotate down PD, and look at this, they have full control of the hill. Cherish literally flipping the map and this game on its head.
Look at this position at Cafe, able to get to this long cross, but you really need to focus on getting those PD spawns. That's why you're seeing Cracked and Sexy focusing their numbers into back A. You really want to be able to focus your attacks from that back PD side because it's so much easier. You're at a higher standing on the map. You don't have to fight from downhill up, and you just have a faster ability to refill. And look at Serial just let go and get into this damage. Unfortunately, Need and Org come up with the kills.
Oh, and that was so big because that was a 2-for-1 opportunity there for power weapon control with the shotgun up soon as well. So for Need and Org, they win that battle at the benches, take 2 rockets as a result. The long range shot from King J, like a heat-seeking missile. Oh, the double as well. Pushing up through the tires. He has the triple too. King J is popping off.
Oh, I love that. It's so clearly thought out of how King J was going to approach those fights, exactly where he needed to be at the right time, and it gets them this third hill. And with 2 minutes on the clock, suddenly Need and Org, they're thinking, do we need to jump into this hill and finish it, or maybe do we just play the slays? No matter what though, the focus has to be the back C spawns, and Piggy focuses his efforts immediately into breaking those spawns.
Yeah, this is I love how Piggy's anchoring this nest side here with the hill in bottom mid and up 2 with less than 2 minutes to go. So for Need and Org here, they don't need to reach 4. They could elect to play out for slays, let that clock dwindle down, but actually, unless that was just from Straight Six pushing through, seeking some intel, and maybe that kill on Dynamics, I expect to see a more slay-heavy approach here from Need and Org.
Look at the position of Cracked and Sexy. They're able to break into the correct spawns once again, but you can't cheat kills, right? It's so often that you can set yourself up in the right spot, you can be ready for the fight, but you have to win the individual slays. And you see Need and Org just fly through, get the 3 kills, break the spawns, and the shroud screen's going to be enough to get the rockets away, but they're not going to be enough to keep him alive. Shot him just a little bit too low, and Cherish is able to stabilize the efforts with a triple of his own. Dynamics is hiding, doesn't want to give anyone an overkill today.
Oh, and I love how King J died right there. I tell all my players, if you're gonna die with rockets, make sure when you die, you almost like toss them to a teammate, right? With that forward trajectory momentum, you're able to toss rockets out almost like we saw there with Cherished. He picks him up, takes down Dynamics right after that, and that is a little bit of why this snowball has begun rolling down the hill. The dominoes have already begun to fall for Cracked and Sexy. They're going to need perfect form and perfect halo. They need 2 hills with less than 40 to go. It's going to be a tall task.
Right, you need perfect halo, but the problem is Need and Org is playing with an unfair advantage. They don't have to worry about the objective. For them, this is Slayer.
Yep.
They just get to play loose. They get to play on the perimeter. They get to play where it's the easiest ways to get kills, and that's why going down 3-1 and King of the Hill is such a huge disadvantage.
The bottom mid hill, up 3-1 like this, that's a barrel, and the fish are Cracked and Sexy. Hey, there's some sexy fish, you know, maybe some 60-pound tuna, a little torpedo trout in the ocean. They're good looking fish, but a fish nonetheless getting killed easily, like shooting fish in a barrel. That's exactly what it looks like from Need and Org here as they take game 1 convincingly on King of the Hill.
I was trying to think of a fish, and the only fish I can think of is clownfish.
Those are kind of cute.
Finding Nemo. Yeah, I guess is a swordfish like a fish, or is it?
Swordfish is a fish. Yeah, that's the one that like flies out of the ocean that you got to watch out if you're on the boat. You might have to dodge left or right.
I feel like it's very disingenuous to say that like a 60-pound fish is the same species as like a 2-pound fish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the anatomy of that doesn't quite add up. And for Cracked and Sexy, they're going to need to add up a lot of math here. They're going to need the numbers advantage throughout because we're heading to a game 2 Slayer. But before we head to that, let's take a look at some of the highlights. We saw some big plays from both of these 2 teams. I love that triple kill from King J earlier with the Rockets. Here we have Dynamic pushing through, and this is where that early rotation started, where they started to favor that C side of the hill. They tied it up, and they looked to me, Garrett, like they had enough to be in the fight, but just barely not enough to win it.
Really, what is a fish though? Like, is it like if it can breathe underwater?
An aquatic amphibious animal that breathes through its gills?
Yeah, I guess. Maybe it has to have gills. I don't know what makes a fish a fish. I'm sorry. I got a little caught up. We're in game 2. Let's go. Aquarius on its way, and Aquarius Slayer very dependent on the team shot. There's not that much power weapon control to worry about, and the Red Rack update of season 2 exasperates that as well, because the heat wave only has 8 shots, and then once it's out, you have another minute of wait time to get it back in the hand. So more than ever, this map relies on the VR.
Flawless start for Need and Org, up 6-0. And you know, Garrett, on the blacktop, if you're playing some one-on-one, some hoops, if you go down 7-0, they just stop the game. And it's exactly where Need and Org is at. 7-0 start. Unbelievable if you're Need and Oregon. It's what you expect from these guys, right? I don't want to... It's hard because I don't want to give them too much love and flowers for having this incredible start, because I think this is what we should expect from a team like this. Straight Sick. Gotta love Straight Sick. You got King J. You mentioned him earlier. Great streamer, great content creator, great professional player. And then you got Cherished and Piggy. Some of the more 2 up-and-coming players. Cherished from that Gears of War scene. Piggy continuing to climb the ranks throughout all of last season. One of the better open bracket players. So it's going to be exciting to see this team find its form as they're doing just that, now up 9.
Yeah, what I love about this Need and Org team is that they're not afraid to play fast, right? They oftentimes find themselves just pushing the limit, flying into their opponents. The second that they see there's a numbers advantage, expect to see them let loose.
Oh, Cherished with that sidekick, showing why it's part of that sandbox and meta discussion that is increasing every time we pop on LVT Halo. Every time we watch Halo, we're seeing more and more use of that sidekick, and even at long ranges. We've seen the likes of Boo Boo Doobu do a great job with that here today. We're seeing a little bit of that, as well as Dynamics has it again. And sometimes, Garrett, especially on a map like Aquarius, these players will elect to lead gunfights with the sidekick instead of the BR.
Yeah, it's so effective at those close ranges. It really is a utility weapon in the sense that in specific scenarios, it's just better. And with the closed sightlines that you have on this map, when you're playing into those utilities, the sidekick oftentimes is just going to outmuscle a battle rifle. And this camouflage makes life so much easier.
Yeah, and for me, it's that quick reload that you get with the sidekick. Let's say you don't have perfect shots as King J with the perfect positioning, perfect use of that camo, but just in the event you're not cracked and sexy, right? You're not hitting that perfect 7 shots. You can reload much faster than you can with any other weapon. BR, Commando, Stalker, any of those rifles instead. So I'm looking to see even more use of that sidekick as King J pushes even more forward on this map with another kill. That's 3, 4 with the camo. That's about as efficient use you'll see with that power up.
Yeah, this is where you're starting to see the skill gap make a difference in the game. It's not as if this cracked and sexy team is bad at Halo. They're a very good team with players that have a lot of potential, but you're seeing how speed and overwhelming slaying ability can make teams that know how to play fundamental Halo look as if they're a fish out of water, right? This is not what they're comfortable with, and so often these tournaments can come down to getting yourself acquainted in positions where you have to play down numbers, where you have to play when you don't have the advantage. And Need and Org are just constantly applying pressure that Cracked and Sexy just can't handle at the moment.
Cracked and Sexy, they must be a fish because they're getting fried right now. A little bit of lemon juice, some paprika, the smoked variety. I gotta mention that, the smoked variety. A little bit of salt and pepper simplicity as well. And I love what we've seen here from Needed Org, taking full advantage. And you talk about the levels, Garrett. You talk about, we saw them really take on that previous 64 seed, I believe, now taking on the 32 seed. And they're looking equally as strong. So this tells me that Needed Org, they need a challenge. They're up for the task. I feel like this team is so close to breaking through as we see King J with the killing frenzy. 4 more kills. And this series, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, King J's just been so effective on the map, and I love watching him play because oftentimes he feels like a shark, right? He can't stop moving. He never sleeps. He's constantly pulling forward on this map, and he's just gonna be an apex predator at all times. When you get him in the one-on-one, he's so dangerous, but he just overshoots. He'll fall down, and it's up to his teammates to find that last kill.
Piggy. Another thing that tastes delicious fried. I had myself some bacon today as Piggy frying. Looking to put that final fish on the plate, but no. There's a great bounce back here. Obviously, Cracked and Sexy going to go down in this fight. But I like the fight. I like the answer back. I like the resistance. You know, 49-22. We see some top pro players put down the controller. Here we see Cracked and Sexy playing all the way through. I got to shout that out and put some love and some respect on their name.
I mean, they're making this mixy, by the way. They're just constantly staying alive. They're being frustrating, but finally, Cherish! Okay, you got it done, but oh boy, that one didn't look pretty. Yeah, his teammate saved his life. I mean, honestly, that player probably just missed because the reticle went away. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Yeah. Save face for him, Garrett. There you go. You must be his friend.
yeah, absolutely. But they get the job done, and you can see that in Slayer, when they're able to let free and when they're able to play fast, games can just get overwhelming. That's a nice straight. Just Cherish is shooting a little bit over top. He did get the job done at the end, but look at Straight Sick stats right there, 16-7, leading for his team. And I feel like Straight Sick is one of these underrated players in Halo right now. I think he gets often a lot of undue flack in the scene. I just want to highlight him for a second because I think he's one of the best community members. He's what you want in the scene, and I love that he's sticking together with this roster because they didn't have the finish that they wanted, but he's staying with King J. They're learning, they're growing.
I'm so impressed with that. I'm so impressed
I love
with that,
when teams stay together.
100%. I always go back to this. Back in the OG days, if you didn't get first place, if you were second through 245 or 256, you were changing squads. You were changing rosters. Here we have a Need an Org squad that did not make pool play, did not make it out of open bracket at Charlotte. But despite that adversity, despite that troublesome event at Charlotte, they stuck together. That tells me that this could be a team. If they figure it out, if they find their form, you already know they have enough chemistry, right? Because they stuck together. That's what that tells me. And I gotta say again, this is an impressive victory for me, Garrett, because when I took a look at the seedings before today started, I checked every seed, 1 through 32 or so. Get a little, just a little mixy 33 and beyond, but 1 through 32 is full of players that have done really well in tournaments, have made it out of the open bracket. The Halo talent could not be more stacked, and that's one of the reasons why I love open qualifiers.
Yeah, I always love seeing where these teams come from. And guys, it's time once again for the best time in Halo's broadcasts. That's right. It's advert time. Go to your kitchen, heat up from some fish sticks, get yourself ready. You don't have to be at the screen. If you like highlights, if you like great music, maybe you give us a prime sub. It helps the channel. Helps the channel. In the meantime, you know what else helps the channel? Watching some ads. We'll be back. Heat up your tilapia. When we are back, we have our next match. Welcome back. We have the Shell versus Back in Blood ready to go. This is another round 3 matchup that we're able to get, and we're into game 1 right away. The Shell going to be Haynes, Burton, Furiously, and Sick Story on the other side. Back in Blood, Piles. It's I have that backwards. Back in Blood, the blue team, the Shell, Rob the Turtle. I love to see Rob the Turtle competing once again, Mikowski.
You know, Garrett, they say legends never die. In Halo Pros, they never retire. Rob the Turtle previously retiring. He's playing here today on the Shell, and you got Back in Blood. Hayes, formerly of Proton. He retired a couple weeks ago, and here he is again competing today. Things you love to see. There's just an itch for competitive Halo that I think all of us feel when you get to play the game. It's just, there's nothing like it.
I will say the Shell is like one of the best team names you can come up with. It sounds so cool. I love
it. Also sets you up for that sponsorship with the big gas station. You know, that's good. They probably got some money to throw around.
I was going Mario Kart was where my mind was going, but multi-billion dollar oil companies is also, I guess, the Shell as well.
All right, here we go. Hopping on board here with Name. He's got Haynes flanking through the red side, but that shroud screen, I love that from Haynes. You could see he wanted to push through with full force, saw the shroud screen, and kind of said, yeah, maybe not my play, as he stays alive a little bit longer, but not for long, as 3 go down for Back in Blood. And despite the scoring start that they had, reaching the 80% mark, it's now the Shell with momentum and scoring for them.
Right, but Back in Blood have plenty of time to fight for this, and that's why they're not really allocating the resources towards that hill. They've tried to play for those rockets, but unfortunately they let Piles get away with those, and now suddenly the game not going to be as effective. Piles was able to get that double kill that opened it up. Names went and grabbed the rockets, and now suddenly everything is going wrong for this Back in Blood team.
This is almost a splitting image of the previous series where the blue seed, the blue team, had what looked like the first hill. Instead, it's the Shell stealing it from right underneath. And it looks like they have the rotation here. Rob the Turtle, after previously scoring that B-side hill, has a Stalker to protect C. That's a huge kill there from Sick Story. Not only did he take down Rob the Turtle, get a numbers advantage for his team, but he's now got that power weapon to work with, and it should benefit him as he pushes in through and reaches his duo. Haynes, Rob the Turtle pushing out from the PD side. A little split potential here. There's no cohesion. There's no rhyme or reason on the map right now. Every player is a little split from each other.
And now it's going to be chaos into this hill. And, well, who thrives in chaos is the question. The players that are able to adapt the most when things are going crazy, who's going to step up?
Piles. He's stepping up. 8 and 5 in this lobby. Sick Story, another OG veteran. Love watching him play. And Furiously, we saw him yesterday in the open qualifiers of the free-for-all, the G1 Throwback Showdown. Love seeing him compete here today. This Back in Blood squad is, again, one of those rosters that you might sleep on a little bit, but you cannot sleep on Back in Blood. And the Shell, you cannot sleep on any of these top 32 teams, Garrett. That's why you love these open qualifiers, because everybody's in it.
Yeah, if I'm Back in Blood, I'm probably a little peeved on my round 3 I had to play against the Shell, because the Shell, a deceptive 23 seed, right? It's just because these players aren't really competing at the moment. Like you said, Rob the Turtle retired. They're just kind of having fun with this. Back in Blood, they're still trying to make some dreams a reality. And it's going to be a tough matchup, a tough road ahead, because players like Rob the Turtle, they are persistent, right? It always feels like they're getting the better edge. And Furiously somehow gets that rocket out. That looked like a back smack to me, Mikowski.
Yeah, it looked like one. And this, speaking of looks like, this is a splitting image of what we saw in the previous round, as we have a 1-1 tie now. And that second hill to Shell went pretty convincingly as we now rotate over towards this PD side. This one's pretty difficult, though, to hold. I love having a guy top heaven here to not only get the damage and the high ground, but the intel you get with those hawk eyes. Looking down on opponents, going to look for who takes advantage of that. Advantage for Back in Blood for now as they take 3 down from the Shell, and Burton looks to get in this hill.
I mean, Haynes getting a little extra value right there. Left a sticky on the face of a player, and well, the teammate ran in, double kill. And it's crazy how things can change just by making sure you're getting maximum value out of your life, right? Ensuring that that stick comes through. You know you're gonna die, well, leave something behind, get the kill, and sometimes one can turn into 2 and momentum can rise.
Momentum being fought for right now. Neither team really having that full control. You have a little edge and numbers advantage for the Shell, but they still got some work to do. Sorrel pushes up to that A tower, takes down Burden. That's huge because if you can't lock down Heaven, A tower also provides that high ground coverage you need. But Garrett, neither team has been able to really secure any of that concrete positioning, but all the while it's the Shell playing really efficient with that hill time, somehow reaching the 50-second mark despite this feeling like a Rumble match.
This is it's insane how even these teams have felt throughout. I mean, the score line, the kills, the deaths, everything just looks the same between these two teams, and it does look like a Royal Rumble. Like we're on some WWE kind of vibe right now. It is explosions left and right, people throwing each other out of the ring, trying to get to this hill, and honestly, it's the last one who can hold that belt over their head and capture this hill, because this hill will swing this game.
Now, this is one of the most raucous hill encounters you'll see in HCS Halo Infinite, and the reason that matters in this match, Garrett, is because that game clock is going to dwindle down further than it normally would, where, you know, a team pops into the hill, they have a pretty strong hold for 30 seconds, all the while none of that game clock going down. Here we have so much mixy activity that you're going to have potentially a minute and a half on the clock if it really extends. But regardless, it looks like we're going to be sub 2 minutes here with one of these two teams taking the lead. It's going to be Back in Blood. So now the Shell, with just 2 minutes, has to tie it up right here because of how mixy that last hill was, or they go down in this game.
Oh, name, that's a massive loss right there, because it's going to throw that shotgun back over to Back in Blood, and now they have just extra resources to try to break this hill. And while this shotgun is going to make life much easier, spraying it down, but it's the red gun of Rob the Turtle that reigns supreme. Piles is coming in for the flank, and it looks like the break will be successful.
This is huge. You had Back in Blood get that pinky toe amount of hill time, but that was bait, as it does look like the Shell they don't get that early rotation over here to Cafe, but because of that short walk over from PD, it's not going to hurt you as much as when a hill rotates all the way across the map, as we have Rob the Turtle now locking down that hill. And here's what's crucial: the 30 seconds of time that they're getting keeps that clock at the 140 mark. They're going to keep themselves in it if they can secure this hill all the way through. But again, if it gets mixy here and it gets down to a few less time on the clock, it could spell danger for them. But no, Rob the Turtle and the Shell, they got a protective shell around this hill like a turtle in the open ocean. A shark trying to bite is not going to do anything as Haynes looks to put a chomp on the opposition, and now Back in Blood draws a little blood in the ocean water and has that hill.
Now what could be a turtle shell is looking more like a shellfish, easy to dissect, as you're starting to see this hill transfer over easily to Back in Blood. I think we have maybe one more good push left, but Furiously is making it hard. What a great play from Furiously, playing that corner perfectly.
Wow, Back in Blood, if they score here, this one is, I'm gonna call it all but over. Ivan doing his best to make sure he stays alive. That's a great trade there, because it keeps even numbers and hill possession for Back in Blood. It just goes to show, Garrett, sometimes the death, sometimes dying in Halo is a great play.
Now C has to be the priority for both these teams. How do you get back and influence the spawn? And Haynes, he's given a little bit of a love tap. He doesn't care if his life is void. With only a minute and 15 seconds on the clock, it's not necessarily Back in Blood that wants to contest inside this hill. All they have to do is play a little bit of Slayer. But 3-1 lead, things become much easier.
Yeah, and that tells me Haynes and his Back in Blood squad feel like they have this game locked down. So what do you do when you don't really have much more points to put on the board? Because you're not going to see Back in Blood get in this hill again. They're going to play for Slays. So you've already won this King of the Hill perceptively in their eyes. Now you got to win the mental battle. That's why we saw Haynes shoot a couple dead bodies. And he might just keep shooting more as he takes down Name. Haynes is the name you want to watch out for, because he's supposed to be retired, but he's looking like MJ wearing the 4-5 with a perfect 4 shots. And now I suspected a few more shots to the body, a little body disrespect. Back in Blood winning this game 1, the King of the Hill and the mental battle as well. That's huge.
Hey, Haynes really getting his work out in today. Got a couple down and ups throughout every dead body he's seeing on this lobby. It feels like getting his squats in. Maybe he's gonna hit his max today, because right now Back in Blood have just taken over this game when it comes to the slays, right? It was so back and forth on those first couple hills, but we're really starting to see that slaying ability create separation, and it's going to be too much for the Shell to overcome.
Haynes, the most formidable foe he's faced this match is himself, as the grenade damage from himself is enough to take him down. And with 3 down, the Shell gonna put some time on the clock here, but if they don't take down Burden and he stops the scoring, this one is over. Burden takes down Rob the Turtle, and that's a little... they're following Haynes' lead, right? The OG, the old head, retired Haynes. As Haynes goes, so too does this Back in Blood squad. We see Burden, and I gotta shout out Burden. He was previously on an EU squad in Jay Ling's. Now he's over. Must have taken a private jet or something overnight. Came back to North America, and he's looking good on American soil. 3-1 is the opening game score, and Back in Blood are going to make this Shell squad go back to the drawing board.
All right, shout out to Haynes at the very end right there. I wonder if we could pull up that last 30 seconds, because we're seeing some disrespect in the lobby, and I love it when we see the bad blood come out, when we start to see the spiciness of these Halo teams come out and fight today. I'm just I love it when Halo gets spicy. Yeah, that's one of the, that's part of why people watch. It's not just the in game, it's the out of game, right? It's the relationships. I don't want to use the word drama, because I think I don't really like that word, but let's erase the word drama. Let's call it intrigue, right? The intrigue, right? The trash talk that you might see on Twitter. You need some of that. You need all of that, honestly, as an esport to gather more attention, more casual fans. And for an Halo OG like me, I welcome all newcomers to the scene. I want as many people as possible to enjoy Halo. So when I see things like that, a little trash talk, a little body disrespect, I love it. You know what? If I'm saying, if you're a 30 to 90 seeded player, if you get a kill on a player who's on a top 20 team, it's all let loose. You know what I'm saying? You throw a couple bags in, you shoot the body, you let them know. This is your one chance to get the bags in. But Back in Blood, they're trying to make a statement, and Burton really showing out in that last game, had an impressive performance. And like you said, he was over in Europe playing from Turkey. He said he had to go to Turkey for a while. He was able to keep playing from there. J-Lings picked him up. He went to a couple lands under the J-Lings banner, but back in his home country of Canada and competing once again in the North American banner. Love to see him back to his home and back to competing against the best Halo players in the world.
Yeah, Burton looked great in that last game. No jet lag to be seen, and no lag in the ping, as well as all the shots connecting for Burton. Another headshot there on Piles as he pushes up with this camo. Gonna play calculated, careful, and cautious as he pushes up. Oh, I love that. Has the team support on the backside of Generator. Now turns on the opponent behind him, takes him down. A little 2-for-1, a little trade out, but in the early goings, I think you'll take that if you're Burton.
Haynes just doesn't quite have the ability to clean up those kills, and that's where I think we're going to see a big difference in this game, is what positions can you play to find the cleanups. Whoever does that better is going to have way more success in today's game. And Slayers, it's all about not leaving anything on the table.
And in a best of 3, Garrett, not only do you have to win this if you're the Shell, but this lines up for you as the underseeded, the underdog. We see so often in these best of 3 series that the lower seeded team, I feel like more often than not, wins the Slayer. So this is an opportunity for the Shell to take it by the horns as they're up to Name back against the wall. How does he play off his back foot? Probably calling for some help here, and he gets it. That's why Hayes was looking to the left of the blue base. He ultimately goes down. Name ultimately goes down, but I love the communication there from the Shell nonetheless.
Look how trapped the Shell is. They are playing at the back of blue, and they have to play together. And Back in Blood not necessarily in a hurry to try to push in. They want to get them on the exits. And once Haynes gets that damage down, he's trying to get in, but can they find the trade outs? The Shell, they can take advantage. Playing this strong defensive line, can they get the kills and break out of this base? Things are getting mixy, but Haynes stays alive, and I feel like he was a critical piece to this puzzle that the Shell need to take down.
Yeah, Haynes there playing almost as patient as if he had camo, tucking himself into that bottom blue side, let his shield recharge, got back in the action, called for teammate support, and that's why he is still alive. We saw Name having to play off his back foot on the other side, the other team. It's Haynes in that same position doing a much better job of it. Will this lead to a potential change in the score here? This one's deadlocked at 12.
Rob throwing some great shock grenades over, and Piles is there to start cleaning up the damage he put down. And those shock grenades, they're one of the most important aspects of this map, making sure that you're controlling them as much as possible, because that bit of damage that he was able to get on 3 players chain linked is going to result in a huge swing for the Shell, and it's going to allow them to get on the offensive for the first time in this game.
Oh, Rob the Turtle with, I believe, that Xbox Game Pass skin on the sidekick and the battle rifle. Looking clean. The clean shots to match. Takes down Haynes in the generator, but the trade goes down from Fluriously. A 1-kill advantage here for the Shell as this one's deadlocked. Neither team really has map control, mid-map control. Both players going down on that side of the map. Nobody has the high ground control right now as this one's mixy. And not only are these players right now playing for the lead, but they're playing for that map control. They're playing to assert themselves on this map. That's why we see Ivan pushing out towards this mid-map. Camo up in 20 seconds. So now the attention was on the generator, was on the fridge. Now we're going to start to see that clamp towards the mid-map.
2 players going down the Shell, able to start expanding on this map. And now this game has a chance to really see some separation with those kills going down at this moment, with camouflage coming up. This is where momentum is built. Back in Blood are on their back foot. They're trying to get kill after kill, but with camouflage going into the hands of the Shell, things can be dangerous for Back in Blood.
And that's a massive time for the Shell to win camo, even if they do nothing with it, because they're up by 5 here. So you prevent that ultra efficient play with the camo for Back in Blood. Let's say 3 to 4 kills. That put them right back in this game. But despite that, Shell grabs camo. We didn't even see him do anything with it. Trust me, 99, the observer, the best observer in Halo, he would have switched to a POV if someone popped off with camo. So it just goes to show the effectiveness, Garrett, of grabbing it and just making sure that the other team doesn't have it instead.
Now Back in Blood, they don't have a lot of time to make this comeback a reality. And this game is starting to get out of reach. You have to find a response within these next few rounds of Slays, or else this game will just be too far gone.
This is a great bounce back. Oh, this is a game 3 that kind of has a feeling of a game 5 if we do get there, but it looks like the Shell is in the driver's seat to send us to an ever important series deciding game 3. Fluriously and the rest of Back in Blood back against the wall are going to have to find an answer where they seem to have the Shell's number in game 1. Every time we saw the Shell counter, Back in Blood had an answer for it. That is not the case here in this game, as they have maintained that 8-kill, 2-team wipe game. Now a 7-kill, 1 possession, still a 2-possession game. So this is huge here for the Shell. They're going to trade out for the rest of this match. Again, they'll take that camo and just make sure it gets burned for the rest of this match. They're looking good.
You can never count your eggs before they hatch. You can never get complacent in a game. You have to keep up the same momentum, the same style that you've been playing until this finish line, because things can change rapidly in Halo. One team wipe, one spawn collapse can make the difference in a game. And right now, Back in Blood, if they have a powerful position, if they can stop Sorrel from getting that camouflage, they did just that. Is it up for grabs? Yes, it is. Haynes has the camouflage, and this game suddenly is getting tighter.
No burn there for the camo. Instead, it goes into the suit of Haynes, and if he can make an efficient play with it, Back in Blood has not only the comeback, the momentum, but they've got the score. But no, 6 kills. This is such a precarious position for this match to be in, because 2 kills determine whether or not it's going to be a 1-team wipe or 2-team wipe game, as it stays right around that 6-kill mark. And again, for the Shell, you'll elect to just trade out for the rest of this. We've seen Back in Blood make a push here, Garrett, but it's just not been enough.
Look at name scoreline 17-7 in this game. He's done so much to get them to this point, but he needs to count on the rest of his team to get them across the finish line. With 5 kills left in this game, Back in Blood look more and more out of it. I love to see the Shell just keep playing at that fast momentum, keep flying in, get those trades and finish this out.
Terrell looking to trade out. He goes down. Rob the Turtle goes down. Uh-oh, little mixy here. Down by 5 is Back in Blood. They have a potential spawn trap here on Burton, as now with Name pushing up, he's going to get a split one up, but Burton wins the piv with the hands. Unbelievable play. Without that, this one would be 3 kills separated. It's only 4 kills now. 1 kill needed for the Shell. Massive play there with the melee.
Rob was able to find a pick by his lonesome, and that gets them to game point. And now he's going on this flank. They need to find Rob before he's able to find these players. Oh no, the damage is in. They're trying to keep him away. Rob gets taken down though. The nade though doesn't matter. Name finds the last kill, really holding it down for his team. 18-9, but oh my, that can't feel good for the Shell, almost letting that one go.
Yeah, tight cheeks all around for the Shell. I don't even gotta ask them. They trust me. Their cheeks are tight after that finish where they look to be in full control, Gary. We saw 6, 7, 8 kills, got up to 9, maybe a double digit potentially, into the 30s and 40s. But Back in Blood shows why they're the 10 seed, shows why they have a chance to really mess up some brackets here today, because the final 4 make it to next weekend, and they're the 10 seed, so they'd be punching up above their weight. But with the likes of Haynes and Name and all these other, I think this is a squad that could absolutely do it. And I got to point out too, Garrett, important to note, next weekend, I believe, is our first ever online pool play for an HCS Open Series. So I got to give, again, a shout out to the HCS for doing so much to get the top teams involved in the Open Series. We see FaZe competing. Optic will be in next weekend. And then hosting open qualifiers like this that allow anyone who thinks they're good enough to compete with the best the chance to do it. I love it.
Yeah, online Halo has never been better at the moment when it comes to competitions. The amount of online tournaments that we have for the rest of the year is honestly mind-blowing compared to what we were seeing last year. All the top teams are playing week in, week out. We are going to have great Halo.
All right, here we go. A game 3 recharge oddball, and it's a little weird. I mean, we almost like getting used to these best of 5s, but we have a best of 3 here, so not a Slayer, right? Not your usual series clinching or series finishing match. Now you have a game 3 recharge oddball that is gonna probably last as long as the first 2 games combined. So I'm looking to see who's got the consistency. I'm looking to see who's got the stamina. A lot of time, those 2 things come down to experience and playtime. But again, you look at both of these 2 rosters, Garrett, and they each have a former pro who's retired, now back competing. So this one should be pretty close. This one should be a round 3 at the very least.
Right, I feel like the seeding on this is like really deceptive. I feel like these players are very neck and neck, and I think that reflects in the fact that we're going to a game 3 tied up 1-1. And oddball, always a tough game, because between close teams, it feels as if it's a battle of attrition. You have to be locked in for a 16 to 23 minute game at all points in time.
Yeah, and if you're either of these 2 teams and you want to win this crucial, you cannot go down this early in the winners round. Like you said, Garrett, these 2 teams probably a little upset that they had to face each other in a round 3 instead of a round 4, but nonetheless, hey, you got to play the cards you're dealt. You got to play the teams you're dealt in the bracket, and this is the case. So for these 2 teams, recharge oddball, the strategy is going to be those well-timed rotations on the elbows of Long Haul and Needles, and rotating it towards that A elevator spot. We see that such a stronghold. However, the A elevator side, it gives you little opportunity to play ball off the map. You can obviously throw it out into the pit where Camo spawns, but I really like that backseat turbine hold, where if the push, if the pressure, if the aggression is too strong from your opponent, you can just toss that oddball off the map. And if you go all 4 down on the C side, you probably flip over to B, where that oddball spawns. So I'm going to be keeping a keen eye on where these teams elect to set up and where they make those pivotal decisions to rotate.
Yeah, this map has some of the biggest rotations in oddball out of any of the maps in play, right? It's not like Qualifier where you're depending on getting that ball off the map so often, because there's so many different places you can hold this. very fluid, very flexible. Often you're going to react to what the situation calls for rather than brute forcing a singular setup.
7 out of the 8 players in this lobby are down. Burden with the potential overkill if he lands his shots on Piles. Didn't have the shots. Threw out almost like a death from a grenade from the death. A post-mortem grenade. There we go. That's the words I was looking for. But he still finds the slay. Unbelievable play there as this shell has a good start, but it's Back in Blood making away with the oddball. Interesting move there.
I mean, that overkill just opens up everything. Burton looked like a monster on the start, and you can see it's the rotation from Furiously. He'll get it into that play spot. So even if the shell do manage to break this setup, they're not necessarily safe to get this ball back, because Furiously is just going to send it off the end of the map.
Yeah, and I thought that delay in the overkill, in that 4th kill, was going to provide the shell the time they needed to come back off spawn and pinch, but great job by Back in Blood, letting Burden take on that Piv and Piles. All the while, they rotated it over to that long haul side, earned that first 30-second checkpoint of milk on oddball, and they're off to a great start here, and they'll like to just let that ball reset. They'll start right over and just do more of the same.
Oh, that nade from 6 story just isn't gonna do enough damage. Piles, though, oh, just not able to get this kill. Sorrel gets this ball away, but the shell don't necessarily have the numbers to facilitate a hold. They're gonna have to play for some big slays.
And this is what you get, Garrett. This is what you get when you get those first 30 seconds. It causes a little bit of desperation off the rip for these two teams, and it makes sense in a game 3 where you gotta have it. So that's what you get when you get those first 30 seconds. You could really play from the head. You really force the other team to maybe desperate a little bit, as we're seeing some of that from Sorrel, really picking up the oddball at a time where he needed the slays.
And now the shell all spawning on top of each other and having to fight through to this oddball. But Burton, who has the most kills in the lobby, also has the camouflage to work with as well, and he's in a prime position just to capitalize on the shell players moving forward. And this camouflage just makes life that much easier, able to take down one, damage on the next. And Haynes is here for the cleanups with Piles of the last alive. It feels as if Back in Blood are going to be able to get back to their power position.
Yeah, and I really like that camo play there from Burden. Did you see that? He had the player spotted in his reticule while flying, soaring through recharge, but waited till his feet hit the ground, and that aim assist reset. As you know, flying through the sky, you lose a little bit of that aim assist. I love that smart play from Burden to let his feet land, settle that reticule, gain all the aim assist you can, as he takes down the opponent he was initially aiming at and does enough damage to take down 2. That's why we've seen this oddball rotate back to its reset time, and Back in Blood gaining more time. And they have all 4 down, but look at that. The play ball here, that's so interesting there. 3 down, grabs oddball. You know you're going to die. You play it, but now actually it sets up for a rotation for the shell if they take it all the way to back C, but it looks like they're moving it back towards the staircase instead, sensing that spawn on the A side from Back in Blood. This is a really good rotation, really good hold potential, but Sorrel goes down. Only 1 player alive for Back in Blood, and that's going to lead to some ball time for the shell.
Piles needs to win this one-on-one. Name is going to be there to bail him out, but not before Piles goes down. And I feel like we've seen time and time again the shell have just not won the 1v1 fights. That's where this game is being won. Haynes and Burton, 11 kills apiece between the 2 of them. It feels anytime that there's just a one-on-one fight, Back in Blood has come down with the win.
Oh, I love what Furiously did right there. Oh, this is a tech. This is part of the power-up tech, I guess we'd call it, that a lot of players don't recognize or realize. So what you saw there from Furiously, pop that camo, and when you clamber with camo or overshield, it gives you that instantaneous pop, whereas you still have a little bit of animation to go through. Almost reminds you of the OG days of BXR or BXB. We don't have that in Halo Infinite, but you can cancel, if you will, the animation for OS and reach OS and camo. That's exactly what we saw there from Furiously, as he takes advantage of that camo to build a 90-second to 21 lead here.
Furiously's playing dirty. He says we don't even have to play for these slays. Grapples that ball away, and what was such a close game 2 is suddenly running away in game 3. Back in Blood, it doesn't matter. He's last alive, stopped at the finish line. 99 points. We're talking about perfect Halo to get this round 1 victory.
Yeah, and if I'm Name here, I'm almost trying to work it over to that A side. I do not like holding it for gold here, needing 60 seconds to come back. You're going to allow Six Story to just walk through uncontested, almost like he had an invite to this house, but he gets taken down like an intruder. That was actually a great defensive play here from Name. Now we're seeing a little bit of rotation, but it's going towards that long haul side because you have Fluriously taking the A position instead. Where is Name going to go with this? Probably going to elect to go all the way over to C. And with 50 to 99, Garrett, I don't know. That reset, that play ball off the map could be so risky because you give it right back to Back in Blood. All they need is a second. You've got the batteries and the pillars around it to have the cover. But 3 go down for Shell. Back in Blood, 3 up. Get the round win. Unbelievable finish there. Just as it looked like the Shell had a potential to get a little mixy, rotated to C, they go down and see the respawn screen instead.
Oh no!
I think we is that our version of the respawn screen?
Yeah, it's our version of the respawn screen, guys. If you don't know, Oddball is a little bit, I guess, jank with the season 3 update. The observer crashed out, so we aren't gonna be able to see the conclusion of this one. But I believe we have an observer in another game, so we should be able to transition. We'll try it. Maybe there's a stream that we can keep an eye on. Okay, I think Haynes is streaming, so I think we can maybe get Haynes's stream up. Both observers crash, so we like to keep both observers in to see if we can get lucky and only have one crash, but both crashing this time.
Well, you know what? You know what, for what it's worth, Garrett, for what it's worth, I know this is a bummer for everybody, but let me put a little positive spin on this. These HCS Open Series are a great opportunity for the competitors to create a little bit of content. I heard you say it yourself, Haynes, he's streaming this. So go check him out. Go watch. Go have these tabs up, man. We need all the support we can get in the Halo community as we hop on board here with Haynes. Love these Halo pros that take the opportunity to stream it as well. Invite the community into their living room, if you will. So I got to give a shout out to Haynes and the rest of the competitors who stream these competitions because Halo needs it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a player that's trying to break in and get yourself known, I mean, I feel like streaming's the obvious solution for you. Make sure that you're streaming every single time.
Free content.
Yeah, and people are interested,
you don't even have to think
right?
about it.
Yeah, you're naturally gonna have at least some amount of people that are gonna come watch your games, just because they love tournament play. This time we're seeing the Shell having a little bit more success early on. They're able to get 33 seconds right off the bat, and Back in Blood having to play a little bit more on their back foot.
Yeah, this is exactly the response you wanted if you're the Shell. Is we just get back into this lobby and they're already up by a 2-1 margin, 52 and rolling for them as they do look primed to send us to that round 3 that we felt after watching games 1 and 2 was almost like a prolonged conclusion after how close these two teams have been. Despite the seed disparity, these teams are much closer than what the eye meets.
Seeing the shots put down range. This is Haynes's POV, and so far things not going great at the start of round 2, but this clean wipe might just change everything. 4 go down. Back in Blood suddenly have a perfect hold on the map. How long can they milk this value?
Looking to put a pretty good amount of milk here as Haynes milks his life, deflects to the left, now rotates to the right, focusing on that oddball. But you got Sorrel pushing up on the left, the mid-bridge. Oh, Sorrel with a nice double kill, breaking the hold here for Back in Blood and sending the Shell even closer to that round 3.
Starting to see how you're running out of time, right? There's just not necessarily enough time to slow down. You have to play at full speed and find these kills, get to this ball. How close this game is to being over. Get this thing away. Haynes is trying his best to rotate, but the numbers just aren't there, and Sorrel's gonna find his back.
Sorrel, is it almost as if he had camo there, pops up out of nowhere on the blue side, and he's gonna rotate this oddball all the way to the back of C, probably get a reset out. A comfortable reset at that, as they have 97 seconds. And now, again, just like we saw earlier for Back in Blood, where they only needed to gain 1 or 2, 3 seconds to get almost desperate for it and not take the consequences of desperating for an objective. Because they could go ahead and pick this oddball up, find a couple seconds, but no, it's back in blood, finding it instead. And now it's up to Haynes with the cross shot on Rob the Turtle, but Rob the Turtle breaks through. Will Rob the Turtle earn a kill? Huge! Sorrel with Rob the Turtle on that gold side makes plays to earn the shell. That 1-1 tie. Garrett, we're going to a decisive game 3, round 3.
Yeah, it's just tough. Really, Haynes had the damage down range to get those kills. He just needed his teammate to pick it up. That being said, I think we're going into round 3, a decisive round 3. Whoever wins this one is going to go to the next round on the winner's side. I think we should crank up the comms a little bit of this Back in Blood roster, go into a listen in as we're in this decisive round 3.
Becky's going blue pipes the ball. Bottom tower. Bottom tower weak. Yo, can we wrap right?
Yeah. One's trippy or something. I think trippy.
Literally spawn long right of the open. Bottom
Red
gold.
stairs.
Gold weak, guys.
Look on.
Pick right there.
He went bats. He went bats. One shot R2. R2 one hit. Sorrel. Grapple maybe.
Tap one shot.
Nice.
Dead.
Now
One
live.
tower. One tower.
A cat.
Top eight cross.
And long.
T-flat Chris. I got him. I got tower.
Chaka's up right now. I have it.
Bottom A. The tower.
Should be one protecting ball, guys. Only one protecting ball.
I'm walking through. I'm walking through. I kill ball.
Absolute max right now. Grabbing. Shock there. We have ball.
One's bad ledge.
Stay with him at ball.
One shot bad ledge.
Yeah.
Look at bad ledge.
I'm watching our
He
C-fly.
went pipes. One's gonna be on you guys. Turtle tower one. One's gonna wrap seed along.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it.
Mid bridge right now.
Ball's off. Two guys are C. Nice.
Nice. I'll get ball.
Blue pipes.
Wait, I'm not going to.
It's 2v2. Yeah, he's dead. Last guy's Rob.
Where
I don't know where he's at.
Unknown, probably A.
Upstairs on me.
Okay.
Got him.
Nice. Last spawning A. Spawning A. Spawning A.
I'm holding tower. I'm holding
One's
tower.
on tower from Mang.
Mid wall or half wall should be one shot maybe.
I'll get ball. I'll get ball.
Absolute piles.
I'm playing for this pipe door guy. Yeah, I'm here.
Absolute piles. Back to you right now.
One.
Yeah, we'll play
I could die to bad ledge.
One shot pipe door again.
One on one.
Hell, absolute did not die.
Bring it C. Yep, I got him.
Orange door to Mangler, 2 shots Rob, and then C plot.
Literally all dead.
That's one long right now. I'm bringing this ball.
Aria was long maybe.
I'm trying A. I'm trying A, guys.
I break cross.
Listen, low along.
C plot right now.
Bottom tower nading the fuck out of me.
C plot to long.
Watch my go stairs.
I hear you.
Absolute. I killed one, guys.
Nice, one's gonna be long and then one was like a cat.
Yeah, top class now, Chris.
I hear you.
I'll help you. Is he coming
I'm
in?
going back to bottom A. I have no eyes on needles. I have no eyes on needles.
I'm loving in. I'm loving in.
I got shot from
Go
Chris.
stairs.
I killed him.
Absolute. That's
2 dead.
Right. One pipe's behind me. Turbine.
Try to get you. Pipe door. Yo, neither.
He's gonna drop. 2 shots down on bad ledge as well.
Force the ball. Bad ledge weak. Rob.
Bad ledge and top gold.
On ball.
One's on ball.
On ball, trolling one hit.
Grenades on him.
He's throwing one.
You're gonna try to throw it up.
Ball die.
Dead.
Top red and then one was pipes.
I'm coming for it.
Yeah, shots on top gold.
I'm jumping trip corner flare. There's 2 pipes, guys. One top 8 cross.
I'm going A and going through.
Tower 2 pile.
One's
He's weak as shit, my
turbine.
tower absolute on me.
Yeah, one just spawned heaven to pipes as well.
Bottom tower, guys. He's pushing out.
2 pipe doors. 2 pipes.
Got one.
I got him.
Don't die.
I'll help you pipes. Give me a second.
I'm running away.
I'm pushing.
I'm in pipes.
Way too gold. Let's push this.
I'm watching you, flare.
I got a beat down.
Hello, top red.
Take one shot top gold.
Alright, I'm watching you guys across.
I killed you by accident.
Go stairs. One cross.
Coming back.
Going for him.
Coming back.
Help pipes together.
He's weak on me.
I'm here now. Is he glass? He got right behind you.
Top A, one top tower, one. One's on gold stairs again. Gold stairs, one guy.
It's C-plot and tower.
I got a beat down a gold. He's absolute. He's going front C stairs. Absolute.
One's turbine.
Make cat throw. On ball now.
I'm watching it.
2 guys there. Rob's shot down.
Don't die.
Stacks as well.
One stacks on me.
I spawned top A on you.
Orange door,
I'm looking for him.
And top gold. Rob.
They're just playing.
I got shots on. There's 2 there weak.
Camo guys, I need help more.
Ames one hit. And red stairs. Red stairs and bad ledge.
Corner.
I'm gonna die. One shot in red. Name. 2 guys in red.
Burned it. I died. Sitting bottom A.
You're lost.
2 shot bats.
Ammo's burned.
Try to work towards red. They're gonna rotating it long. One guy's pipes.
Already there.
Yo guys, we got
I got shots on rail.
One tower 2.
I can go bottom tower, guys.
At ledge to grapple weak, guys. Can be a kill. Grapple.
Top gold sniping, doing nothing.
I got shots on him. And you're bottom gold.
Gold stairs weak as well.
I got one. Another one there. Half shield's dead. No, he's one shot red stairs. For snipe.
Pushing
And then glass, last two.
I'm nading glass.
I'm weak. I got hit by
They're
everything.
gonna spawn A behind us now.
You're good. I'm jumping glass. I'm jumping glass.
Get through ball out.
Sniping.
Play for kills we can.
Glass long.
I'm going.
Glass long.
One shot, bottom tower, Vic going mid. Bottom tower going mid, Vic. One
Absolute. He's gonna go in trippy.
Top stack.
Enemy has the ball.
Top finesse here.
Ball dropped.
He's triple stacks.
Enemy team nearing victory.
One top
red.
gold.
Dropped.
One bomb tower now.
Enemy has the ball.
One's gonna be mid
We
bridge.
got like one push.
Yeah, one break,
Nading
one
in
break.
front of you.
Snipe is weak, top red, one hit. And then mid bridge eagles.
Mid-bridge absolute. Mid-bridge absolute.
Yeah, he went towards back.
With the push in.
Ball dropped.
You tower one.
Enemy has the ball.
Oh, you. Toss it.
The ball.
Nice, good
Two
play.
guys back blue.
One
Going to
bottom
plat.
A.
Yeah, we 100% can win this. We should have played better. At least one C plat.
One's pipes.
Yeah, bottom A and long.
Two here. I didn't get a beat down on any of them. That's corny. He's sitting on ball right now.
If you want me to come here, I can't.
Two
There's two
gold
pipes on me as well.
Top gold.
I'm pushing
Okay, full
A.
shot.
They gotta challenge him. They gotta challenge him hard. We have to look at him, guys.
I died.
One shot eagles to mid.
Turbine.
Got one. One shot, half ball.
Up, up, up.
Got two.
I had that.
Three dead.
He gets
Spawn day.
Ball
Let's
dropped.
hit that.
I'm coming.
Nice.
Could be long. Because that's one.
Look bottom A, I'm spawning C.
Okay, I'm looking bottom A.
Candles
bait
up
the
in
camo.
front.
Spawning C, I got big. Yo, C nades again, Chris nades.
Gone. He's on you.
On the frags. Yes, two frags, C nades.
Dude,
Don't die.
I'm watching for battle. One's already tower hitting.
Bottom tower, yeah.
Pushing C plant now,
One C
Chris.
stairs as well.
You need help.
Bottom mid weak.
I got one.
C plat, two shots to stacks. Name.
Okay, I'm looking. Don't die.
Long,
They have camo, they have
long
camo.
one hit Vic as well.
One stairs. I hear you.
I'm looking long.
He's probably gonna go sneaky.
They're choking.
That was him,
Watch tower.
Make sure this kid is.
Tower camo in the mid.
Yeah, play tight with the ball.
Bottom tower camo in the mid bridge.
Heavy C plant.
Bottom tower.
Yeah, he went tower stairs.
Heavy
Top tower.
Two tower.
Three guys tower.
Slay.
Okay, I'm going C plant.
They just
Make sure we.
pushed in, bro.
No, I'm trying to tell you, slay.
I know. I can't hear anything, bro.
One's below you as well.
Just that.
Oh, good.
We should have just been fucking literally all stacked at C.
Yeah, but when I was calling out.
Slow and steady wins the race. Yes, game one. It's a little bit of a blowout, but game two and game three, they take it all the way to the end, and the Shell come out the victor.
Yeah, you could sense a little bit of discombobulation in the communications for Back in Blood. A big reason why that tone shift also reflected the score shift as the Shell wins 2 in a row to take game three. And I gotta say, I love game three objectives here. I love when a series comes down to an objective, as we see the Shell take down Back in Blood. Oh, losers bracket looking real difficult with a team like Back in Blood already on the lower side as we hop into this series with Need and Org up 2-0 on the Stallions.
And we're coming in mid-series right here. Need and Org had pretty decisive wins in game one and game two, but we're starting to see a strong pushback in this game three. Piggy doing his best to survive, and he gets that triple kill. And hey, using that noob combo in multiple ways, right? We saw the charge up, but then we also saw how the meta's shifting, right, Mikowski, to where you're not necessarily always trying to charge up the noob combo now. Oftentimes you're going to spray that thing and try to hit with the globs of green to damage down the shields.
Yeah, unless you have a full overshield pushing you, I actually really like that kind of like automatic fire of the plasma pistol, because you get about pretty similar TTK, or I guess in this case damage TK, and it's the disruption for me. It's that green goo just like blasted into your visor. It makes it a little bit more difficult, not necessarily some recoil with that, but just more distraction and difficulty as Piggy, heating up with the snipe. He goes from plasma pistol to snipe, mastering all of the sandbox here as Piggy, and he's also mastering this hill time as well. You'll love to see that.
Yeah, he's just doing everything for his team, and Need and Org, it seems like they're striking back, and they're striking back fast. what a performance to get right back into this game. It's, you know, oftentimes the beginning, it can give you a lot of momentum to ride into the game, but you can't rely on it too much. And Need and Org, they realize that the game's never over until it's actually over. So close to finding the second hill. They will be able to tie this game up. And now we're going into decisive hill 3. And for the first time, I want to go. We have this Need and Org team in our Discord. So let's go in with our listen in with Need and Org as we go into this swing hill.
Gonna be on me.
Can we get to OS? He's on it. He's on it.
Yeah, shoot him. Chest.
He backed off. He backed off.
I'm going to
A plat aping me.
And dummies, one shot.
I'm milking.
Yo, keep screens.
I got you.
One's elbow.
On me, cuts. He's gonna get OV, bro.
I got one up the map.
It's down. Bottom cuts. It's down. Bottom cuts.
I'm trying to get it.
He just won there. Corey.
Nice. I'm no shield. I need help though.
It's down.
He's AR.
Leader. Trout's not up. And screens.
Screen dead.
Small window, one shot.
It's still down. It's still down.
One shot.
And B. Small door. The other one's he's gonna be A flat.
Go to tower fast.
I had to live.
He's not dead. Got him.
Alright,
one more guy, my dummies.
Hit left. I'm going for
I can repost
I'm just gonna go top tower.
There's 3 guys shooting at me, guys.
Top tower's weak. Top tower's weak. He went elbow.
Two guys weak as fuck, cuts.
I spiked it.
Yeah, weak cuts. Top mid. Both one shot. Elbow never died, guys.
A flat weak. Dead.
One drop.
Very sniped it.
Let me get out.
Top tower weak, Piggy.
And dummy dive rolling. Yeah, I couldn't.
Cuts with a heat wave, one shot.
He's still tower, never died. He's tower one shooting me, guys. Nice. And the hell of it too.
Hold on.
I'm getting out.
A flat.
These bags.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be here with you. I'm gonna double this with you, okay?
Yep.
I'm gonna push out screens when I spawn then.
Yeah, watch your cuts.
He's in.
Absolute in the shop.
And dummies as well. I need it. He's dummy door. Yeah.
Flat pushing me.
I'm trying to
two of them.
Yeah, I'm trapping A.
Yeah, live at tower. We're behind hill.
One shot bottom middle, hill guy.
I'm on my tower.
In hill on me, one shot as well. I got you one shot.
Me elbow. There's gonna be two elbows.
Corey,
I need around hill. Yep, I'm living. I got one. I'm pushing hill.
Snipe me.
Is one shot A plat?
Couldn't get him.
Dropping key.
They're gonna get this OS.
Combo.
And hill, 2 of them. 2 in hill weak.
I think I killed one.
Yo, give him top tower.
Top tower. I'm playing for this guy.
He's on the box.
We can get him out.
No, I can't. Elbow still, one shot. Dead. 2. And come on me. Going C.
I've shots in him. He's chasing you hard. No, he's on me. Got him.
Nice, bro.
Pillars.
And although they were able to get that overshield, get what they needed to get to this hill and try to get it home, the Stallions fighting back in this King of the Hill. Mikowski really resilient through this game, and now suddenly getting closer and closer, at least forcing us into a game 4.
Yeah, Stallions needing to win here, or they go to the lower bracket, but this is looking like a much improved performance. We didn't get a chance to watch these first 2 games from the Stallions, but the eye test here in game 3 looks really strong. Not calling for the reverse sweep just yet, but the odds of a game 4 looking more and more likely. But there's a minute and a half to go. Need and Org have a quarter on that hill. This one's gonna get mixy coming down to the finish.
You can see the Stallions gonna try to get this hill. They're not gonna play the clock, which I like. Yeah, I think, yeah, with only having a 1 hill lead going into a minute 30, it will take less time to probably win by playing the hill. But the Need and Org, I love how systematic they are with their breaks. They sent 3 players working as a unit into that hill, were able to break it, and now have a strong setup to defend.
one is looking good for a tie here. Piggy going down opens up the opportunity for the Stallions to push through that opening break kill, but no. Need an org clutch up in that ever important final hill. 3-3 tie. Overshield up as well. Both of these two teams gonna elect to focus on that instead of the objective time for now, because that overshield could be the difference between winning and losing.
Oh, they might have popped that shroud screen a little bit too early, but no, Piggy went into the to the shadow realms and just obliterated the player fighting for overshield. Gets it home for his team, and now, although they lost that swing hill, it looks like they're in a powerful position to sweep this game.
Need an org with the golden chest of loot. They had overshield, heat wave, sniper, and outside of the sandbox, most importantly, that sniper tower high ground control peering over the ledge of that C hill, as well as King J jumps off the platform back into the hill to secure some hill time. That's some efficient Halo as he trades spots with his teammate Piggy, takes back that location at top tower, and now it's Need an org mounting a comeback to secure this series and send the Stallions to the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, Stallions are just running out of time. They're not gonna be able to get here in time. And the comeback for Need an org. Wow, fantastic in those last two hills.
Yeah, Need an org, when we jumped in, I believe, was down 0-2 to Stallions. Not in the series, but in this game, tied it back at 2. They went down at the very end, 3-2, tied it at 3, and then came out on top with the final hill. So for Need an org, they needed 2 hills in a row with their back against the wall. That's the type of Halo that you look to see from top teams, is when you need a play, when you need some objective time. These guys found it. They clutched up. As we take a look back at some of the replays, Piggy with that nice headshot snipe.
Dude, wait, but guys, I like it. I like that headshot in particular because Leaderness is wearing that new helmet in the store. And it's so goofy seeing that helmet. It's like a giant helmet.
It looked big.
Yeah, it looks bigger.
I know that doesn't affect the hitbox, but you see Leaderness lose his head again to King J. So regardless whether it's Piggy or King J, did Leaderness get sniped again there? Oh my God, Leaderness was like a magnet with that stupid helmet in the store. That's a little toxic, but I'm not a big fan. I don't think it's a good look.
I love it. I'm on the opposite. I think it's the greatest looking helmet in the game. I would put that on in a heartbeat. I mean, I look like a bug on the map. I'm going bzz, bzz. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I love that helmet.
Hey, if you're gonna look like a bug, you got lizards on the other team. They're gonna chomp you up. I would not put that helmet on. Even just from like the head case element of it. I know the hitboxes are all the same, but just like providing a little bit of an advantage, even if it's visually, even if it's perceptively for the other team, I would never give them that mental edge. So I don't know, maybe a strategy switch for Leaderness, maybe a helmet switch as well. I don't know, Garrett. It sounds like you'd stick with it.
Hey, I love the helmet. I like bad looking armor, but I loved our broadcast today, Mikowski. It's gone for me. I'm on my way to a Las Vegas LAN, so I'm gonna call it a little bit early today. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Halo Infinite LAN. I will say, this game, it has all its problems. On LAN though, nothing beats it. It is absolutely addicting. On LAN, love to play. If you guys are in the Vegas area, we do like LANs every month. Feel free to message me on Twitter, whatever it is. I will make sure that we get you there. Or if you're in the Southwest United States, come hang out in Vegas once a month and come play some LANs. It was a pleasure casting with you, Mikowski. I think Magic's coming back on board for our next couple series. I know you guys will crush it. And then we got Active and Tony coming later on. But before all that happens, we got one last thing. One last thing. That's right, guys. It's another ad time. We're going to go into an ad break. If you don't want to see the ads, well, you can help support the channel because everything we do here, it is from the love of the community. We're completely community supported. Every little bit helps us. We have no big company behind us that's helping us do these broadcasts. It's all what the community gives back to us, and so far you guys have been killing it. We saw a ton of support during Charlotte, but a lot of those subs that we were given during that time just went away, and now we're trying to build back up towards that 1,000 mark. So I think we're at like 600 subs or something right now. I'd love to get us to 1,000 once again. So every little bit helps, guys. Every little bit helps. We're gonna do our best to cover every damn Halo game that we can, and we hope that you guys are along with the ride. When we come back, Magic will be here to clean it on up with Mikowski. It's gonna be a fun day of Halo. Strap in, get yourself ready. Thank you for watching some Halo with me.
I feel like you take me higher. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me.
Don't try again. Members?
Turbine, yeah. Two turbine.
Town one, Drew.
Nice. Two turbine pipes, probably. Smash shot. One shot out two. Turbine. One shot. Okay.
Help me, R1.
One shot.
Top that ledge. Yeah, dead from turbine and that ledge across. Turbine. Turbine still. Still turbine to you. Turbine to you. Nading you.
I'm gonna watch C.
Active cam on.
Nice.
Inbound.
No, I died from fucking glass or long ball.
Cam up.
I traded, hey. Camel's up.
Three guys, three dead. Get A, Drew. Go to A, dude.
Camel's up.
Blue box
Trippy.
dude. Trippy.
He's that Trippy. Live.
The one shot Trippy still. I need you guys. Turbine two.
I got you. I'll kill him.
Yo, blue box don't chop, boys. He's going low.
Cappy.
I'll get C.
He's dead.
Nice. All dead.
How many B?
Block A, Drew. They're gonna be long haul. I'll be. Already on me. He's trying to kill me, boys.
Two of them. Leave it.
Win it. Dead. I need help.
Another one. He's low.
What's your A?
I'm gonna push A. He's there though.
He's bottom A or something.
Yeah, he was.
I'm on my way to you. There's two there.
Alright, L1, one shot.
I'll kill him.
There's two there.
They're gonna die.
They don't know.
Last really. What are you doing, idiot? They're gonna be seeing blocking A.
Just block A. They're gonna be long haul. Wait for them to push me, boys.
They're gonna start pushing.
I'm pushing out left A.
See.
What's tower on me?
See, win it.
See.
Hostile.
Nice shit, boys.
One shot A, man.
The enemy
Look at
has
that.
captured Alpha.
I'm going with you, Drew. What's happening, dude?
Yeah.
They're gonna be red pies, I'm pretty sure. Red pies won it.
Nearing victory.
Turbine.
That ledge, maybe?
Turbine.
Turbine again. What's up there? Nice. Last one, see you. 1v1.
Confirmed.
Tapping A.
Just leave. We have A and C. We have A and B. I spawned long haul. They're gonna be like red. They're gonna be in red
R2's too low.
L1.
Inbound.
Pipes.
Dead.
Let me get camo.
It's fine. Alright, they're gonna be red.
Fat ledge, really low.
Active
Looking over here.
Available.
Found it.
Stronghold
Good
Charlie is ours.
Nice.
Victory.
Could play better.
Nice, dude. Like, see how you guys are playing that perfectly? I want them to push me, bro, because I want them to find me. But when they're like pushing me, bro, they have like they don't know what to do because you guys are naturally fucked up. Yeah, we suck.
I'm shooting left feet. One's the fridge.
Wait, they're car one.
I'm backing out.
I spawn in two.
Bottom mid right now, two of them. Two bottom
I
mid.
spawn behind you.
I'm dead here. Just hit the flag. You should be able to get the flag when you spawn.
Oh,
Our Peter, one shot, guys.
wait, can't. He's flying
Peter, going flag.
mushrooms as well.
Wow.
Is that good? One shot?
Yeah, two one shots, Jen.
Okay, I gotta kill this one in the base. This guy like bottom center or something shooting at me.
Do top mid.
One guy in P2.
Red car good?
P2 weak.
Red car one shot? Okay.
P2's gonna shoot classes.
I got him dead. I'm dead. We're missing 7. That's what we're missing. We're missing, still missing 7. He's red car.
Yeah. I'm looking. I don't. He's connected.
Red car. Alright, nice.
On there, back as
one.
well.
We should
He's
flag one now, Jen.
you, Jen. And
Probably fell.
behind you, connector. I was.
Front blue one shot, guys.
Yeah, probably one more gen. There's a thrust there. Nice.
You're down.
Throw it.
Last one flag.
Oh, is it?
You still running out. You're good. Nice.
He should have died. He's my shot.
You're good right now, Lee. Nothing there. They're just pushing out Peter.
The fridge.
To the Peter, behind you.
Game is in 5.
I'm probably dead here.
Slow. You can run the slow.
Yeah, just try to live.
Just pickles. One jumping P2.
Yeah, PT dead.
Nice. I'm on 2, 3 ring flag. 3. All 3. They're all
weak. That's your camo. By the way. Okay. Blue card, 2 guys. One more.
He's their gen. He just gen. He's gonna be their.
Nice going.
Their fridge.
And P2.
Here.
Dude, this. Alright.
Yo, I'm getting underneath these guys, bro. I'm getting underneath these guys.
I wrapped our base.
I'm pretty sure this is still a kid P2. Looking for him.
I see nothing.
He's not there anymore.
Definitely two pushing our gen now. One's weak.
Might be 3, guys.
I'm trying to help you, Yuri.
Red car. Okay. Red car, 2 guys. One more in the car tunnel. And corridor.
Yeah.
Good damage.
They're both half. It doesn't look like they're pushing it.
Yeah, they're pushing. One more pushing on you.
Can't see him.
I'll get him here. You guys play out.
Sure. Yeah. Our jump, one shot, guys.
I'm looking. Shooting bottom center. I'm dead.
Bottom center, one shot. He went P1 side.
He went hard glass.
Yeah, he went P side.
Getting picked, yeah.
I just get like blue car jump or something, Yuri. I'm missing a collection.
From our car 1, 2 our car 1 jump.
Yeah, one's car 3.
And flank 2 P2.
And P2, yeah, I just can't move.
Nice.
Alright, we got our jump up.
So.
Our car jump up was 1. That'll be
Flank me, our P-door.
Okay, fuck. That's not
bottom
good.
Mid. P-door and our bottom mid.
Alright, I'm trying to.
One guy P1. Was there a car base?
I got off the car. Can you guys hit to me?
Yeah, I'm leaving here.
Build me through the wall.
They're car 1. They're car 1.
Yeah, they're car 1 dead. One guy
I've shocked. Don't shot.
Yeah, he's P2 and our gen.
Our gen, car 2. One shot.
I'm shooting him.
Top center flying. Top center one shot. Car 3 one shot. On you guys. I'm getting reset for you guys also.
The fridge to brick.
Yeah.
Red brick. Last guy to me.
Yeah.
I'm super weak.
He's one shot bottom mid. He's just flying out. He's flying our shrooms.
You're good. I have you.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Dead.
Nice.
Top center weak. And car 3. Top center one shot.
Top center dead, nice.
Alright, I'm playing out the I'm playing out the car. One kid car.
Yeah, I'm pushing our low shrooms. I'm on our gen, I'm training.
Alright, I'm good up.
P jump.
Going car 3 right now. Car 3 right now. Okay, yeah. Car 3 good.
I got shocked again, bro.
There's one base with you. I'm gonna try this with you. Camo's close shrooms.
It's back there.
Yeah, our flag, 2 our shrooms, sir, so
yeah. One dead.
I'm dead. Go ahead, one shot to me.
He might try and camo pull.
Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Back right to me.
Yeah, I'm
probably gonna die. Yep, I'm dead. Definitely dead.
You on?
Alright, maybe we should clarify.
Yeah, definitely clear it. I think this kid's still sitting in our flag. Yeah, I'm still getting P spawns. This is definitely a kid like our car or something.
Yep, shrooms. Dead.
Nice.
Gun collection was B side.
He's going car tunnel. I'm gonna meet this kid here. I'm going underneath.
Everyone's
1v1, he's going P jumpers.
The red car stairs right now into our base complexion.
I'm just pushing the base.
One guy our French rooms.
On the flag.
Yeah, there's 2 pulling and one guy our base. I'm cutting off flag.
Car 2.
Can you get a pull? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Car 2 one shot.
Yeah, even more one.
Car 3, the car 2 one shot.
Origin, on touch one shot, guys. On touch one shot.
Last guy was our base.
Okay.
Still our base.
I mean,
pretty sure. Oh, never mind.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to get to you. Is he selling you?
Yeah.
Trying to come to you guys first.
He fucking duped before.
Spotted. Active camera.
Up to car 3. Up to car 3.
Yeah, I can't see him. He's on connector.
Okay. I'm going for base. My base, 1 side, 3.
Short.
Nice.
The enemy.
Argent, 1 shot. Oh my, 1 shot.
I'm playing back for flag.
1 shot RPG of absolute.
Playing back for flag.
Bottom mid.
Yeah, I'm looking bottom mid. I can't see him.
Are you serious?
Fishing elite.
Yeah, my game.
He's gonna cut you off for one and one our friend base. There was one P2. I'm probably dead in AIDS.
Game fucking crashed, dude. Why is your guys' game crashing? Like,
I don't know. Mine might be next.
oh my fucking gosh, dude. That is so fucking annoying.
That is.
Don't pause.
Yo, we're like.
Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Press play. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Press play.
Same thing still. The same thing for like Slayers should be still like applying for like even like CTFs. Like if we can't get out through like car, get out through like P. Don't like put yourself on the bottom side of the map and get played for.
My game crashed.
Again?
Nah, yeah, he's strong one.
No, no, he's probably not there actually. I don't think he would troll about that.
I'm not even loaded in yet. There you go. Yeah. Damn. Unbelievable.
Tie.
He called it.
I'm gonna restart my game anyways, fuck it.
You said what?
I'm just gonna restart my game anyways. Something felt fishy. Yuri!
Alright, is everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Tony.
This is how we roll,
I'll have 5 tools, but
Guide the people in front of you. Just smoke these kids.
One B-side?
Yep.
Two.
Nothing there. One P2, one P2.
Accurate.
Push through jet, push through jet right now. Push through jet.
I'm looking. Front base, one shot.
One guy was one shot.
Yep, he's right there.
He's
Yep.
still there, car wall.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Top base right now. Top base, one shot. Jim, one shot to you. Jim, one shot to you.
He's in.
Peter weak. Okay,
Peter, one shot, guys. They're fire.
got the base. The base is dead. I'm pulling it. Bottom center, one shot. Bottom center,
Bottom center, yeah.
Can't see him.
I'm dead. Someone else can plug.
I'm trying to look over you, right?
Menace.
Nothing chasing.
Got one dead.
P1. On heat wave.
One shot.
P1 again. Cuts. Our jump.
Okay. Are you? He went back to front base dead. Alright.
Cars. Start going to Jen.
Here. Yeah.
Start going to Jen.
Alright. They're gonna spawn base.
I'm shocking it.
I got one. The back base.
Dead.
Already up B.
Where's that?
One shot, P1.
Yep, I see that. P1 our side, our cuts.
Our Peter was well weak.
I'm looking, Peter. I'm dead. You're good to go. Keep going.
Our base of shrooms.
Okay, I'm looking shrooms.
I don't use shroom.
Alright, nice.
Drop us.
Alright, play it.
Another one, Jen. Nice. I'm doing your cut 3.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm doing your cut 3.
Keep going.
I'm pushing the straight to Jen.
Yep. I'm with you.
He went shrooms weak.
Jen, one shot. 2 guys. Alright, dead.
I'm
Play to B.
I'm beating.
Okay, spawning in base. 2 guys in base.
Yeah, I can't see that guy shooting you.
One shot right there.
I'm blocking Jen.
2 get speeder. You're fine.
Yeah,
one's already out through P.
He's P2, he's gonna shoot you. 2P2.
Yeah, I shouldn't get away. I got him. Good spot. One's pushing through our shrooms, one's on re.
I'm not playing for this flag here. B-side?
Yeah, just go to the jet B and Go to the jet and B and
Alright, nice. Peter again?
They're pulling P-side?
Yeah, that's fine.
I tried shocking a flag.
Alright, get a pull out.
Play this camo.
Yeah.
Go P with flag.
Our forces have
One guy spawned for
the enemy flag.
Top mid, absolute stand. Going their gen.
That might be P1. I'm not sure.
Yeah. He came from the
They might
gen.
spawn in the read. I think you should read at least flag.
He's fucking reading it. And he shot at me. And
P2. Fuck, I can't touch. Right here on front of you.
one more.
They're tree as well.
They're flying their core. They're flying their core. One guy bottom mid. There's one more at their front mid.
I'm going for full here. Alright, I'm pulling a
Ivory. I got Ivory.
He's probably gonna spawn gen.
Yeah, they're all gonna be gen.
Okay. I'll try and cut off gen on spawn.
Approaching enemy.
Yep, car 2, one shot. Absolute car 2.
Yeah, I'm cutting off gen.
You car 2.
You are.
Yeah, I see nothing pushing through.
I'm dead here.
Alright,
Bottom mid. Yeah, two car one bottom mid now.
Yeah, bottom mid.
R1 to our car cuts.
Bottom mid killing.
I should
He's
spawn P here.
running straight for re. There's two going for re actually. Two P door.
Reading the fuck out of it.
Good fucking nades.
Nice.
Adequate.
Watch out, our gen maybe.
He's one P2. I'll try and get shots
They
in
know
gen.
where you are.
Nothing gen.
You are.
Yeah, I'm pressing, so I'm mid to help you.
Corridor, one shot.
One guy car 2.
Four car. 4 car.
Yeah, I got one.
Nice,
He's
two
still
dead.
car 2.
Weak.
Nice, last guy probably gen then. Could be connector.
I'm leaving that kid here.
Push through, get a flag. Yeah, get a flag.
Car 3.
He's our gen. Yeah, he's our
Spawn up P, guys. Cheers.
He's on P. Yeah, he's going P2. I'm playing my life. There was 2 P side.
I don't see our gen.
Trying our front base. He's going our Peter quick.
Peter, Gary.
Yep,
Nice.
one more street. Peter.
He's going our Peter alone.
Car 3, one shot.
What he has he waved our base.
I got one.
I killed him.
One more car to me.
Okay.
I'm looking low here.
Last one on lead.
Car 1. Going our corridor. Our corridor now. What's
Yeah,
us?
stress. He's one shot car 1. He's just stuck there. You could have wrapped there for it.
I'm trying to hold P2, guys.
That's fine. P jump right on the P2. P jump to P2.
Yep, he's weak.
I'm looking. He's front base one. One shot. And red card.
Our connector.
Car 3, one shot as well.
Car 3.
Our connector weak.
Our connector.
Where's the guy our base?
I'm shooting flag. Flag's weak.
The guy weak. Yeah, I'm
pulling flag front base.
He's trying you connector.
Yuri, I'm gonna throw this up to you.
Okay.
I'm dead here. P2. P2, two guys.
Okay. I can run this maybe. Just live.
Here. I'm on P2. One P2. He playing P door. P door, one shot.
Got melted.
Here you go.
Fuck. 2 hour gen bridge. Coming up right now.
Nice.
Rush that shit? Yep.
Good play.
Captured.
Victory. Good job. That's very well played. All right. Good job, Tony. Taking the initiative, got him.
Bro, that whole time while we were having like this like DC shit happening, they still have.
Hey everybody, we're continuing on with the Halo competition. Welcome to the HCS 4K, and we already had some good matches today. I know we had a bit of a break, but we've been waiting and prepping for this quarterfinals matchup. Very excited as we've been kind of following through with Need and Org. Now they go up against the number 8 seed, Levitation, led by Sylvanic. And honestly, this is kind of the matchup that we've had our eyes on throughout today. Mikowski, what are your thoughts on this series?
Yeah, if you're a viewer, don't let the break lull you to sleep. And if you're Need an Org, don't let this Levitation squad lull you to sleep, because they have plenty of firepower, led by, I'd say one of my favorite players is Bit Teach, but I love Sylvanic Facti with the most points on this roster. As 3 go down, split for each team to start off this oddball on Livefire.
Yeah, there's Piggy with all 3 of the first kills. The triple kill coming through on Need and Org for Piggy himself. And the fight's going down now for that overshield pickup. It's Cherished with the power weapon combo. Heatwave plus sniper. He looks just to his right. He's going to find multiple targets at the scoreboard. He gets shots onto Bid Teaches and cleans up the rest of that kill. And Need and Org are going to come away with that overshield. They already have the weapons. Now grabbing the oddball to get a little bit of everything.
We've seen the Shroud screen used to grab that overshield. There we saw the Heatwave sniper combination from Cherished, earning his team that early overshield, early lead to boot as well. Piggy gonna take the hands, negate his overshield, and a great job taking him down despite having that overshield, as Levitation has numbers. Bit Teaches needs to stay alive, but it's the no-scope combination there from Cherished that takes down his opponent.
And now he's going to be looking for a BR on the ground. His Heatwave is out of ammo, but 4 rounds left of that sniper. And I love how he has been able to work with both weapons, utilizing one and then the other as the context calls for it. And now with the commando pickup, that gun might be recently nerfed, but it's still good enough for Cherish to force that reset of the oddball.
I like that reset there from Facti. Gets the 1-second lead, and as long as you can get this rotation in the comms, right? Let your teammates know, hey, I'm about to play ball. Let's play for this reset. But no, that comms maybe not there in the chat. The execution certainly not on the field of play, as Need an Org get that reset and numbers advantage go back in the favor of Levitation as all 4 go down for Need an Org. And yeah, despite the rotation off reset from Need an Org, Levitation had a plan. They got that overshield right back, or they got that oddball right back with overshield up. Cherish with that Shroud screen. I believe it was a Shroud screen from the other team helping him.
Oh, was it? Wow. Oh, a gift from the opposing side to allow Cherish to grab that overshield, and he's gonna be making that push. Another reset at the back of B comes through. It's just a 5-point game. It's been very back and forth in the early stages, but the numbers advantage now back for Need and Org. So Cherish, oh no, he doesn't see Bid Teaches right behind him on the C-plat. He actually jumped like over his head. Luckily, no back smack comes through for Cherish, but he is on the run as he helps teammates secure that oddball, and now the lead is back.
Yeah, you've heard of a skill issue. That was a little field of view issue there. As Cherished, he's got the skill though to take down this Levitation squad. As 3 go down, Cherished pushing into the back of A, has 1 player left. Oh, I love that use of the repulsor. Not only sending Bid Teaches back, but the Heatwave shots as well, taking that repulsor, or traveling with that repulsor, as Cherish now has the Heatwave to work with. I love that play with the repulsor, and it spurs the 2-1 edge for Need an Org here in this game.
You said it might have been a skill issue, but I'm gonna do you one better, Mikowski. It's a skull issue when you lose control of that oddball here on the game, and the lead goes back to Need an Org. Straight Sick is defending that objective on the ground, and they have the sniper yet again. I think that's been the trend throughout this game, is that power weapons and the overshield have been very monopolized by Need an Org. The fact that Levitation are keeping this a close game without having all of those like bonus utility items, it's actually impressive.
Yeah, this one's still right there for Levitation. One good, strong oddball hold will get you back in this game, but instead it's Need an Org. You had King J playing the role of bodyguard with that sniper earlier. Now it's back in the hands of Cherished, and he's played well with the power weapons in his hand. So despite King J going down with the sniper, I love the work from Need an Org to pick it right back up, negating the chance for a 2-for-1 potential for Levitation as Cherished gets the 2-for-1 double kill, no scope. Great play, all dead for Levitation. Free overshield for Need an Org.
All dead for Levitation and Need an Org. I think it was Straight as the only surviving player across the map for that quote-unquote free overshield. But look at the focus fire answering back. I tell you what, Levitation might not have had that power-up, but they were ready to shut it down and quickly. If we see these power weapons and utility shifting to the side of Levitation, they're going to get right back in this game because they're still keeping within arm's reach without having pretty much anything to work with.
I got to call out Cherish's gameplay here today. I know he has a nasty stat line of 13-4, now 14-4 plus 10. But let's talk about how he's done that. It's been the positioning for Cherish, hitting those flanks at a time where it doesn't take him out of the gunfight too long. He's making those flanks without leaving his teammates out to dry. That's why he has 7 assists as well. 15 kills, most kills, 7 assists, the most assists on team, 4 deaths, the least deaths, and he's also got a little bit of oddball time, not much, but a little bit of build. Nonetheless, it all adds up to Cherished, in my eyes, is the MVP of this match so far.
I love pointing out that leading in all 3 stat lines, most kills, most assists, and least deaths. We need a name for that. Maybe for now we just call it the Cherished because he is the one locking down on the scoreboard. And it's Piggy who's now locking down the objective. So far, Straight Sick has been the primary objective holder, but Piggy now, hey, you find the opportunity, you get the job done that is needed. 25 seconds left for this first round. Levitation are not giving Need an Org time to get comfortable, though. The Repulsor is not going to send Sylvanic off the edge. It's going to send him into the air, but he regroups off of that, and another reset coming through.
This is a difficult spot for Levitation because as many points as Need an Org needs to win this round, that's the total for Levitation, and only 1 minute remains on the clock. Levitation gonna have to play 2-3 times as efficient as they have so far in this round if they want to have any chance at coming back.
But they win over the power-up, and this is what we were talking about earlier in the round, is that everything was in Need an Org's hand. So now Levitation, they can strike while the iron is hot. Bid teaches with the double kill off of that overshield pickup and really playing that overextension. You see teammate Despiteful picks up a kill as well. Need an Org go all 3 down, and it's only a 30-point lead. The push coming in from Sandbags, and Bid teaches knocks down the last kill needed for that killing spree.
Big team wipe there for Levitation, but just like on an Argyle CTF, it's going to take another round of slays if you want to come back in this game. Doing a great job, though, bringing it back to within about 25 seconds or so. Despiteful goes down with that sniper rifle, though, and so too do the hopes of Levitation for coming back in this round. Gonna be really curious to see what the strategy is here for Need an Org. Do they play for those final 20 seconds? Do they let the clock tick away as they're going to play for those final 20 seconds because the Levitation squad are all spawning out?
Looks like they are going to play for the full 100, even though they did have options. The team in the lead at this stage of the game gets to decide the pacing, and it's Bid Teaches who is playing fully aggressive, not letting the clock slip away. But there's going to be 3 players on the defensive line for Need an Org. Danny forced the fumble. He gets the fumble right at the 98-second mark, just in time. The Levitation need to play perfectly the rest of the round if that fumble is going to have any consequence. And Piggy is checking to make sure there's no zombies, some extra shots into the dead body.
And for Cherisher, that was all bait, right? You saw the attention on the oddball holder, a little bit of desperation for Levitation, and the best thing they could have accomplished there would have been that reset. Cherish got a little bit of extra time as well. That's why we saw the quick pickup there from Piggy. He can elect to almost play a little overextensive, go for those 2 seconds as they did, and now Need an Org 1 round away from taking a 1-0 lead in this series.
This round 2 has got to come down to the early round of power-ups, and right now it is the sniper in the hands of Levitation. I think Despiteful just drops that power weapon off with a nice body shot, so Bid Teaches doubles back to pick it up in its place. Sylvanic's in the fight, but Need an Org are winning out slay after slay. We see the heat wave, we see the sniper. Need an Org winning off that opening break. Very deja vu to what we saw from round 1.
Oh, God. That's the full kit. Overshield, sniper, heat wave, oddball in the hands of Need an Org. And after a really tough round 1 for Levitation where they didn't show enough fight and bounce back, you gotta put the emphasis on starting hot in round 2. Instead, it's Need an Org running away with it a little bit here. Not literally physically with that oddball. They're gonna set that up at back 8, but with the score instead, with a nice 20 seconds of milk to start.
Nice little chunk of 20 seconds and straight stick again with those power weapons in hand. Finds the takedown. 2 players though, a 1v2. Are the power weapons gonna be enough? No, they are not. It was actually a 1v3 as you see the third player, Bid Teach, is credited with that kill. Sweeps on through. You're looking from stat line to stat line. It's really the assist column that Needed Org are leading, but Levitation are starting to get their team pushes on point, even as they rotate the ball all the way around the map. Well-timed rotation from Facti.
Yeah, I love this rotation here for Levitation because back A, you got no opportunity to play that oddball. So just in case you don't play Perfect Halo, which we haven't seen yet for Levitation, as it's been Perfect Halo from King J in the side of Need Org. Instead, does he get the overkill? Oh, where's that extended Halo Infinite time? I could have sworn I saw in my eyes the overkill. I'm just going to close my eyes real quick so I can see that red and yellow illustrious medal pop up on my screen. I know Nighty Night would have loved to see that as well. He's on a hell of a streak. Watching overkills, witnessing overkills over and over here on LBT Halo. As he got to shout out a little bit of some of the folks behind the scenes as well. GG's.
Can we get some honorary overkill medals in the chat anyways? Like, we saw what happened. We saw the team wipe credited to King J, so we can count it in our hearts and in Mikowski's dreams, apparently, when he closes his eyes and sees the overkill medal come through. Off of those plays, though, Bid Teaches, once again, is the surviving player for Levitation. 21 kills for Bid Teaches, but the grenades are going to kind of dink around right there in that corner. They're going to cause some trouble, and he has to fall back. It's more grenades spelling trouble for Bid Teaches, and he answers back with a frag of his own. Teammate Despiteful is sneaking to that oddball, about a 15-second game, and Bid Teaches catches the back of 1, maybe 2 players. He has 1 takedown. He has Cherished Weak, and you can see on the recontest, hungry for those kills.
And I love the patience there from Bid Teaches, watching down at the reset, lets that oddball get picked up, that UI icon pulls in those players for Needed Oregon. Bid Teaches spots the back of 2 of them, and that is why you have Levitation bouncing back in this game. Now with the lead. Great bounce back there by them. Great answer and resolve after it was a good end game from Needed Oregon. A good start in this round as well. Levitation starting to bounce back.
And Despiteful once again trying to rotate the ball. You see how he's placed it out here in dummies, because he's the last player alive for Levitation. As he's cleaned up, he's just trying to make it tougher for Needed Org to get that defensive setup. But they have the sniper in the hands of Piggy, the lead slayer across the board. You saw the extra body shots at the end of the last round. Right now, he'd be happy to hit some body shots with the remaining rounds of that power weapon.
Biggie with that sniper in hand at a favorable spot, has the whole map in his sights. Sylvanic in his sights. He goes down. 4 go down for Levitation and Magic, just as it looked like they had an answer. Needed Org respond even more as Piggy pushes up with the snipe. I love this emphasis here. Had the snipe tower control, but knowing that the players are spawning on the opposite side of the map at A, he pushes the emphasis a little bit, earns that killing spree, earns an overshield because of the pressure, as well as Levitation, another team wipe for Needed Org. They're starting to double up on this lead.
Yeah, that's almost double on the scoreboard as well. Just 1 second shy if they can hit that 70-second mark, and it looks like they're going to do that. Now it's the 35-70 lead for Needed Org off the backs of those team wipes. They have been playing at such an aggressive, fast pace in this round number 2. There's no idea of even playing to time. It's all about the kills, but Facti takes down a double kill. Looking for the triple. Facti gets all 3 down. Maybe the last hope here for Levitation.
Bid Teaches looking to anchor some spawns here on the B side. But the push is coming out from the screen door, and they're going to get in for free there because a lot of that player positioning for this Levitation squad is on the green side of the map. You see, oh my God, you have Facti all the way over there on Nest. So little oddball support here at A, but you see the rotation coming out. But Levitation, Cherished, almost sends the ball back to Levitation, but no, he's going to send Facti back to the respawn screen instead.
No, he sends the repulsor back to teammate Piggy, who was waiting there at Big Door, but he didn't want to go out of cover because he knew that the pressure was coming from Nest side. So using that repulse as kind of a mini ball rotation to try to stay in safety. And the King J gets credited with that kill as Despiteful actually kind of steps back off of the ledge, goes for a little bit of a swim. Trading out kills is all well and good for Needed Org. They're going to milk just 10 more seconds for this game 1 win.
Desperation push coming on for Levitation, as this is it. 10 seconds needed for Needed Org. And they have a little bit of an answer back. Despite going 2 down, that oddball resets, and it's Cherished there to pick it up once again. If Levitation can't get the slays right here, you're going to go down in game 1.
You see Sylvanic tossing kind of the the desperation grenade. It's not going to connect. The game is going to be won by Needed Org 2-0 fashion. There were some great triple plays. There were some great team strategies coming out from Levitation. But I tell you what, this #1 seed Needed Org, they just seem to be on a level above the competition today.
Needed Org looked just like this against the 64 seed. Needed Org looked just like this against the 32 seed. And now facing the 8 seed, it's more of the same. That, again, shows me that this Needed Org squad, not only do they need an org, they need a challenge. They need a challenge for one of those top 12 teams. You gotta imagine, Magic, that we are witnessing a run here on the open qualifiers as King J gets that triple kill. Where's the over? How is this not 4 seconds? I am shocked on it. More often than not, it's the timer that gives an overkill that I think maybe shouldn't have happened. And here it's the inverse of that, as I believe King J, he should have gotten the over.
Counting. I mean, it's hard because the clock is stopped, right? Because of the oddball pickup, so you can't actually use the clock at the bottom of the screen to help you. You have to, like, physically count the seconds, and it seemed like it was, I guess, just a hair outside of that overkill. But you know what? We can just shout out overkill and count it. It counts in our hearts and our minds. The full team wipe from King J. An impressive play in that game, and Needed Org looking very strong. It's very clear why they are coming into today's tournament as the #1 seed. And for those of you who are wondering, the way seeding works is based off of those HCS pro points. So credit to Needed Org for showing up for the open series, for fighting through those tough brackets in order to be rewarded with this top seed. And you know, it's kind of the silver lining, right? Because on one side they came just short of pre-qualifying for pools for next weekend, but on the other side, this is their chance to dominate the bracket.
I think, yeah, that's a great point, Matt. This actually works out better for Needed Org because, let's be honest, they've struggled as a roster. They didn't make it out of open bracket at Charlotte. They've struggled against some of those top 12 teams. So what better way to sharpen the iron than by going iron versus iron here against Levitation, some of the other top open teams here in HCS. As Straight Stick opens up the break with the no-scope double kill. Hot start for Needed Org. They're rolling on Levitation.
I thought the first snipe was good. The second snipe was even better. Straight Stick is locking down that spawn point, steals the enemy's sniper, and forces Levitation to spawn back at Needles. And we talk so much about how Empyrean Slayer can be so snowballing. And this is why, because if you steal the other team's sniper and you lock them into that spawn, there's almost nowhere for them to go to rotate out of this trap.
Yeah, Straight Stick dropping down on the lift here. He's doing this to just make sure that they continue to spawn on that Mangler side. Perfect execution, and it makes sense from a guy who is competing at a high level in Halo 3, showing that he knows exactly how the spawn system works here on Empyrean, formerly the Pit in Halo 3. And oh my god, you got a sniper on Snipe Tower. Straight Stick out of that though, but you got another sniper. So just when you run out of the ammo, if you're Needed Org, you got, I think it's King J with another sniper on Sword side. Levitation, this might be one of those games that snowballs. We could be looking at a steak-tacular at this rate.
At this rate, it certainly is going to be that steak-tacular because Needed Org have tripled the slays right now of Levitation, and it is starting to snowball. A little bit of a footing here now as Bid Teaches is holding down that sniper side, but it's every play from Needed Org at, 4 to 3 kills, and you see 1 and 2 on the side of Levitation. Not only do they need to get that spawn back, which they have, but how do they play out of it when you have players like King J with the heat wave just ready and waiting for someone to overextend? Piggy gets the double kill. And that's a big kill there from Bid Teaches. Locks down the spawn, and now he has the double, making a triple. Bid Teaches single-handedly helping Levitation to get back in this game.
Yeah, that was huge for Levitation there because they had to take Needed Org off of that sniper tower position. That is just absolute domination if you allow a team to hold that for the rest of the game. And Magic, Empyrean Slayer kind of reminds me of basketball on the blacktop, where it's just it gets a little chaotic. It's a game of runs. So even though Levitation is down 10 here, this is a map that the snowball, it's going down the hill for the Needed Org right now, but you could kick it back uphill in a sense if you're Levitation and go on a run of your own with the use of those dueling snipers. You got Heat Wave, Repulsor, Overshoot. There's so much to use and work with on this map. So despite Levitation being down 9 here, they're still in it.
They're still in the fight, and just as that avalanche can snowball for the side of Needed Org, Levitation could find the answer, and and swing it right back the other way. The pendulum can shift. And this is the, I'm looking for the snipe play, the body shot, the BR cleanup. Cherish eventually does go down, and him being taken down is a huge win for Levitation to hold that spot and hopefully get back to the power weapon. But King J wins a fight. No body shots happening yet, and if this is basketball on the blacktop, if this is that kind of scrappy, dicey level of play, what's the equivalent? I have to think that body shots are equivalent to like throwing elbows in a pickup game. What do you think?
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's a really good way to put it. I think the other thing that's important to note too is this despiteful. Previously, I was thinking deja vu situation for this Needed Org squad is they might have grabbed another sniper. You saw Cherish grab that sniper previously, but Despiteful and his teammates took that down immediately, and now it's Sylvonic on that sniper tower where they have the snipe. Straight Stick with a dueling snipe in the sword. I'm looking at that sniper for Levitation to take out the sniper for Needed Org. Maybe grab 2 here, because you're gonna need to, because the double up is on the scoreboard. You're gonna need something in double up variety if you're Levitation. That could be rockets and overshield. It could be both snipes, but they need something here to come back in this game. Now down by a 2-1 margin.
I think at this stage of the series, we can tell that fighting on even ground is all to the advantage of Needed Org. They are taking every 1v1 they can find, and sometimes even winning out in a 1v2 situation, usually off of those PIV wins. They're coming out with the weapons as Straight Stick gets the double kill with the use of that last round of the sniper. It's gonna go down to a little bit of BR fight for both sides, with rockets, overshield 15 seconds away. Levitation really do need to double up. They need to get both to swing this game, because right now it's a 20-point deficit.
Crucial decision here for Levitation as they have the map opened up with 3 players down for now. Do they choose between that overshield or that rocket? You have King J baiting the overshield with that heat wave. Oh, like a spider in his web, waiting for an insect to pop into it, but nobody did. So King J had a previous insect in the web. He decides to roll it up and eat it. That's the overshield, as he's now eating shots. Despiteful gonna have to go off the map to avoid King J's heat wave, and King J with that overshield heat wave combination playing perfectly sound Halo.
We learned about fish earlier on the broadcast. Now we're learning about spiders. They're gonna roll up the insect and eat it like take a chomp out of it like a fruit roll up or something. I don't know. That's the visual that popped into my mind off of the description. But either way, it's definitely looking like Needed Org are the hunters and Levitation is the prey getting caught in that web. The trap is in full effect. Only 1 kill needed for Needed Org, and it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of who is gonna get credited with that last kill. And it comes through the screen. Needed Org get the steak dinner, much more appetizing than insects caught in a web. But the Steaktacular coming through for Needed Org as they go up in the series 2-0.
Yeah, Needed Org, they need a table because they just ate the Steaktacular, medium rare, garlic butter, all the sides on that table is, wow, Needed Org. It's a Steaktacular in game 1, if you will, in the 2-0 oddball. 50-26 here on Slayer Empyrean, and now we head to Street Stronghold, where if the gas continues to get pressed down here for this Needed Org roster, and it looks a lot like what this series has looked like so far, we are heading to a fast and furious 3-0 sweep as we see the play of the game, starting things off early with that no-scope double kill from Straight Stick, looking exactly like he did in Halo 3.
And it was this lockdown from Straight Stick that set things off, pushing on the pedal. And I really appreciate your call out here, Mikowski. I wasn't sure what the move was to jump into that lift.
Yeah.
But you're saying it was to guarantee the spawns wouldn't come right behind him.
Yeah, and that's...
How far up in the nest do you have to be where spawns can come in on that side?
Well, actually, you don't want to be on nest because they can still, I don't know, you can be on nest and look down and force the spawn trap and just be looking right at the opponent. But to guarantee geometrically and mathematically that player does not spawn on you, you got to drop down to that sword or that snipe 1 area like we saw Straight Stick there. And I love the decision-making process of Straight Stick because it's like in his head, he's like, well, I got a sniper. I could pop off and take these guys down with 1 bullet, or I could play smart Halo and allow my teammates to get those kills on some free opponents spawning over and over like fish in a barrel on the Mangler side. That's exactly what we saw there from Straight Stick. I love that juxtaposition magic of great accuracy and decision-making.
Love it. The perfect combination for the Halo semi-pros to showcase why they are that #1 seed, really playing on another level, both intellectually and then also just practically with the gunplay going down. Cherish gets a trade. He drops that red gun at the back of C. And we talked about how strongholds can be very one-sided, and I want to mention from the previous series, winners round 4, the first game was Needed Org in that stronghold recharge where they won 250 to 25. So that you translate that into a Slayer, you're looking at 50 to 5 on that ratio. So can Need and Org do more of the same here in this game 3 to send Levitation to lower bracket? They're off to a good start, but it's not completely one-sided.
I have thoroughly enjoyed watching Cherish's climb up through the ranks of the Halo Championship Series, coming over from Gears of War, leading his team now. You have King J just momentarily getting that double kill, but at the time, he had Cherish leading his team 3-1 with an assist to boot as well. And again, it's not even about the stats. It's about the positioning here, anchoring. Realize it's here. You saw that look left, look right real quick. You realize he's out in no man's land there at the back of A. So he pushes up to this cafe side instead to get some more intel and angles, and that's still what he's searching for here. Finally spots an opponent, despiteful with that commando. And that's a great decision there as well. Commando got nerfed recently, so why not use it to baby down that shield, pull out the tried and true battle rifle instead? Cherish, we're starting to see his maturation and growth right before our very eyes.
Oh, the trade comes through, but not before the capture for Levitation, and now we're seeing those kills coming through. Even as Cherish is starting off this game very strong, the 4-2 as he's kind of roaming the streets. He is ultimately taken down. The fight going for Rockets. Vintage just thought maybe there's safety in the shroud screen, but no, there's only death and destruction.
Cherish once again destroying the opposition with the use of the Stalker Rifle Rockets combination. Oh my God, it's like the T-squared combo here in Halo Infinite. He can do no wrong with that rocket here, just dominating the tire side and making the other team kind of think in a way like, oh, do we have the lane to push up? Do we have the slays? Do we have the opening? As Cherish takes down 2 before taking down himself. It's going to offer an opportunity for Levitation, but not for long as they go 3 down. Need and Org rolling with 75 to 17 on the score, but Levitation with that C-cap, unless Cherish stops it, which he does once again, over and over, time and time again. Cherish, right time, right place, gets the reset. Need and Org continue scoring.
Oh, I love that you set up Cherish at the beginning of this match, and he is following through, continuing to be the lead Slayer. 8-4 is the stat line of Cherish, even as he's taken down, making those crucial plays at the back of C. And now it's Piggy with the trade of kills. Does this capture come through for C? It's Levitation trying to get the cap, and Cherish is pushing at Arcadis. Shots onto Despiteful. Despiteful is weak, but Cherish very aware that there's a potential team fire coming in. So you see him double back, stall, waits for teammate of his own, and that re-engagement at the perfect time to have the advantage.
Big fight here for Cherish. Does he clutch up again on screen? Oh my God, the flick drag on Facty. Coming out of that shroud screen, only had a pixel of moment in time to spot Facty. Takes him down, eventually goes down later. So B gonna stay in possession of Levitation here, and they're putting together a nice little comeback. They were letting the game get away from them a little bit at the beginning, but now with this BC hold, if they get this next round of slays on Need and Org, they'll be tied with the potential to even take the lead.
Great response from Levitation. That win on B was so crucial to keep them in the points. The next set of rockets are up. We saw what Cherish could do with the rockets last time around. He came out with a double kill. Levitation breakthrough. It's still that control of the map for Need and Org. 2 go down for Levitation. Despiteful is scrambling to stay alive. He has 1. He has the assist on the second. He might single-handedly be able to prevent the rocket pickup, but it's Piggy at ATM who is the last one to go down. 4 go down for Need and Org. Despiteful with the positioning and awareness to win out the rocket.
All right, we previously saw Need and Org and Cherish with this exact same combination. It's a rare combination. I don't see Rocket Stalker very often, but here we have in back-to-back sequences with both squads, both having an opportunity with it. What will Levitation do? How do they play off their front foot now as they give up the rocket? Straight 6 makes it away with those rockets, takes down another opponent, but all the while, Levitation get the trip cap and the lead.
The triple cap and the lead is in for Levitation, and Vintage is just playing his life. He doesn't even have to be worried about giving up A as he finds the information to know there's too many targets for him to contest. He rotates back, he picks up the Sentinel gun, ready to microwave anyone that would get too close. Popping the reload, here's Vintage's, and this is a great defensive setup. Levitation were happy with the triple cap, but they didn't desperate to hold on to it, which is where they could have fallen apart. Instead, they set up on this BC hold, picking between A and C, which one they were going to fight to defend, and that defense wins out at C. Bid Teaches is taken down. 2 are down for Levitation. Need and Org are going to break through to one of these hills, but the kills are answered. Levitation are staying in the fight.
And just like in the last Rocket sequence, where 3 went down for Levitation, they're able to come out with it ultimately. Will they do that again? That's a big reason why they've nearly doubled up on this Need and Org squad at a moment in time, down 2-0 in the series. They needed to show some fight back. They needed to show some bounce back, and we're seeing just that. Bid Teaches with that pinky toe in the hill, gonna get the final 99th percentile into the 100. AB lock looking good here for Levitation. Rockets in the hands of Straight Sick, though. He has a chance to flip this map with that kill and flip B as well.
Gets the kill, he gets the breakthrough, but look at Levitation, how they're filling in right behind. So you thought that there's the break kill to B, and Levitation said not just like that. They have the lead, and now they are doubling up the score of Need and Org. Need and Org got stopped at, I think, the 95-second mark, and since that point early in the game, they have not been able to cross that triple-digit threshold. Straight Sick is fighting at the back of C. Levitation is trying to flip the zone to capture it. So for now, Need and Org are back on the scoreboard.
Oh, this C fight, that's going to be so intriguing because it's at the 60% mark. Can Levitation crank it all the way through as they actually set their attention on A instead? Oh, they're going to get A and C. The bait, the trip cap, unbelievable position, decision-making, communication from Levitation. But how long can they hold on to this? Ascending past the 200 mark, they do maintain that doubled up lead, and they maintain the trip cap as well. Unbelievable fight back here from Levitation.
Kills from side to side look to be pretty even from both teams, but it's Levitation locking down their second triple cap that are snowballing with the kills, and it's Facti who comes out with the triple kill, not even traded out on the third, and you can see this little celebration melee. Levitation are feeling themselves right back into this series.
Love to see this bounce back from Levitation, and this whole time I've been kind of wondering, like, what is Need and Org gonna look like when they face some resistance, face some adversity? That's so crucial for the development and growth of any org, whether you're at the 1 seed in this tournament or the 100th, as we had 100 teams competing here today. Love to see all the open bracket competitors getting in the mix and in the passion pit.
This game is not over just yet. Need and Org have half of the score of Levitation. Levitation just 4 points away from the win. 1 round of slays will be enough for Levitation to take it as they're trying to capture on A. It's nearly desperate time, but as they get the cap on A, C is being contested by Need and Org, and Cherish wins out the fight to hold on to B. 2 more players in front of him. He does some initial opening damage, but he has to skirt right out of that fight.
And skirting right back into it with that Stalker rifle, doing a great job of that, making sure that B does not flip to Levitation. As great job by Need and Org there, getting the reset on B and almost resetting themselves mentally, slowing down the pace, taking a deep breath, and now Magic, it's them who look to be on the brink of a trip cap for themselves.
They're so close that A is halfway captured, and King J is not going to overextend to A because they have to be careful that on this push for the triple cap that they're not giving up the ground behind. So instead, I think this is such a smart heads-up play from Need and Org to hold on to points and not kind of start to scramble. Even though Levitation only need 4 points, Need and Org seem to have stabilized as a team on the scoreboard, but also in their map rotations. That pick there from Bid Teaches is huge. They're trying to break through. Levitation is pushing B and C at the same time.
And Need and Org here, they can give up A or C, but they cannot give up B because that's the presence in the middle of the map that you need to come back in this one, as it looks like Levitation potentially have this game, but no. C flipping over, and that could do it for but B, there we go. That's the control point that you got to focus on if you're Need and Org. So while Levitation gets AC potentially, the B supposed to go to Need and Org at the 99-second mark. Piggy trying to stay alive in B and fully cap that zone, as he will do that. So Need and Org looking great here. As long as they can maintain possession of B, A and C are bait. If they can hold B here, they should be able to come back, despite how improbable this might be.
Oh, and Piggy was stopped just short. Of course, he had the rockets, but he wasn't even able to toss them into tires. If he had just jumped, had a little more verticality, the teammate was ready to pick up those rockets, but B is getting flipped over. Time is running out. There's somebody on C. There's somebody on C. Need and Org are stopping the points. It's the clock stop at 2:49.
Wow, and if an oddball drop at the 99 mark is a fumble, What's a stronghold that stops at 249 as Levitation get that final second and get their first win on the board? But if not for some high intensity action to finish up that game, wow.
The clock stop, that's what it's called. When you hop on a zone to prevent the winning points from coming through. The clock stop happened at C, and it was a great bounce back from Need and Org to get to nearly the 200-point mark. But it was, again, just a little bit too little, too late. And what I'm seeing, though, is how well the end of that game sets up Game 4. Because even though Need and Org went down in Game 3, they fought to the final second. And they're going to come back with that vengeance in the next match.
Well, and on the dueling side of that magic, this Game 4 also sets up for Levitation because King of the Hill Strongholds, the distant cousins of each other. They're probably the most two similar game types in combination. So if you see some of that rotation ability matched with that lockdown ability like we saw there from this Levitation squad, if they take that same energy we saw in King of the Hill, I believe a lot of that strategy is going to duplicate and replicate pretty well here on Stronghold's Recharge. This is setting up to have a potential reverse sweep on the line.
Oh, we're certainly hoping to see the potential for a reverse sweep or a Game 5. Game number 4 is loading up. It's going to be that King of the Hill on Recharge. Slayer Live Fire is the potential Game 5 if Levitation can keep the pace, that breakneck speed of objective capability that they showed us in game number 3. We're on board right now with Bid Teaches as he is taken down, the rotation coming through. Camo dropped on the ground, and the fight is in this mosh pit on the map. They have to play for Camo, they have to play for objective, and it looks like the same player's doing a little bit of both for Need and Org.
Slavonic, one of the last players alive after 3 went down for Levitation, does a great job not only staying alive here, but he's drawing attention towards this back C side, so he's pulling all of this Need and Org squad away from potentially protecting the hill as Piggy will go down. But 2 go down for Levitation. King J has that shock rifle and Camo in his hands. He's also got a grapple to work with as well. He's gonna just almost like a fisherman sitting on the edge of the river, try to hook, line, and sinker a couple players into his scope, but he fails. No, that's like a fisherman that doesn't get a single bite. He goes down.
The fish bites back. Bid Teaches takes down the kill, and now it's Levitation getting their first time on the hill. Already at like the 2/3 mark here for Need and Org, with the hill time coming through. Bid Teaches trying to hold down that seaside platform, which is so crucial. Ends up getting a trade at the last second. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Need and Org just need one more decent hold of the objective. Maybe 10 seconds left for them to win that first hill. Krasick is rotating through long haul. He might catch Facty's back. He gets the melee, and there's a quick and decisive cleanup.
Yeah, this is big. This first hill cap, which we should see here momentarily, if not for a last-ditch desperation effort from Levitation. What's most importantly here, Magic, not only getting that first hill count on the scoreboard, it's the mental battle that you regain. It's the assertiveness that you put back on Levitation, because Levitation, after that game 3, put the emphasis back on Need and Org to really make a play, to play off their back foot, and they do just that, starting out the game with that first hill and another Camo as well. Gonna be a huge opportunity here for Levitation to negate that Camo, melt it, and grab the shocker rifle for themselves. Here we go. Slavonic popping up with it. Nice headshot.
Nice headshot from Sylvanic with that shock rifle. That was the last round of ammo to use to hit the perfect. King J kind of yoinked the Camo out of the hands of Levitation, and they were quick with their retribution, taking him down and stealing back the shock rifle. Now they have half of the hill captured. King J is tossing the frags, trying to flush out Need and Org. He forces, to flush out Levitation rather. All 4 going down. Bid Teaches is going to be the first one off the respawn, but Need and Org might just take back the lead on this second hill.
Levitation get the early rotation onto that long haul hill. Leads to a 50%, 60% mark for them, but looking like Need and Org has the positioning and the backs of Facty to potentially tie this one up and regain the lead on this second hill. As Cherish looks to clean up, Facty does a great job of that. Love the aggressiveness, takes down him on that opposite side of the map. Now you have Sylvanic checking his corners, but he doesn't find anybody. He says CC straight stick instead around the bend, sending him into the drink instead, as 3 go down for Levitation and 2 go up on the scoreboard for Need and Org.
And Need and Org are winning out the slays on the rotation as well.
Wow.
This is the zone that's the easiest to defend, and that kill was so crucial to break down the Levitation line. Levitation has to scramble. Are they gonna push? It looks like they're sending 2 and 2. 2 are here at the back of Attic, but it's gonna be the cluster luck from Straight Stick with the plasma play to set up the kills. In fact, he has to scramble away as the last alive. The final seconds on this hill, it seems like this hill has gone so quickly, the blink of an eye. And I just want to go to a listen in. I want to hear what Needed Order is sounding like. Very confident on the start of this game 4, but let's hear what those comms sound like.
One shot, batteries on me. I got one.
Corey, you're fucking psycho.
Holy fuck.
I can't believe that fucking worked.
Come on,
Pressuring.
Camo's still up.
One shot bottom tower, jumping up top tower. Nope, bottom mid bridge. Mid bridge right now.
There was one bottom tower.
Dude, C-Flash, kill me.
Mid was tower guy. Top tower. He's still tower.
I'm watching his out. He's challenging you, he's challenging you.
Yeah, I tried living. He's bottom tower.
Meet me here,
ape out of pipes. Yeah, ape out of pipes.
Yeah, we have to all three go. We have to all three go.
Turbine. That's bad timing.
Two dead.
Get in.
I'm weak.
I can get there if you guys doesn't delay.
I'm in.
Absolutely.
Two there.
Back up.
Bad, bro. I'm not gonna get any comms on how weak there. 2 and A.
Blast.
I spawned red. I'm just gonna bait them.
Yo, Trippy.
Top or bottom?
He dropped Trippy. He's like bottom mid or something.
Bottom main weak. Back D. C-Pilot, you picking up here.
Yeah, he's back
I'm just hiding top A.
He's sneaky.
Like, dude, what are you doing? You're actually brain dead.
Where do you go?
Sneaky was weak.
Talker from X. Lift Piggy. Can't fight.
Yeah, I spawned A, Piggy. Where?
Fighting. There's like 2 on me.
C-Plat.
Can you shout
Going long. I need you on you, big guy.
Bottom BR sniping, guys. Bottom BR sniping. Just fightful.
C-Plat pushing you, Piggy. C-Plat too long. Top you're weak.
Nice, we killed Sniper.
He's still sneaky. One shot. He's sitting on the sneaky still.
I'm nading Hill.
You want to see
Two stairs, one shot.
On me, Corey, on me. Chasing.
Yeah, Hill was weak.
I'm not BR stairs. On tower stairs.
I'm gonna die.
Just live.
I'm fighting Hill, bro. One shot in the hill.
You're good.
Alright.
Absolutely.
Try to
New Hill.
hit on sniper. Free kill.
Last.
Top red, one shot.
Trippy corner weak. I hear you. Trippy corner was weak.
Or something.
They just got him. I killed him.
Oh, we're back, and unfortunate on that listen-in, Levitation were able to get 2 straight hill captures, tying up the game, and you could hear the tone shift in the middle of that listen-in, where Needed Org started off so confident, and all of a sudden a little bit of frustration, a little bit of exasperation as they get team wiped time and time again. Is it going to happen here yet again? Sylvanic with the killing spree, trying to stay alive, but Needed Org just need to regroup, find their footing on the response.
And it's the tone shift, which reflects in the score shift. This one's now tied at 2 after Needed Org got the early rotation on that third hill magic over on the A side. Such an easy hill to lock down despite 60, 70 straight percentage points for them. Levitation found a way to break through that A side and rolled onto that next hill rotation. Sylvanic has no ammo to work with. Talk about getting creative here. He's going to have to get Bob Ross levels of creative if he wants to stay alive. Maybe even some Walt Disney, but you know, he goes down as the creativity was not there, and neither was the ammo.
Nearly able to create something out of nothing with the creativity, and there was no sidekick available. And on that killing spree, expended so much ammo, but Straysick gets the double kill. This is what we needed from Needed Org. They had the first 2 hills and then Levitation 2 in a row. But Needed Org are starting to find the round of slays that they need. They have the hill over that halfway mark. The assist coming through. Sometimes when things start to get a little dicey, a little bit scrambling, Team Fire is the most reliable way to get back into the match.
Needed Org looking to put the finishing touches on this hill. Can't get too cute. Got to make sure they play all the way through. Piggy winning that piv, wins the hill as well. That's a clutch play there. And Magic with 2:50 on the game clock. This one is absolutely going to go to 4, regardless of who gets to it first. This one is not going to go to time, though, with plenty of it left on the clock.
Oh, Piggy opts to do the double melee for the takedown. Gets the killing spree. Just had that slight advantage of timing because of the clamber coming in from Facti. Piggy has the shock rifle in hand. Goes back to re-engage, but off of the respawn. It looks like Cherish is going to get credited with that kill, make it into a double.
Big Teaches, though, shutting down that camo, and just as it looked like Cherish was about to pop off with it, that's huge, because especially if Cherish takes down Big Teaches, he's got a little bit of that camo to work with, and a little shock as well. But instead, it's Big Teaches teaching King J a lesson. Piggy might be able to get one, too, but he's going to go down straight sick. Going down to that hill, but that's bait. He should go down immediately. He does. And Levitation have Need an Org on the run, but haven't converted any of that efficiency just yet. Just now starting to see some of that at the 25% mark. And Bid Teaches popping off with that shock rifle. This is going to be a huge point of emphasis for Need an Org to take down, because he's been a big reason why they've reached that 50% mark on this hill.
This rifle does get the remote detonation, but the shock rifle is traded hands. Shock rifle expended in the hands of Straight Sick, and uses the BR to get another kill onto the board. And this is the response from Need an Org. Levitation are at that 50% mark, but Piggy grapples in looking like Spider-Man. Is going to settle for just a trade. That's what we're seeing, because it's a lot of trades going down. Overall, the advantage for Need an Org in numbers.
Yeah, and at this point, if enough trades do go out and you continue to see no contention for that hill, maybe this does get to clock, but I still feel like a team is going to put 4 on the board. But every second that ticks away, it feels like 2 as Cherish pushes in, looking for 2 in that blue side of the map. Goes down to Despiteful. And despite a nice run there from Need an Org, it's Levitation who looked to have an answer back and tie this one at 3 with under a minute to go. Oh my God, this one's mixy as hell.
It's been so back and forth between these two teams, and you can tell that Levitation are really emphasizing trying to play for that game 5, but 3 go down. Cherish has the camo. Need an Org could finish the series right here, right now, if Cherish can stay alive. Right now, he's not using the camo in aggressive format. He's using it fully for defensive. And it looks like the tie comes through on the hill time. Now the lead slightly going to Need an Org. The approach comes through, and it's combined fire from Levitation that gets the takedown. 3 go down for Need an Org. Piggy is the last alive.
And I like that grab for the repulsor from Piggy as the last player alive. He doesn't need to get into a gunfight immediately. He goes down eventually. Levitation looking strong here, but Cherish is looking to spoil some of the pushes here from this Levitation squad. He's got 1 player above him, 2 players above him now, actually, and 2 to his left in the hill. Cherish, time after time, we've seen this on Aquarius, tucks himself into the base, just stays alive. He's going to tuck himself into this camo side here. This survivability with no shields, this survivability and also taking slays as well is on point here from Cherish. And he gets another double kill as well. That is a wonderful possession from him.
And the first player on the team to cross that 20 kill mark is Cherish, with that survivability, being able to re-engage, and now Need an Org are on the hill. They did have 2 going down. They are tying up on the hill again, now taking back that lead. They just need to hold on for about 10 more seconds, but you see Levitation not giving them the time. Sylvanic gets the kill, gets the takedown, and Bid Teach is jumping in. They're playing together. They're playing unified. Levitation have the team fire to potentially tie up this game. They now need only 10 more seconds as Sylvanic scampers away to preserve his life.
Both teams needing 10 seconds. Levitation needing 10 to tie this at 3. Need an Org needing 10 to just win outright. But no, with 30 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be Levitation taking that bottom mid-hill. Who's going to get the early rotation over to the long haul as 2 are down for Levitation? That's one of the disadvantages of capping that previous hill, is you use resources often like you see in a capture the flag game type, as Piggy does in fact get that early rotation on the long haul and the early scoring for Need an Org.
Sylvanic desperated for that last kill in order to burn the camo, but it's Need an Org that are the first ones to get on the objective. The perfectly timed remote detonation damage from Piggy, ready to go. Doesn't connect on the second time around, so now gonna rotate here through Sneaky. Has the help of teammates though, but the pinch is in. Despiteful is one side, and the rest of Levitation on the other. This Bid Teaches is roaming free, gets the kills, and it's Levitation winning out the slays to get onto this game-winning objective with just 14 seconds on the clock.
We saw Cherish making some incredible plays with low shields. Now we have Bid Teaches on the other side of the map, on the other team, no less, finding his way and finding that disruptor, which I love because you can shoot that into the pad from top glass to potentially keep this Need an Org roster off of it. But Bid Teaches is up in the faces of his opposition, and he's going to be face down now. 3 go down. Last player alive in a really awful spot. Going to take a 2-on-1. Very difficult situation to survive. And now Levitation in a very difficult situation to survive this series as they have one final push, or Need and Org is going on in the winner's bracket.
It looks like we're not going to get any bonus time on this game. Levitation have a few seconds left to contest, but they're not going to make it in time. Need and Org are going to steal back the game. A very mixy, very dicey game number 4 led to a lot of excitement, a lot of hype moments, but in the end, it's that #1 seed that carries through.
I got to go back to Cherish. Wow. I mean, it not only, so there, we saw earlier, he wasn't necessarily the top fragger, but he was getting the right kills at the right time and place. There in that crucial game 4 clincher for Need and Org, he was getting the volume of slays and he was getting the quality of slays as well. Right time, right place, staying alive so often at times where it looked like he was dead to rights.
Survivability just as important as slaying prowess, and if you combine the two, if you have a player that can both slay out and then also survive off of those slays, that is someone to watch out for. And we're going to keep our eye on Cherish moving forward, not just through this bracket, not just next weekend, but throughout HCS Season 2. Definitely a player that is making their mark throughout the HCS.
Here we go, taking a look at some of the replays from the previous game. It was a good start for Need and Org. They got the first 2 hills. We went into a listen-in. We've heard of the caster's curse, Magic. Is there now a listen-in curse? Because I feel like we hexed this squad. 2 straight hills, and it looked like they're on the verge of going up 3-0. Early rotation over the A side. This game should be over right here, but you have Despiteful pushing in, getting that clutch triple kill. Hey, Halo's a team game, Magic, but sometimes it does come down to individuals popping off like we saw there from Despiteful. That was the catalyst to earn them the 2 to tie it. Then they went down 3-2, and then they tied it again. This game was unbelievable.
It was an incredible game to watch going back and forth, and you're right, there were some great individual plays from Bid Teaches, from Despiteful with the triple kill, but ultimately it was the regrouping and the regain on the side of Need and Org that gets them that win. They're going to be moving forward into the semifinals, and if you're just tuning in or if you're not sure about how the format of today's tournament works, we have the top 12 teams of HCS are already pre-qualified for next weekend's pool play. That's why you see Need and Org here as the 13th overall team, has that #1 seed in what is kind of like the passion pit that you would see on LAN, this open format. And through this bracket, the top 4 will get into pool play for next weekend. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue following along with Need and Org in the semifinals and have more Halo on your screen.
Stop in there. Needle pit weak.
Our green rockets.
Nice, dude. Yeah, actually, I have one. Where is he?
We'll shut the trainer up. We'll sniper.
I'll have one rocket if I die, bro. I'm gonna die, bro. I died with rockets. Walshy. Walshy right now. Walshy sniping.
What? One shot, two shots, three.
Shut the needles. Go shut the needle sniping. He's looking long haul. Don't get sniped.
Hey.
Wait on our side.
Our sword.
Our sword still.
They're gonna be sniping.
Eric, get out.
Incoming.
I'm trying to kill this kid.
Yeah, it's rockets green. Our green,
Green, one shot. Nice, that's one.
Power.
Again.
Here's T-wave here.
I'm trying to help you, Aaron.
Sword, I want it.
Dude, they're trading something. I know side. It's not our
Against side.
Don't get killed from their side. They're trading. 2 shot they're trading.
Runway. Our core. He's our front S1 with T-wave. Going in S1. He hit that.
One shot.
Watch out. Going up. S2.
Our plat.
Nice.
Did you kill him?
No.
S1.
Get that kill. I'm going for the snipe.
Eric, I got their snipe, boys.
Liz, you got it, Liz?
I'm gonna look long haul.
I'm looking for heat wave. Where's the heat wave?
Just look my long haul, Eric. Just look my long haul.
Dude,
watch this.
Can you pick it up, bro?
Trying.
Did you get it? Their sword. Oh, watch out.
Watch out,
Nice
Amber.
snipe. OS and Rocks.
Sword.
What do you want to go for, Rocks? We're gonna get too long.
Green. Two green, guys.
Watch out. Watch out inside green.
I'm going through their side. Where do they go? They're training.
Last one.
Our green.
On me.
Watch out for this one, guys. I'm one shot.
There's one top over there. Yeah, our pick one of you cuts.
Alright, one right.
Nice.
I'm on Rockets.
Last one somewhere.
Before I get it, 100%.
On Rockets, help.
You good. Get out.
Last one still.
Next one.
That's one still. Let's go. Go.
I can't, bro. I can't. They have all.
Yes, start training. Two of them. Nice. Live.
I'm so ready.
Our court.
Got him.
They're dead. Oh, get those weapons. Check for weapons or green. And stuff. Can we get heat wave? I have a pistol.
Where's this thing, man? Call out.
I don't know.
Dude, sniper's already out. I have the.
Can we get heat wave? Can we get heat wave with me?
I have one bullet sniper.
No. Don't.
Get repulse. Help me here. How do we get it?
Alright, that's fine.
Look at the training.
Repulse you.
I'm checking for heat wave.
They're gonna be all over sword.
He's here. Sword.
I green.
Two there.
Yeah, I got one. Our runway guys, they're making a push sword runway.
Sword, beat.
Training. Got one, another training.
Two sword side.
Training. Another one, training.
Behind you, dude.
Lost that big sword.
Alright, live. One could flank you along.
No, it's three dead.
Right.
That's one.
That's one right now. Arctic.
Training ridge.
And turning right now.
Alright, we got it. In sword.
To the court.
On the way.
I have green.
Now we're snipe.
Sword scatter.
I have a assault rifle. Okay.
Weapons on the field.
They're training
There's sword. I said sword.
Banana.
Training long. Our core. I'm one shot.
We got sword.
That's
under bridge.
Sniping, that's two one shot.
Fine shot.
Careful. Just sniper on my axe, guys.
One shot sword with scatter. He's in.
Live.
He's still hiding right below it. Nice. Watch their sword. They're training. Rockets in 30. Two, they're training.
Yo, they could push long.
Yeah, one next to green.
No. One's their court.
Heat wave. We're doing. I'll go for rockets or OS.
One's their court, one's green.
Go for rockets.
Wait, I'll go rockets again.
Two green.
Are they pushing? Are they in the middle?
One's already in here.
How many guys?
I'm pushing with you guys. I'm playing for rockets, B.
Shoot a second.
I'm playing it.
Do the green.
Two shots.
How many guys? He's gonna push your chain.
Yo, Archer, out green.
Confirm.
Sword. Nice. In sword.
Do that.
Just live.
Double.
He's in sword. Repulsor. He's gonna repulse you up.
I have snipe.
We only need one kill. We're good.
He's not here. He's not in sword, bro. He's not in sword. He's here. He's here at the west. I meleeed him. to west. He's out.
Victory.
Let's go. Thank God, bro. My game just crashed too.
Top A.
Wait till Rockets here.
Heaven, I'm on shot.
Alpha. Lost.
He's pushing.
Got him.
I'm coming B. Oh, they're gonna go B.
Help him, Drew.
Tires.
How many?
Shot arcade.
I didn't say MB weak. I could find
I smart shotty.
MB weak. Two of them. Both weak, guys. Shout. Nice. That's the first alley. I'll get it. Leave me see. Leave me see. I spot it.
Soccer's on spawn.
Someone should see with me.
I'll shoot C.
Yeah, I'll shoot.
I'll get it.
I'm looking at you. He's trash for shot.
Nice. Get around.
Shooting.
Alright, I'm
pushing B. You fuck it.
ANC setup. Do not push B.
We're good.
You're gonna be C.
You're good. Ass spikes, boys. Ass.
Spike A. Make sure you spike A, Eric.
2B.
Arcade.
Tires
You're going B. You're going A.
Two players win it.
Split. Live.
Back A, guys. Back A.
Shot tires. I'm gonna.
Back it.
Nice, dude.
Four dead.
Leave B. I got C with him. Okay, low. So they could go A.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm hiding cafe.
They're gonna be C.
Trash, go, commando low.
Alright, NC, yeah.
What's up, B stairs?
Have all A. Just stay C.
Shot on the driveway. Shot driveway. 2 stairs. Shot driveway still.
Yo, one shot B stairs.
I left A.
Dude, you gotta go A.
I have spikes.
Spikes Ray. We have Spikes Ray.
They're going A.
Top A.
I'm spiking it now.
Low planners.
Win it, now.
Shot A.
Top A, win it.
What's up, PD?
Alright, give me 3.
Stronghold Alpha. Lost.
Alright, live those.
They're on me.
Yeah, A, B. Don't help him, Drew. Do not help him.
We've captured.
Caution.
Dude, win agent. Fuck. They're gonna help bottom in purple.
I made purple.
One shot, go front C, MB set.
One shot tires, one shot C.
B-stairs, last one. Eric Gillen.
Hey, my tires. No, dude, 2B.
I can nade.
Rockets at 10.
Rockets at 10. Leave him there, diagram. Not die.
MB win it.
Ice cream one.
We gotta get rockets.
Ice cream got me.
Help!
One's be real.
Dead.
Be real.
Another one top C.
C-stairs.
Be real.
Wait.
Nice. You gotta get it, Eric.
I can go B.
Yeah, two front C. Go B here. All three of you guys go B. Watch your B stairs.
B1. Try B.
Driveway.
Win it.
No one drive it. No one be stairs.
Dead.
Flank him. Tires.
Nice.
Yeah, watch your tire flank.
The enemy is
Try.
All that. Go back to A, Aaron.
Go back A. Go back with a shotty. Nice.
is ours.
I'm gonna help you. I'm naming driver already.
Yo, shotty weak. Two shotty.
Two purple.
Aaron,
Back up.
Both one, guys.
Alright, come here. Yo, bottom C, go Javi now. Javi dead. No, Javi.
You're dead. Liv, hold this. Are you capping C? Are you capping C?
Red.
We're capping C, Aaron.
Alright, that's fine. I'm leaving him.
He's at A. I need help.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ace. I'm with you, Ace. Shh.
Nice.
I'm saying C, guys. I'm making you see.
Back A soon. 2A. Planes in back A. 2 planes, 1 back A. Shotty's on there, list.
One shot back A. Agent, one shot.
That shotty, list. Top A, guys. Nice. You're dead.
Nice,
You're 3. This one B.
Two shots.
Go back C.
Someone go back to C.
We're going back to C.
Not everyone.
Alright, go back to C.
3 gotta be, man.
I spawned PD.
We're going 2 C, 1 trash.
When is he?
Okay, one was A. One was like A somewhere. Tony.
I don't help B.
Watch them go
In
jump
B. Ice cream.
I'm looking.
Tires.
Tires in back A.
Live.
We just need one kill.
Brian.
They know where you are.
Stop me with
Rocks are up.
That's one B.
Top A, weak back A.
I'm pushing back A. Pushing back A. Help me out.
Yo, we need rockets.
Bottom A1. Bottom A1 and top C. Bottom A1. The rockets bottom A. Rockets bottom A. Top C. Stalkering. One rocket tires. He's out of rockets tires. Okay, stalker. Cafe.
Front.
Wait, where'd this guy go? He's stalker. Stalker.
Yeah, we can get to here, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Obtained.
Stalker's right here.
Stop looking for you.
Stronghold Charlie.
I'm going B here.
Cafe. He's right, Agent.
One shot B.
One shot B. Nice.
I'm in A.
B-roll.
He's stalker. B rails.
Live.
Wait, he's driving with stalker. He's running away, going to C.
Can you shoot him? Go B.
Go B.
They're gonna be there. Probably hiding.
Yo, they're pushing purple. One of them. Arctic.
Two of them. I'm gonna die. One shot.
Get out.
Bottom mid.
Watch me.
Can we shoot A? Shot you guys. Top A1.
Looking for C for you. He's top C.
Lost.
Top C.
Top C weak. She said. Two of them.
On board one.
Okay, cut off guard.
We should go A.
Yeah.
Heaven. Leave, bro.
One shot.
He's Cafe. Only guy.
Top C.
I'm with you. ATM, one shot. Two shots.
Brian.
Arctic.
One shot ATM.
Drive right after that, I think.
ATM dead. You're good.
They're in B. Do we have C?
We can see, Mayor.
Back C.
They're in B.
Two push me A.
Live. I got you.
Dead. I'm gonna see.
Shut back A. Bro.
Left it.
I can see.
Shut back A. Two here. How many?
Two at least.
One shot dead.
Another one.
I'm going.
Rockets.
I'm about to see him. About to see. Let's hide it. Hey, hide it.
Hide it, Ross.
Trash. Commando.
Top commando.
Available.
He's trash.
Bottom C.
Three.
I see Ivy. See Ivy.
That's on C, I think.
Hey, shoot me. He left. Driving now.
Gain the lead.
He's gonna push in.
Strong. I have crosses.
Two planners.
Driving.
Two coming to me.
They're gonna go see, I think.
Yeah, I think they're gonna see it.
Commando right now. One. Shotty's down there, Drew. One shot top C.
Take your time.
Back C.
Slow.
Started.
Other one, I think.
Tires. 2-1 plants.
Go on A.
Two back A.
I have spikes.
Spike it.
Two back A. Got both weak. Or one's weak. Cappy V.
Cafe, wait, two is Cafe. Charge it.
Watch out, Arctic. He's beat. Tires.
The enemy has captured.
I'm trying to live.
We're good.
Enemy team score.
He's in C, bro.
Alright, 2 in A.
Going bottom mid. Tires to be pillars with laser.
MB win it, guys. You win it.
I spawn back C, dude. I can't help.
I need up. Bro, weak.
Looking to you out. Yo, we should go A.
Go B. Dude, help Ace, bro.
One shot, he's one shot, dude. One shot tires.
Purple. Two purple guys.
Laundry, tires. One shot B rail. One shot tires. One shot laundry, 2 tires.
One shot laundry.
Get it.
We gotta get A.
They're gonna need the shit out of me.
Cafe. Capping B.
They're holding.
They're holding rockets.
Tires. There you go.
I'm one shot.
One shot tires. So 3, 2 tires. 2 B. Tap that.
Rockets on. Rockets on bench.
We gotta go force B. We gotta force B here, bros. Not even force.
Who's my far? They don't see anything.
Yeah.
Top C win it.
Defeat.
So troll. Nah, you took a 1 or something and you died or something.
top A. They gonna fly out.
Embrace tyranny.
He did. Light him up.
Butter.
Oh, the hell.
I'm gonna knock.
One camo, guys.
One was red.
Which hot? Dead. He's dead.
See, we got bouncer. Weak.
That guy's red, right?
Slip back.
Red fire. Which hot? Trippy. Nice.
Hey, bouncer. He's mirror. Going bouncer.
I got an 8 for you.
Dribble.
Get back down. You two, they're gonna push tower.
Getting naded.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Come on, oh my god.
Cow.
Cow up, dude.
Last guy.
What is this fucker? He's on me.
I'm gonna bouncer.
Two here. Ardix one shot tower. Top, both of them.
Bet 3 of them tower. They're gonna push A.
Top A.
Two shots. A cat.
Top A. 2 of them. Flat.
Leave.
C-search at that.
He's gonna pin me here, bro. I'm weak.
Let's teamwork. Let's use teamwork. Where they at?
What's the C-pot 2 shots?
2 at A. NA weak. Shot cat. One shot cat, guys.
C-pot right now.
Catwalk. One shot cat. Still A. Somewhere else. Bottom mid tower and A. One shot. A. One shot somewhere. Tower. Last guy.
We're missing tower.
We can kill him and then.
You want C-pot? Trade it.
Alright, they're gonna be turbine. Alright.
They might push tower.
He's here.
Yeah, push tower now. Two there.
I'm going to repulsor.
He's here. Shoot him.
Yo, top A, guys. Top A going cow, I think.
Yeah, he's top tower. 3 top tower.
I'm here, lost. You got double back.
I'm
milking, dude.
Tower. Both weak, guys.
3.
All weak. Nice. C-pat.
I'm at it. He's chasing.
He's chasing back with tower. Get in.
Oh, he's low. Camel's up.
Shot. C flat.
Nice job. A. Take me A. Look bottom.
C-pat. C-jump up.
Your team.
I spawned A.
Bro, why are we not blocking long haul, dude?
One shot.
C flat.
C-flat.
He's right. He's in this spot.
He's one shot. Arctic.
He's jumping down this corner.
He's stairs.
No, weak. Suicide.
And then another one C after that. C-pot
Nice, C-pat, and bottoming.
Those weak. They're C-flat weak.
Repulsor.
We have customers. We're good.
Repulsor one shot.
He lagged out. Already lagged out.
Oh.
Hill control.
90 tower 1. Tower 1.
C-pot.
Got him. Are they?
They like that.
Your team score. Incoming. Victory.
What's up with these fucking lag outs, dude?
guys are just all doing that.
Can you kill Envoy going red steps? This kid's such a like should be able to kill him.
Yo, last time they didn't even push tower, bro.
I'm gonna go red, bro. I'm gonna go red. I'm going red. You guys go Kawak and...
Yeah, I like that, I like that. Just go red, dude.
They played mid, like bottom mid.
I'm just gonna say bottom 8 or something, dude.
Embrace.
Make sure you shoot camo.
Seize and control.
Shoot tower, shoot coming tower.
Dead end.
Shoot coming to tower.
Bottom 8 with camo. I'll jump over you.
I got one. That's guy's tower.
Tony,
You see jump, you see jump. No. Where's camos, right? Alright, we have set up.
Nice, all that guys.
Bottom Mingler, this guy. He's going back to bottom A.
Bottom A weak. Do not push it.
Watch out, tower bind or hell? To hell.
Low pipe door.
That ledge, I think.
I'm hiding here.
I'm with you, Ev.
Top A low.
Shoot me for it. Glass, shoot me glass.
Rookie glass.
I got.
It's
long.
Bounce tower weak.
L2-1. One shot L2.
L2.
Left
Nice.
two. Aaron, I see you muted.
Alright, I'm here.
T5. Watch him. I spawned A. I can probably kill this kid.
He's one shot hill.
Dead end.
Looking long.
I'll go. See back.
Top tower. Top tower, bro. See. Repulse, stacks and see.
Stacks. Bottom tower after that. Bottom tower, probably gonna fly out.
Alright, you're alone, Los.
Yeah, you're weak. Nice.
Bottom tower with it. Let Los, go back to his out.
Yeah, just
shots, pump, shut above you. Two here. Down here, pump in the box. Full. On the box, guys. Get on, Liz. Bat ledge weak.
Yeah, R2 members. Stop aiming at that guy.
Trying to help you.
Nice, Drew. Nice.
I'm looking, Liz. Live.
Get up. Brazil's that's one. I don't know where he's at.
Bottom A.
And Batledge. I
Spawn red.
Bat ledge, jumping out. Watch out, grapple.
Mingle put already.
You grapple. Watch out, glass.
You got.
Watch out, Ming.
Watch out bottom A.
Of gunfire.
Top.
One. This guy red. I have camo. Pumping it. There are 2 pipes. On me, bottom mid. Shooting me at camo. Watch out, weak bottom mid. Nice. Neither. Burnt camo. 2 dead. 3 dead. This guy's red. Glass. Red commando. We're blocking A. They're gonna spawn. Red. No, we left A.
I just spawned red. Going glass already. Glass. Glass right now. Glass.
Need your glass.
Big door.
You guys
You gotta live. You gotta live.
Long.
No. 2 hill. I need you to list.
Bottom A.
Trippy corner, win it.
I'm milking.
You bottom tower, going to see us.
Watch out, back pump. 2 shot back pump.
Top A. He's
there, Los.
I'm looking.
He's solid.
No, above you. 2 shot.
I'm looking.
Big door weak.
We're getting a hill, guys. We're getting a hill.
Nice.
I can't.
There, 2-0. Good spawns.
Nice shit. No one there. Live. They're scrambling.
Top tower.
Live. Keep living.
We can bully hill.
Shoot.
Bully hill.
All we got. See back. They're giving it up.
Watch out. Blue on. Sneaking. Nice. Top tower after that.
I'm shitting on these kids, bro.
Hill ready.
Go top A. Just do it. We gotta push.
Push that. 100%. You guys push that.
Top elevator.
I died.
Stay alive. Nice go.
Alright.
Camo. Inbound.
Alright, give me
Bat ledge now.
Camo. We have to get this camo.
Is it no?
Nice shit. All there.
I have grapple and hill. Alright. Bottom red. Watch out. Red steps.
Yeah, they're spawning low hall. Spawning low hall.
No, they're glass already, guys.
What's he plat?
Up glass. Came red. Two were red.
Hey. Closer. You're out of the picture.
I left you.
One's bat ledge. They're gonna try to kill me. 2 bat ledge. Go and grapple and pipe door. Pipe door.
Alright.
Needle.
Aim at turbine. Everyone's aim at turbine.
Your team about to score.
Bottom main, we won it.
Shot bottom main.
Give it up.
Team took the hill.
Nice, get that kill. Get out. Just wanna see.
Alright, we gotta have low
let's see.
Alright, get to tower, kind of.
Enemy team.
You're gonna have to hold the ace. You're gonna have to hold the
Incoming.
I'm gonna get hill actually.
Yo, bottom mid.
Glass.
Gus.
Weak glass.
Bottom mid, two boxes right now. Two boxes right now, one shot.
Alright, red steps and glass. There's two. Dude, no one long. Which side?
Nice.
Live, she comes from long.
Live, those.
Two C glass. Keep running.
Back to him. That's last year. You gotta go.
Enemy team took the hill.
On your driveway weak. Two of them. No one. Two shot Arctic on the pump. He's got combo. Combo and pump above you. Just combo pump above you, right above you to the right.
One shot, dude.
There's a repulsor there. There's a
Nice, dude.
repulsor.
Get out,
I'm wasting my needs. Kim us up. He's dropping. On me, tower. My truck, my pushes. My drop us.
Nice, shit.
I'm milking.
I died. I burned it. C plat.
T-Pat won it.
Yo, bottom in.
T-Pat won it. He's going tower won it. On board. Tower won it.
There's two here, dude. Two fucking here. Can help, guys.
Stack, one shot.
Pump, two back driveway, two bottom driveway. Top driveway, two top driveway, just a second.
Bottom mid. One was bottom mid somewhere.
C-Pat, guys. C-search, some shit.
And tower to C.
I die, C-Pat.
Get my shot. Shot's down, that's out.
Get though.
I'm flanking him. They're gonna spawn in, I think.
Yeah, they might go to C-Pat.
He's C-Pat, baby.
C-search?
He's C-search.
I spawned it.
He's low in C, the silo above you. He dropped on you.
Yeah, bottom tower.
We're still seeing some.
Bottom tower. Go down first, dude.
Sex.
Looking. Nice. Top cap.
Well done.
Bottom tower.
Get one.
Yeah.
Enemy team
All right,
took
we
the
got
hill.
Take it.
Turbo won it. There's 2-8. Bottom main, and top A going catwalk.
Bottom main, guys. Kill A.
Mango first.
Need hook.
Get out.
We gotta pick. We're good.
2 and C. Two back tower.
One shot back to the right pump and then sneaky.
To the right.
On the pump. To the right C. Get up.
Oh, dude. He's still there.
I traded,
nice,
man.
Good shit.
Live.
Nado.
Oh, Camo. He's on it. Two. Camo, guys.
No, two on.
Watch out.
I can't end.
He's grabbing in tower 1.
Where is he?
Dead.
Camel down there. Bottom in.
Shot bottom orange door. I have camo, get hill.
Make sure I can.
You say 4 door? You say 4?
No, you're good. Last guy.
Can we stack it or not? Listen to me.
No, shut up. We gotta get more eyes. Watch the bottom mid already. AK. They're setting off for next hill.
Yeah, Balage weak.
He's one shot.
Dead.
Shot A.
Go bottom.
Red steps. He's on the red, top red. I'm milking. Okay.
This one long. Leave him long.
I'm
I have camo and hill. Fuck it. Glass box. You got a shot. See plat weak. Long hole weak.
Alright, hold on.
Bottom mid.
I'll leave it right open.
See back weak.
One's long.
Top red. Two top red. Driving L2. Glass.
Yeah, I'll kill glass.
One shot.
Dude, I died from turbine.
I traded. Nice.
Nice. That's what on me. Mingler. Or turbine. I spawned day, guys. I'm the.
Can I get time?
What's tower?
Repulsor. Man, I'm one. Yeah.
They're top tower on one shot.
I think top red already.
We think he kills.
I'm watching cross. I'm watching red. No more cross. Yeah, bottom red, weak.
I'll kill him.
Grapple. Bat ledge.
Too early, bottom alley. They're hitting turbine. Two last two.
Enemy team.
Shoot your fucking guns. Let's go.
One shot. One shot back. Bottom A. Push these kids.
Milk it.
I'm watching this. Hands out.
Yeah, we force.
Look at you guys. Kratos.
It crashed.
End it.
Yes.
Damage. Suicide.
Available.
Enemy team took the hill. Victory.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Bro, fix your game, Los.
They're gonna rush tower probably, dude. Or camo. Doesn't
One was C-plant, 2 tower. Just watch it. And one was bottom red.
King. Seize and control.
He's
the
I can't push tower. They're gonna be there.
Already.
Bottom red steps. Top cat.
You bad?
Can you top red on board?
Eric, he didn't chase. He's not chase. He's going there.
On board. One shot top red.
Yo, back us out.
One shot back salad, dude.
Cow, guys,
Yeah, he got me. Bottom tower. I'm dead. I'm definitely with it.
Yo, hit tower.
We're gonna make it. We're in the hill.
My C-pat. C-pat, win it.
One shot, dude.
One shot on the hill.
Alright, stop making dumb plays. You're alone. Eric.
Top red. One top red. We might have to kill that kid.
We don't have to. We do not have to, though.
Alright, one shot glass, bro. Start getting shot by somebody else. Glass, one shot.
Bottom tower, dude. Push bottom main. One shot bottom main. Main whip it.
One shot hill.
Dead.
Bottom main.
No, main. Have that.
Alright, live.
I just want to see. I can kill this kid.
About to score.
Yeah, they're there, bro.
Dude, he's fucking all on me, man.
You gotta play that slower next time.
Bottom A.
Hey, bottom A.
Alright, just set up for new.
Bottom A, go
Shot long, C flat, bro. Bottom A, make the pit.
Team score.
Two make the pit. Two.
Two of them.
Back. Bottom A, go bottom A. Nice. One net.
One shot,
Glass one it. Screenshots.
Which glass?
We're good.
Show my nades on board. He dropped. Another one bottom in.
Yo, I'm blue by.
I'm killing 2 shots.
I'll kill him. I want tower then.
Alright, 2 dead.
Where's Onboard? Where's Arctic?
Watch glass.
We kill.
Do tower, make the pit. Yeah, it's pumping. Bottom tower. They're both there. Liz. Pick up.
One shot. Back up.
Live.
Nice.
They didn't push.
They have camo. I died. He has camo.
Dude, I'll just shoot him.
One shot upstairs. He's still counting 6. That's.
No, he's top right.
We got 2.
Come on, then.
He's nading you. He's jumping.
He jumped.
Bottom main.
I feel so stupid, bro.
Nice. We can push it. We can push it.
It could be driveway, Aaron.
Could be your solid. Just clear it out.
Go ahead, guys.
He's here.
I'm coming, dude. I'm coming. I'm pump weak.
On you, Drew. Turn around.
Nice. Tower. Let's guy. You stick him?
Watch him.
He's chasing.
Stop. He's still stuck. Don't die.
I can't push this guy.
He's gonna be your back salad. He's already been placed.
Yo, turban. And bomb coming up. Go on my Caesars. Come on, Caesars. Now.
Training me. 2 hill, no.
Top right.
2 on C, 2 going right, 2 coming to us. No one here, hill. Traded.
That's it.
One was tower on board.
Funny. You set up for next.
Yeah, we can set up.
We can break it actually.
No, we can set up for next if you want.
Go red.
Set up for next.
I'm holding top A.
Glass.
Top glass.
That's
Kill glass.
Live, Drew.
Suicide going to
glass.
Live, Drew.
So we can do.
I'll get hill.
I got red.
Top glass.
Hill ready. Hill control.
Bottom in.
Watch my red.
No one's coming to jump yet.
Top glass.
Yo, bounce tower. Go mid.
Big cat. On tower.
Bounce tower.
On hill.
Watch out.
Top win it.
Top hill.
Nice.
Watch out, hell.
Active
Hell.
inbound.
Nice. Live in red.
Let me red last guy. I'm dead to him. He's in bat ledge.
Fine.
Yeah, blue box. Go for count now.
Bat ledge and 2 batteries. Batteries and bat ledge.
Give me a sec. I'm playing this.
You live.
Turn.
Grappled in the hill.
Watch out on me.
Yo, he has camo bounce tower going main.
Yeah, two there. Take your time. Take your time.
Took the hill.
Shocks up.
You take your time. They might.
C. One C. He's silo. I shot him one time.
No.
Yeah, already grapple.
Yes, camo. R2.
Tower 2.
Nice. Dead. Come on.
Watch out bottom tower.
Live low.
Watch out bottom tower. Already a cat.
I'm pushing turbo. I'm weak.
Where is he?
Count win it. Nice.
Watch out on hill.
Nice. Alright, you guys stay here.
Keep living.
Aaron, you live. Might be turbo or top A.
No. Front, shoot him.
Gonna be red.
Nice.
Good shit, boys.
Your team scored.
In the fucking game.
No, it's over. You did that.
That's what I'm saying, in the game. What the fuck are you saying?
Fucking go.
Game 5, baby, let's go!
If I die there, we would have lost.
Yeah, I was literally gonna say that.
No, because I killed the camo kid. If I don't kill that kid, we probably lost.
What a bad play, though, bro.
Fucking fuckheads.
go tower. Let's go tower. Kill him quick. There's 3 today. Like pushing quick.
Alright, I'm going big there.
I'm with you.
On me, guys. OS.
Already here. Onward.
2 elbow on you.
No, bouncer OS. Nice.
Okay.
Last 2C, guys.
Last round.
Still up.
They're going green.
Come with me.
Let's go B.
He's on us.
Shoot him.
Back up.
There's 2 cement. No, 3. 2 top A. 1 big door. They're flying. Top A. 2 top A.
Hey, NA.
Spawn green. Where is he?
Nice, dude.
Should I go see?
Yo, I spawn on you, dude.
I see.
OS and 20.
I have one shot.
One's B. One's back B.
They're spawning green. They're all spawning green.
Right side. I can push right side with you, Eric.
I'm pushing.
Hold on.
Up tower. Has a nade. One's elbow. Elbow flow.
A play, guys. Yo, I shot it, guys. Fuck. Kill it.
Top mid. I'm shot vent.
Go top.
Shot top tower and vent.
What's B?
Where's he? Top tower.
Top tower still.
They're top tower. Shot top tower.
A5, Tony.
Hey.
Two there. I'm gonna hit mid with OS. I'm gonna hit mid with OS.
They might have green, guys. A play.
Well, they're going garage.
Going
We live. I want to see it. They're all there.
They might fake it.
We live.
They could have went
Back A.
Yeah, I'm shouting top.
2 on me, guys.
That's spikes.
Live. Up.
3 of them there.
I see him.
3 top A.
They all just...
They're ready. Yeah, if he wins.
One shot. 2 shot. Nice.
Live. The last heat wave. Hey, do we get it? Snipe's coming up.
What's tires?
S7 sniper inbound.
Got one, dude.
Live.
Yeah, on me, bounce out already.
Yeah, bounce out.
One's last.
Okay.
You want dice. Drew, play us up.
He's low dice.
One shot dice, Drew.
Okay.
You're alive, dude. You go green.
I'm going again.
Two. Flame it. Mine on me.
I'm weak. I need help green, guys. Anyone?
Back in.
Green.
Back in, guys. On me.
I'm green.
Drew, in green, Drew.
In the
Killers.
Back in.
Back in, dude.
I'm at green.
They could push my right.
I'm on right.
Put him in. Go into the door.
Top tower.
Let's go tower.
One tower.
Yo, cut her now.
Two back mine. One elbow. Too much. Back up.
And one time in.
Stop dropping. He's dropping.
Alright, 2 minutes.
We're down by 4. We're good.
Do not let him flank A5.
I have a sniper.
OS, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna...
I'm in weak. In the vent, one shot.
Overshoot.
He has it.
2 cuts.
Where is this?
Cuts her now. 3 cuts.
Benny, say. That's some shit. Live.
It's already A. It's green.
A with the west. Where are you guys going?
One shot bottom A, dude. Dead.
A with the west, chasing you.
Last one, OS. Rattle.
Back up. Down before.
Get it. Reset. Get tower. You want this. Let's go green. Can we go green? Hold tower.
Watch any. They like hiding.
Could be green, yeah. I'm looking bottom mid.
One here.
No green.
Wait for stuff.
They know we're here, Eric.
Nah, they have spikes. I didn't spike it. I didn't get spiked.
Shroud up. Shot bottom mid. Shot 2. 2 bottom mid. One shot. No, under. There's a combo down. Gonna be cut.
Let's do dummy door. Going dummy man.
Back up, Drew.
Okay.
Back tower.
Bottom. Nice one there.
I'm Drew.
I'll kill him. Where is he?
Where's
the tower, guys?
Where's tower, bro? Run.
He left.
He ran.
Yeah, he went to screens.
Alright, down by 3, we're good.
I'm getting shroud. How we get it?
You're good.
Bottom mid, pushing.
Garage.
One shot garage.
Pillar door, 2 of them.
Training.
Ready weak. I'm backing up.
No, people are chasing you. Bottom me now.
I'm looking B.
Yo, 2B, last 2B.
Concrete as well.
Yeah, smack going to A-plat.
What was back B still? I'm just trying to live.
Yeah, back B. I left them.
I'm looking for OS. They're gonna be here. Push top 8. Let's heal it. Shoot there. Help.
A-plat.
No, 2 top 8.
I don't see him.
Red tunnel. Hey, flat. Cuts. You gotta, we need help.
No more cuts. NOS, baby.
Hey, play, one shot. He's
Dead.
Confirmed. The enemy is weak to bullets.
Trying to get the snipe out. Help me get it. Where you guys at?
Alright, that's one
I have snipe.
Yeah, Dummy us.
That's weak.
Live, bro. Where you at?
Got one.
He's went double to us.
Yeah, two cuts.
3 cuts.
Pushing screens.
Down there.
Get out.
Dude, rat tunnel, bro. Rat tunnel on me. OS rat tunnel. Hey, flat. Alright, we're set.
Get out.
Small behind him.
Yo, got him.
Push through him. 7 I think.
Yeah, he's flush. Oh, OB. Let's get aggressive.
He was dummy door.
Get aggressive, boys.
Hey.
3 mod. I'm running away.
Tower, bro.
Bounce tower with it. I know what,
Need you.
Come.
I'm here, George.
That's.
Two pillars.
Run.
Watch dummy door.
Nice. Let me go, probably.
Elbow behind you guys.
Both one. Elbow, I think. Another one, I think. Sniper there.
That's no C-plat, I think.
C-plat.
Yeah, he went
running away. Snipe's down there, elbow.
You want
snipe. Getting spikes, you know.
I'm here.
Number 3, guys. We're gonna have one snipe bullet.
I push my green.
Too good. Alright,
I'm waiting for spikes.
Oh, he's no rush.
Alright. We need to play for player. They might push me here.
I have spikes.
Anything got left?
Nah, I need
spikes.
it.
Let's get stuff.
Guys, we need shot.
Wait, here.
OS, guys. Let's make a play, bro.
Cuts.
Push
me.
Hey, left side, guys. Play left side.
Scatter cuts.
You make it do it.
Nice, neat.
Half shot.
Double kill.
2-way plat, bro.
Get it.
Can't get it. You get it?
I didn't get it.
Pop it.
Let's back up. Go green. Let's go green quick.
They went green. Watch the.
Pinch B. Don't die.
He's ready.
Got green as well. Two nests.
I think I got 2 in it, bud. We're gonna be pillars.
That's me. Pillars.
Dead.
That was shot.
Where?
Two nests.
That's one in. Get out, Aaron.
Where?
Oh my god, back me.
He got me.
He's weak, bro.
I left.
Should back B. Is there a weapon down?
I left.
No.
I have a shard left. Wanna place left? Let's go for Hewitt.
We can play left side, Lucky.
He's on it.
Go to mid, Aaron. Let's go, Aaron.
I'm waiting.
Let's go with it.
Nest or no?
Nest. I can't have it.
He has sniper.
Down by 2. We're down by 2.
They do have sniper.
Let's go B or no?
Jojo.
Stop the tower.
Can we go B?
Yeah, we can go B here. Hold on, but take your time.
He's nest. 2 shot. Running.
I mean, guys, bottom mid, double door.
Two dummy door. Stay alive. I'm one shot, bro.
Yo. Typing dice.
I'm pushing cuts.
Got one.
Dude, one shot nest. He's like fucking.
Tower.
D, dropping dummies. Got him, dummy door.
Okay.
Got him.
Oh my god!
No less than 10.
Hey, play.
OS and 10. Stay alive.
I'm going to OS. Get OS. Someone get OS.
Hey, you guys can get it.
Small door, bro.
One.
I have 2A plat.
I'm going for OS now.
Go turn.
Hey, stand back. Squeeze, live. Oh my god!
Hey, he's going right turn on green.
Let's all push up green.
Hold on, let me be first one.
But Army B, 3 jail.
Back green. One shot back green.
2A, 3A with snipe. 3 at 8. 2 at 8. 2 at 8. A plat. They're going up top.
I have OS. I have full OS.
You're low.
I'm coming.
Let's go.
A
plat running. Peter weak. Push this. Push this, bro. Oh. Let's shot screens. On the screens. Let's go.
Fucking shitters.
Fucking bitches!
Fucking shitters!
Fucking bitches!
That the fucking.
smash that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with your Open Series 4K qualifier. And I use the word back and we as an LVT's back, but for the first time you're seeing me, Why Not Be Reckless, AK Why Not Be Casting, and my boy Active E, who clearly is biased today because he has an SSG hat on. Luckily SSG is not playing today, so your bias won't come out in the cast.
That's right. And you know what? Sometimes I struggle with the bias, right? You can't be biased as a caster. You have to sit here and, you know, you just pretend you like every team when deep down inside you have those favorites. But two teams we're going to be watching right now is Mags Up versus Need an Org. Mags Up winning that very close game number 5. And we heard the comms there, Tony. Very hype.
Yeah, hype is definitely the word to use. I'm not gonna lie. I put on my headset and I was scared. I didn't know what was happening, but it was a big game number 5. They should be proud, and clearly they are. But now another hurdle in front of them. It's Need an Org made up of Straight Sick, King J, Cherished, and Piggy. So Need an Org coming in as your number 1 seed, Mags Up as your number 5. If Mags Up were to win, this would be considered an upset, especially as Cherish is sniping everyone's dome off right now.
Yeah, honestly, Need an Org is such a cool squad, right? You got Straight Sick. He's been in the scene for such a very long time, such a long period of time, as well as King J. King J's, you know, he's been through the struggle bus when it comes to rosters, you know, in season 1 and now season 2. It looks like he's found himself a team that he's comfortable with, that he can grow with. And then of course we got to talk about Cherish and Piggy, two I wouldn't say rookies, but two, you know, players that are still on the come up, and honestly they're coming up fast. These two players are very solid and still have a lot of growing to do.
Yeah, Piggy coming up with the late Halo 5 kids. Actually used to team with Psycho back in the day. Posey called Psycho one of the best players in the game right now. And he didn't share that same thing about Piggy. But they got a little bit of history. But Cherish comes from the Apex world. He's a former professional Apex player. Came over during that first stint of everybody coming into Halo Infinite and has stayed and really has been making a home with, you know, with the grinders like the King Jays, like the Piggy. And I'm really happy to see him teaming with Need an Org.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, to have a player like you said, you know, when Halo was, you know, at its, you know, high point at the very beginning of Halo Infinite, to have a player come in and just stick around because of the love of the game is just so very cool. I think, honestly, truly think this game's got a very strong future ahead of it. I'm very excited to see what, you know, what we go through as the seasons go on. But hopping on board here, no caps have been had just yet. Mags Up playing a little bit of defense on their side, just making sure that they can, you know, take players out one by one and potentially gain that map control. But you see King J does make it in, and he also gets a kill as well, so this could be the opening.
Kratos anchoring that top snipe part of his base, and now the rest of the spawners are coming in. Mags Up are going to have to make a last stance, like here, a goal line stance. Kratos able to find a snipe onto Piggy. Cherish with a counter snipe onto Diagram, and then taking out their sniper. Kratos, the only player alive right now for Mags Up, is gonna be Ace, and Cherish says, you know what, handle my light work real quick. I'm gonna run this flag. Diagram off his spawn is able to stop that flag mid sidekick.
Yeah, Mags Up was on that snipe side, right, that elbow, and, you know, kind of a difficult place to fight from when you spawn there, but, you know, a lot of snipes coming out from Cherish. They still weren't able to really pull that flag far because the spawns happened once again on the snipe side, which gave them angles. So this flag looks like it may be returned, and that it is going to be. So a couple more slays are going to have to happen for this Need an Org squad if they want to get another pull.
Yeah, we know how tough of a map to cap flags on Argyle and Empyrean. You know, we talk about it often. Not many times you're going to see games go to a, you know, a 5-4 or 5-3. Most of the time becomes a factor in these games, and you'll see the 3-2s or even sometimes 2-1s or sometimes 1-0s. We're going to find out if either Mags Up or Need an Org can really be disciplined enough to go the distance, and ultimately you have to empty the tank, but, you know, hopefully not get exhausted, not get tired tired here as Avenue trying to apply pressure. He has his teammates in front of him, but King J flying in, dealing with Avenue right away. Now we're seeing King J trying to go after his twin brother. The nade and the BR shots are going to connect. Well played by King J of Eden Oregon. That's just going to open up the lane for him to try to go after the active camouflage.
Yeah, 2 dead for Eden Org. The straight sick is on the other end right there, just kind of holding off that aggressive push here. This is kind of a big kill for either one of these players, whether it be straight sick or ace. Just kind of that 50% portion of the map being defended here. But you see Eden Org playing very aggressive through some unorthodox positions here. If they can get this first pick, this could be huge, but unfortunately Piggy does go down, and unfortunately straight sick as well, and King J as well. My goodness gracious, Ab putting in work.
Av gonna be able to get his revenge onto King J right there with a big double kill, and still has the camouflage to work with. Looks like they're gonna allow Eden Org to spawn up for them to trap them over toward the back base. The pre-nade comes in for Avenue. Diagram actually already pushing up. Avenue waiting for just the right moment to clean up the pieces that his twin brother leaves behind. Piggy has to take hype, but what goes up must come down. 3 down for Eden Org. Mags up already advancing that flag forward, and Diagram is addressing the spawners. My gosh, Cherish getting a taste of his own medicine.
Diagram, that's a huge snipe right there, but unfortunately he's got to get another kill, but he does. See, that's a really difficult kill to get. You're in the corner, you have nowhere to go really. I don't think King J had any nades to throw his way, but Diagram ends up staying alive, and because he stays alive, look how much damage he's able to put into this Eden Org roster. He's pretty much picked them apart, and now they have again control of the middle portion of the map, and they're going to try to act off of this. They get 2 dead on Eden Org. It's a 2v2 situation.
We switch gears onto Avenue. We're still trying to push up here. Piggy does catch the low ground on him, and Avenue not able to take advantage. Those bandit shots, they got to be crisp with them. 1 or 2 misses, they're going to pay. He finds out the hard way, and now you're seeing Ace coming with that sidekick. I would say, make it look like the main character. Ace gets the kill on 1. Diagram able to snipe out straight sick. Both of these teams fighting for any bit of map control. Everything is earned, nothing is given here in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, the map control is the big factor here. Every single one of these kills, like you said, it kind of just gives you a couple steps more on the map. 3 down for Mags up. This is a big opportunity for King J to potentially get a pull here, and he will do just that. He does have camo and the snipe, so unfortunately he does kind of obviously show himself by utilizing that snipe. The great part is, though, he does stay alive. That camo is gone, but Kratos, the top 5 player of the game, gonna get an incredible LBR there. Self-proclaimed top 5 player of the game, by the way, but a great LBR there by him. That's a big kill, and it allows them to now push from their base to get control of the map once again, like we talked about.
A little less than 5 minutes on the clock here, and we've already seen about half the game clock gone, and so far Eden Org haven't been able to put 1 on the board just yet. Max ups 1-0 might be enough to carry them through the game, as we see a no-scope to the dome for Cherish, even able to body shot another one. Kratos now gonna come in for the cleanup. That's gonna be a double kill coming out of him, and Max up already addressing the spawners. If Eden Org don't be careful, this could be a 2-0, but of course King J gets that huge kill, puts Kratos down to 1 shot. That's gonna be enough to slow down Mags up. The 4 down comes in, and Piggy's already starting to apply pressure.
Yeah, that's where it gets scary, right? Kratos did a little bit of an overextension there. He does get that kill, right? But he's no shields, which means not really able to do anything. I would have liked him to get his shields back and then potentially pull that flag, but him and Av did go down, and now because of that, the pressure is coming out from Eden Org. The curb slide's gonna go through, but it's unfortunately not gonna be in time, as he does get cleaned up by, I believe that was Ace, who's got the sniper in hand. We were talking about this in the green room. Ace, you know, such a veteran in the scene, and you can really tell when he's in those really high pressure situations, when he can really ice up. And as you can see here, Eden Org has iced up. They're gonna tie this game 1-1.
And with Cherish putting that flag in, you talked about Ace and really being that veteran. They're going to need that leadership from, you know, I feel like, you know, when I look at Diagram, Avenue, Kratos, they play like young guns and whatnot. They get really exciting in the comms like you heard before. And
I feel like when it comes to hyping your team up, when it comes to making those exciting plays, Mags Up are definitely great at that. That 3 out of 4 are going to do that. But then Ace has to be that voice of reason. Ace has to be the one to kind of bring them down a notch when they're getting a little too rowdy, if you will. And I feel like he's going to play that role perfectly. So I'm glad you brought up Ace as far as his veteranship and his leadership, because I think Mags Up are going to need that, especially in times like this. Less than 3 minutes right now. You're tied up. I don't know if Mags Up want to see overtime. You have enough time to put one more on the board.
See if they're able to do that. They get the first 2. Finally pulling a flag. Kratos once again pulling that flag while he's one shot. He does get it past the door though, and that's one of those deaths that essentially can work out for you, right? You have the back spawners spawning on the back side of the base. You can utilize getting that flag a little further, but you also have to get slays while you move that flag, and unfortunately they're not able to do so. Nedenor gets some big kills in that situation. Snipes are coming up in about 15 seconds here, so these could play a big factor. 2 minutes remaining, and another big kill by King J. 2 kills make that. They end up getting some trades. Nedenor gonna be on the aggression.
Kratos able to take down Cherish, but Piggy watching his back. The bait and switch gonna be able to take him down, and now Piggy immediately taking height, stealing that active camouflage. Straight Sick one shot, but he has to really meat shield for him. Straight Sick giving up his life to make sure his active camouflage player stays alive. And now, with active camouflage, with the timing, a 3v3, we're gonna see Need and Org push in, and they have to capitalize on it. You have the utility, you have everything working for you. I think Need and Org really need to really prioritize that. But as they get into the base, looks like we're gonna hop right onto Cherish POV, and looks like they are capitalizing on that very situation. Cherish able to move that flag over towards the mid side. We have the sniper rifle in the hands of Need and Org. That flag has been started, but can they finish it? Mags Up finding the kills they're looking for.
LVT is so good. Look at that, having a backup plan when things go array, and who needs a backup plan at the moment is going to be Mags Up. They're going to go 2 down and make that 3 down after the last player alive, and the weapons in the hands of Need and Org. This is their opportunity here to get this flag pull. Piggy's got some nasty movement, honestly. He's going to make it all the way to the halfway portion. 2 players from Mags Up going to spawn on the back flag, and unfortunately not really able to do too much here. They do have an opportunity to return this flag though. I think they got a really big kill on the Cherish right there, Tony. I thought that flag was all but free.
35 seconds for either one of these teams to try to make a play. It looks like Kratos going forward, but that doesn't account for King J ratting in that corner. That's the New Jersey. That's the New Jersey camp right there. I tell you, I know. I'm sure you'll catch me in any corner like that. King J and Need and Org starting to push up here. Avenue being forced back over toward the basement side. Ace is able to clean up one, but there's multiple members still coming in. It looks like Mags Up seemingly on full defense mode, just trying to avoid Need and Org from pulling this flag. And with those kills coming in, it looks like we will be going into overtime. Nobody able to. There's a touch.
Oh my gosh. It's gonna get returned though. Yep, and overtime. That was a little scary, right? I mean, a couple kills goes their way and they could potentially bring that flag through, but there it is, the overtime. First cap wins. Need an Oregon. Mags Up looking really solid on both ends right there. We'll get to that overtime in just a moment, but regardless, looks like the game did crush, but regardless, I mean, very even squads there, Tony. I mean, they you know, were able, there's a couple times where they weren't able to really capitalize on the kills because they weren't playing patient enough. And you know what? When you have communication like that very intense communication, I understand it was a game 5, right? I get it was a game 5. That's probably why that communication was like that. But the comms are very important. We're going to get to hear the comms right here. The comms are very important in tense situations. And when they're chaotic like that, I don't even think I could, you know, work with that. I think it would just be really difficult to think in that moment.
Our PCs again, I'm weak.
PCs won it, go to main.
Gunfire. Ally took their flag.
Dude.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Good. I have grapple, guys. Get to me. Get to me.
They're E2, I think.
Try to get to me. We'll try the bottom engine. Show the bottom engine bridge.
They're pushing outside.
Come there.
Bottom mid.
Hey, bottom mid, are you
dead.
On me.
They're commando going to you guys. Going to you.
Shot. On me. Let's go. Stuck him. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
I have a snipe. Pull it engine. I'm watching low. I'm watching the OE.
Let's go.
I'm watching OE first. Where they at?
I'm gonna pull.
E1.
There's one shot. One's low. One shot. On me too. Let's get 2 snipe side. Going to our base.
Go back to the flag. Go back to the flag.
One shot.
Automate or something.
Fucking shit.
Let's go.
Easy come, easy go. We just get into overtime, and within seconds, it looks like they're able to slap that cap in. And my gosh, Argyle, I'm not gonna lie, I hate playing this map, but I like watching the pros play. It's really interesting. It's actually really fun to watch the pros duke it out. 2 snipers. Yeah, the game always going down to the wire. It's always separated by 1 cap. Argyle started to grow on me as a spectator, definitely not as a player.
I'm going to be honest with you. It happens in every game, okay? Every game in the esports scene, a new map comes out and every competitive player is like, this map is garbage. And that's pretty much what happens with every single new map, Valorant, whatever game you talk about. Argyle is one that, you know, I still don't understand it very well. But like you said, as a spectator, it's definitely interesting to watch like these pushes, and it's like peeling an orange. You got to just kind of go through and peel it little by little, just, you know, to be able to get to the center. It's tough, but I think these teams are starting, like I said yesterday, starting to really understand it, and we're starting to see those higher caps. We're starting to see the higher cap numbers, which is really, really cool. And by the way, I mean, Need and Org has been a squad all tournament long that has been very impressive. Mags Up comes in, and I don't know if you saw Ace's face at the very end of that when we were watching his stream. He looked straight at the camera with conviction. That man is ready. He's ready to win this.
And he's looking ready. He's looking motivated. But when I did my pre-show this morning, I had 3 teams to watch out for. One of them being Going Rogue, which I believe Mags Up literally just beat in a game 5. Then it was Need and Org. And it was Mags Up. Those are my top 3 teams going into this event, and so far neither one of these teams have disappointed. Game number 2 is going to be a Slayer. First to 50 kills, 12 minutes on the clock. Who's coming out on top?
Now, unfortunately, we don't get an observer mode. Both observers did crash, and I'm honestly not upset. Mags Up is on a momentum tear right now. They don't want to stop, so they're going to go straight away with this. We get to see Ace's point of view, and just you're going to be able to see how kind of a veteran like Ace plays. You know, he gets a lot of flack in the community, and I don't really understand why. I think he's a great player. I think he makes some really good decisions, and I think when it matters the most, he performs. When his back is against the wall, that's when Ace really shines. He did it in that last game. He got that insane snipe to pretty much set them up for that cap. So 5-7, make that 6-8 is the score, and we're on Slayer Streets. We'll see if Mags Up can go up 2-0 in this series.
We're still with Ace here. Looks like Mags Up so far controlling the A side. There is one slippery sucker that's going to get through and make it over to where the PD make it 2. As of right now, Need and Org multiplying, and the double push is going to work out. Cherish able to take down Ace. Avenue answers right back with a double kill. Diagram going to take down the 3rd, and that's going to be some clean kills coming out of Mags Up, and even the spawners are getting addressed. That's another 2. That's 5 consecutive kills in a row for Mags Up without an answer here for Need and Org. Even Ace coming in and cleaning up onto the spawning players, but now Mags Up having to reset. It looks like Need and Org were able to break out of the spawn trap that they were setting up. Now let's see where Mags Up go from here.
Yeah, see, that was really good by Mags Up. They staggered those spawns. They're able to, like you said, spawn trap, you know, in 2s. And unfortunately, though, for them, Need and Org really stepped up and was able to get different angles to kind of make sure that they can clean up the kills on the pressure players from Mags Up. And they do just that. It's now 17-14. Ace, you can see playing very aggressive there. Gonna slide back to dodge that melee and continuing to pressure with his Sentinel beam. Not stopping. I mean, Mags Up is such an aggressive squad, but they take full sections of the map, and it makes it really difficult because Need and Org is just kind of suffocated in one area.
I love how you're seeing how much of the AI scan that Ace uses. Like, the spectator mode doesn't show you when players are using the AI scan, but it's just free information. Like, as you're backing down, as you're reloading, as you're taking cover, you might as well set up a paddle for that AI scan, because it's so quick, it's so useful, and there's no drawback to it besides a little bit of visual clutter that you don't want to do like in the middle of a gunfight. We're seeing how much Ace uses that and how much information you're able to gain. McWin's like AI scanning, and as players are picking up grenades, you see those grenades disappear. Well, that's information. You're seeing like weapons on the ground. Again, that's just information that's given in this case, where normally you would have to earn it here. Ace now, oh my gosh, taking the 1v1 fight, him and Avenue getting back-to-back kills, and now you're seeing that lead start to grow in favor of Mags Up. So far, Needed Org have to really be careful, otherwise this game can get out of hand quickly.
Yeah, I definitely recommend, just to go back on your point, that you watch this McWin interview if you haven't already. I believe it's on the HCS YouTube, but a great interview, a lot of very informative interview, and it's, you know what's really cool, Tony, about that interview is one of the things that he mentioned, where he essentially said like he's got tricks up his sleeve that, you know, things that are not being utilized, strats that are not being utilized just yet. And, you know, obviously he worked on the game for 3 years, so he's just kind of got those types of things, and he says he's gonna keep them in his back pocket. I'm excited to see how McWin evolves as a player.
McWin, an amazing career so far, but the same can be said for Ace. Ace, the global champion.
Yes, sir.
I love he say, oh, it's overnight. I love his holistic approach. I hope that's the right phrase to gaming and whatnot. You know, ice baths, meditation, touching grass, like just things that make you generally feel good, so that you ultimately play good. Like I mean, people tend to laugh at it, but honestly, I think about it, like if you're feeling like crap, you're gonna play like crap. If you're feeling good, you're gonna play better. So I love the approach that Ace has been taking. Maybe some of the takes have gone a little you know, left or right, or a little up or down, but I think the message is really good either way. 32-27 for Mags Up.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, and you know, personally for me, I've been taking cold showers, like freezing cold showers, and honestly, it helps your mood and stuff like that. A lot of the stuff he says is 100% real, and definitely helps in anything, not just gaming. You know, for me, casting and whatever. Mags Up. They're about to go up 2-0. I mean, this is an incredible lead right here, 36-30. I kind of want to, Tony, do you want to go into a listening real quick just to kind of see? I want to hear these chaotic comms. I mean, these comms are just, I don't know, very intense, and I honestly love this energy. It reminds me of the Passion Pit, the open bracket at an event.
And purple pushing.
I'm one shot, I guess.
Hop in.
They push cafe. They push cafe.
One shot, TJ, one tires. Weak back, going back here. We'll drop ball.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Ace weak.
Bottom A.
Weak, I got tires, weak back here.
There's multiple there.
BD, one in BD.
Watch your back end. Top of the AD.
One shot back here.
Stay weak. I need it.
You guys.
Back here, bro. Back here.
Top A on me, guys, still.
I don't see. I hear you top out.
I hear you.
Shit on.
Nice.
Jen on the Jen.
He's on me. I need help.
He's good. She's training you. Kratos hunting you.
Dude,
tires.
I'm right. PD.
You go to teammate.
Yeah, caution. I have stuck. He's in PD weak.
See you guys.
I'm ISO, guys.
I'm coming tank with you.
Let's go shotty, dude.
I don't see anybody.
Wait, Jay, I know you're here, right? On the cafe. Agent.
I'm heaven.
Yeah, cafe.
He's one shot on my AR.
Playing your feet.
Absolute, bro. Absolute. One shot in cafe.
Should die? No, he's not there. I got one. Push.
Top by me.
Spike me.
You coming up? No.
No, there's two there. They backed up.
Yeah, they got a flank probably.
I'm with DB.
Alright, let's go, Chris.
Go here.
Be real as well.
Grab me, one shots.
Two one shots.
I got one.
Spikes.
One more guy going. Last guy driveway.
You stuck me. Get out the way.
Just 3 more kills needed for Mags Up to go up 2-0 in the series. They have a decent lead, but they can't throw it away. They can't get comfortable. Need an Org can make a comeback at any point in time. So you're seeing Ace slow the game down just a little bit, trying to isolate that player onto the PD side. It looks like Diagram able to trade out his life. Drop ball comes down. That's going to be an outplay right there. Beautifully played. Now there's one more player over toward the PD, and just one more player needed for them to come out with the win. Nade is out. Ace is rushing. This PD player having no idea Ace is coming from the flank, and that's going to be it. 50-46. Mags Up. Go up 2-0.
Wow, absolutely insane right there. We're actually able to hear both sides, and there was just an overload of passion in that game. Honestly, Mags Up, that is a huge game. Number 2, going up 2-0. I mean, Need and Org is a phenomenal squad, but I just feel like Mags Up, Tony, and maybe you can agree with me or disagree. I'd like to hear your side. They were just a very aggressive squad, and they just kind of take parts of the map in twos and are able to just kind of split the spawns on this Need and Org roster so well.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Mags Up, I feel like they have an understanding of how to change the pace. How to change the pace of the game. Like when it causes for them to slow down, I feel like they're able to do so. But like you said, when it causes them to speed up, when they have those numbers, when they have time, and when they have the health advantage, no matter what that advantage is, they're not afraid to dive in. They're not afraid to play for each other. You know, playing those twos, overwhelm those sides, and I think you know that's a characteristic that a lot of the top teams have. But I think of like the optics, the phases, the SSGs. One thing they always have an advanced understanding of is how to control the pace, and I think Mags Up share that characteristic, and that's one of the reasons why they're up 2-0 going into what might be the final game of Need and Org's winners bracket life.
There's so many mental sets on either side here. It looks like they are starting the next match. We apologize. We're not able to get into the observer mode. These teams are obviously just looking to continue momentum. It's a 2-0 lead here for Mags Up. They don't want to stop the game to get us in there, and we completely understand. Both of our observers did crash, so we're watching it from Ace's point of view, which has been a pleasure, by the way. We're not going to be able to do a listen in because when we do, we actually get both of the team's comps, so we're going to stick to just you hearing me and Tony's voice this entire time, but we get to see Ace's point of view. We get to see if Mags Up can close out this series right now.
Well, I mean, you got to be understanding it. It's 6:30 p.m. on a Sunday. You know, all of these gamers responsible and want to make sure they get to sleep at least 9 o'clock Eastern. So, obviously, obviously have no time to give us that invite. But no, this is a qualifying match, guys. So the winners of this, which as of right now is looking like Mags Up. Let's be serious. If Mags Up continue where they left off, they're going to be able to get the win here, and they advance over to that 4K on April 1st and April 2nd, joining the top 12 teams. And wouldn't that be huge for Mags Up? Like, I'll be honest with you, I feel like Need and Org and Going Rogue were kind of the favorites going into those matchups with Mags Up, but Mags Up was able to beat Going Rogue already, and now they're up 2-0 versus Need and Org. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Ace and the crew.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've always thought of Ace as such a great player, and it's that mental battle. You know, you go through those ups and downs in life. And I'm not gonna give a life lesson here, but you know, a lot of these players, a lot of these players go through those ups and downs, and it's all about how you recover. It's all about how you kind of just push through and keep grinding. And something Ace has been doing is just been grinding this entire time. You see him on. He also plays a little bit of MCC, which is really cool. You know, getting that nostalgic Halo, but always comes back to Infinite. Always puts that work in, and it's starting to show, and it's starting to pay off for this Mags Up roster. I love the idea to bring the ball in here. They're gonna get a pipe set up now, but it's up to Ace to get these first initial kills.
There is one player of Need and Org that tries to push over towards yellow pipes and tries to apply pressure before the setup being locked in. However, there was still 2 members of Mags Up that were manning this gold side of the map, and it was really tough for anybody to break through. I also love the fact that Ace was willing to pick up that ball when he was one shot to allow that full shields player to get into the action right there. Again, another veteran move. He could have allowed a Diagram to go for that ball, especially when you have the shock rifle in hand, but he said, no, let me grab the ball for that moment. Let's make sure nobody else is coming in, make sure the gold side is clear, and then he can get to work with that shock rifle. So again, an unselfish veteran play by Ace eventually does end up going down, but plays like that just don't show up in the scoreboard, but are really important, really impactful to how the game runs.
Yeah, absolutely they are. It's those plays that you basically make in every situation. Every play is situational, and when you've been in these situations so many times, I mean, Halo hasn't, it's changed, right? But it's still the same fundamentals that it was back in Halo 2. You still have the same stuff, just a lot of things added. And you know, Ace has been around for a long time, so he's been in these situations before. And so has this Need and Org roster. They're starting to pile on some time right now, and they've got a little bit of a setup, but the cross player that's in the Whirlpool is actually going to take a lot of damage. This might be the opening for them to potentially get that kill and break this setup.
I feel like you've been like sneak dissing Ace like this whole time, like trying to masquerade it as like giving him compliments. I feel like the words that you can say could be translated to you calling Ace old. Like I don't know what you're talking about. Like the man looks half your age right now. The man like look how good that man looks. I don't know where you get off right now. Stop calling Ace old.
Well, when you take ice baths and you meditate and you levitate and you do all those things, and you know that other thing that we're not going to talk about, you tend to like not age as fast. That's you know what, he doesn't have any kids either. You know what, yeah, it's what it is, man. Young kid, he's still got his still got the skill. He's in his prime. See if he can continue that and potentially get this game number 3. Needed is making it difficult right now. They've got 41 seconds. They made that comeback happen, and now looking to continue that. And honestly, Tony, what I'm seeing is a lot of these individual fights being won right now, and Mags Up starting to take too many 1v1s.
Yeah, as of right now, Need and Org do have a small lead, but they also have that advantage on that ball as Avenue ends up going down, and that ball gonna quickly find the C side. Ace with those long range shots starting to connect. Okay, that'll keep that player at bay, but only for a short amount of time, because that was just a distraction for Straight Sick to break through and take him and Avenue out right off the spawn. What a play by Need and Org. You know, long range shots are nice, but once you get in there, once you get that bait and switch action and really able to wreak havoc, that'll slow down your opponents. And now Mags Up finally get the kills they're looking for, but they have to make a full rotation through the map, which is only sped up by Ace having the grapple.
Yeah, and I want to point out that play by Straight Sick. He was on the long haul, right? He was one shot. He was under that attic ledge, and he just kind of poked out. He was one shot, but he poked out to just try and get as much damage as possible. He knew he was the second last player alive. He wanted to put some damage in so that if they push the ball guy, potentially one of them could get cleaned up. And it's all about, you know, knowing when to die when you also bring value to your team. And I think that was his intention, was a good play there. It didn't really turn into anything. But again, a very big lead here for Need and Org. They're at 72 points to 34 from Mags Up.
Yeah, it's a nice little lead coming out of Need and Org. It looks like Mags Up do feel comfortable to start this ball, make it over toward the A side. However, they are losing numbers. Kratos, the first one to go down here. Ace now has to man 2 different players, the target prioritization, the tower side, the Whirlpool side. They're being surrounded at the moment, but that nade gonna land right onto the feet of Straight Sick. It looks like Mags Up gonna pick up yet another kill here, and with that, the ball's already on the A side. They rotate that ball while getting the kills at the same time. It's a high risk, high reward, but it looks like it's gonna pay off for Mags Up.
Yeah, some great shots by Ace. There's the camo player, King J. That's great teamwork. No one ends up going down there. Actually, Av ends up going down on the other side of the map, but Ace does stay alive, and because of that, he's able to put down the pressure. He gets 1, gets 2, ice is up, almost gets the 3rd. Not gonna happen, but the damage he was able to output there was phenomenal. Unfortunately, though, Tony, all of that damage does not equal a play ball, and because of that, Need and Org have a setup on the Whirlpool side, and they're gonna rotate that through pipes.
I mean, you literally talked about this man being in his prime and whatnot. My man's been in his prime since Halo 4. I don't know how long his prime lasts. The man has found the fountain of youth at this point, as Ace making plays like that, looking good while doing it. But with only 27 seconds on the clock, it still needed Org that have an advantage here. Diagram was able to take down 1, but it looks like they're able to bounce right back up as Need and Org. That kill's gonna be huge for Ace, but time is winding down. Grapples the ball over, gives himself a second chance, has the understanding and awareness to be able to drop it and finish off that kill, then goes right back to putting on time on the oddball. You might be right, this man is in his prime.
Yeah, I wasn't lying. I know he's been around since Halo 2, but he's playing some phenomenal Halo, at least today, and that's what matters the most. Honestly, this is my favorite part of Halo Infinite, and it's the only game that I can enter this in. It's called the flow state. And you talked about it earlier, but flow state it's very difficult to get into, but once you're in it, you just become unstoppable. And that's where we see Ace right now. They're approaching that 80-second mark. Need and Org have to answer back here. The only way they're going to do that is if they get this kill. Oh, no. Finally, they do, and that's going to be big. If Diagram doesn't get this kill, it's going to be bad for them, but Diagram gets the kill. Wow. Av gets the assist as well, and now they've got the lead with 4 seconds remaining. They're going to toss the ball down, and that's going to be it. Mags Up are gonna win 3-0. Holy frick! Whoa,
whoa.
Oh, that's a run round.
Two and a half.
Dude, listen, when Ace is in his flow state, okay? I'm in my flow state, and when I'm in my flow state, my old age shows, and I forget what's going on. We got the first round down. They still got another round to go. But I mean, honestly, some incredible play by Ace. The work he did in that round, I mean, his whole team is involved, right? But the work he did in that round was phenomenal.
Spans an Onyx 2,900, and they can't remember that it says 2 rounds, man. 2 rounds at least.
I hate you.
Nah, but honestly, the way Mags Up were able to clutch that out, it felt like the emotional roller coaster of an entire series, let alone an entire game right there. There were ups, downs. I laughed, I cried, I broke my leg, and midway through the game, it was crazy. As Ace takes down one, clears out the gold side, able to bounce right back in. So far, we've seen Ace take 3 members off of Need and Org. Finally, the 4th member in Cherished is able to get that kill. He's on the gold side. Looks like Mags Up gonna hunt him down, and I couldn't tell if that was like if the man was lagging out or if he was just dancing. I don't know what that was.
Sometimes you gotta do the jig, Tony. You just gotta do the jig sometimes, you know, get the wiggles out. But 2 kills already, 4 Mags Up. Again, look at the positioning out of King J on the top tower there. He gets that kill, but not only that, he stays alive. He's not going down here, and because of that, there's the cross on top tower, there's the cross on C plat, and that just makes sure that Need and Org are stopping Mags Up from grabbing this ball.
Ace gonna push right over toward the tower, making sure he checks every single corner, but Avenue already found the kill. Was looking for another individual battle, but Straight Sick gonna get the best of him over toward the C plat side. So it looks like Need and Org gonna play right through that C plat, play right through that long haul. Kratos over here to the top A. Avenue getting a bit overwhelmed onto the gold side. So now we're starting to see Mags Up kind of huddle up. We're starting to see them get surrounded. Multiple angles being caught by Need and Org. They need to win a pivotal fight. They need to break out of this. You don't want to see them trapped here on A side. You just want to see them controlling it.
Yeah, Tony, that's a really good point. That's something I've seen from Need and Org in this round, at least, is they're taking those angles. And honestly, they look a lot stronger in this round doing that. Unfortunately, no ball time is coming out of it, and Ace is able to break through right just like that. But still, the ability to kind of sit on these angles and make sure to put the damage in is huge. Ace uses his last grapple. That means he's not going to be able to get ball out of batteries, which is the most important thing to do when you're an oddball on recharge. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to do that, and all that means is that Need and Orc has another chance to push.
He's dropping down early for that ball. You notice that the moment he picks that up, that's when Kratos and Diagram get back-to-back kills right there. So Ace really trusting and listening to the comms and the way they're sounding that his teammates are going to be able to secure those kills, and every second matters, right? You know, you grab that ball, bring it on over as those kills are coming. That's just timing working on your side, and it looks like the spawning players having a tough time breaking out as well, because now we're seeing 4 consecutive kills before Need and Orc have popped up on the kill feed whatsoever. And what does that mean? Just more ball time, a 32-0 run. They're already 1 round away from pulling off the 3-0 that Active predicted, and Active just looked like it might have been right.
I mean, it's not my fault that the script is missing papers, okay? I just read what I was told to read.
You just can't read.
Baby, I need glasses. I haven't gone to the doctor since I was like, I don't know, 18 or something. I'm 35 now. Maybe I should go. But here we go. Ace has gone to the doctor. The plasma pistol doctor gets a kill on the push on Pice, but Need and Org are able to break through. They take out Ace, who's the most important player, but Mags Up, Tony, 48 seconds to 0 out of Need and Org. They've got a massive lead in this round number 2.
Active camouflage coming up here, so Mags Up gonna allow Need and Orc to control that gold side of the map while they prioritize getting the active camouflage. That's what happens when you have a nice little lead. You can say, okay, you know what, cool, we'll sacrifice that part of the map. We'll sacrifice a bit of ball time to make sure that you secure the most important utilities on the map, the shock rifle, the camouflage, and eventually those convert into ball time. But as I'm saying that, we've seen that kill feed light up violet, I guess, or neon purple right now. It's Need and Orc. They're getting kill after kill. The double push out of Need and Orc clears out the A side as well. That's exactly where Need and Orc have the ball, so that's exactly where they want to be controlling, where they want to claim control here. Mags have spawned on the opposite side of the map. They have to get into the fight real quick. You know, what started off as Need and Orc getting a little bit of cheeky points here and there while they got camo, now it's turning to Need and Orc catching up in the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is that full locked-in setup here, and unfortunately for Mags Up, I mean, Need and Org are just kind of, you know, able to expose their pressure, but as I say that, the setup gets broken. Ace has the grapple, and now he's going to have top glass control. He's probably going to kill one more player on this long side, and that's going to be Piggy. He does just that, but he's got two. Another spawner comes through and sneaks past. That's a big spawner right there, Tony, because there was a player on C plat, so that spawner was you know, a death that was close to his teammate's death, and that allowed them to spawn together. That break is going to happen, and potentially ball is played. So now Slays have to come through once again.
Well, one thing I'm noticing that Ace is feeling so comfortable right now. You know, you called it a flow state, but he whatever it is, you know, the man is comfortable taking every single individual piv against Need and Org, and you saw it even with that 1v1, which turned into a 1v2. Ace is willing to play open space. He's willing to play these off angles because he feels like his shots are simply hitting right now, and there they are right there. Just one missed shot, but he's still able to bounce back, and I think Bags Up are the reason why the game is still so close is because Ace is putting in this damage, because Ace are getting these kills, and because of how comfortable he is, he's being that main entry frag player and allowing Mags Up to kind of catch up behind him, and eventually once that teamwork starts kicking in, I can imagine they'll be able to take over the ball, but easier said than done. 36 seconds on the clock. Need an Org catching up fast. They might have they'll eventually put themselves into a bit of an opportunity where they can drop the ball and just play the time at some point.
Yeah, and you said it right there, Tony, teamwork, right? I think that Mags Up were utilizing that bait and switch a little bit more early on, and you talked about Ace hitting his shots. I thought he definitely looks comfortable now, but I thought he was hitting his shots a little bit more in that first round. Now we're kind of seeing, you know, him miss a couple, which is okay, but at this level of gameplay, it becomes really difficult once you miss a couple because things like that happen, and you can't miss shots, especially when it's a 2v1 situation. The assists do come through, though. I believe that's going to be 3 dead. They have one more to kill. There it is with 4 seconds left. That is going to be it. Mags Up are now 3-0. They won the series versus Need and Org and Ace. Let's hear it.
I fucking carried our whole team the whole time, bro. Winning every fucking pin, getting all the weapons, sandbox, killing everything.
I'm sorry, I gotta agree with them. You know, Ace, talk your stuff right there. Talk your stuff, because even in that final play where Ace lost that pivotal battle and whatnot, you saw the timer. There was only 13 seconds on the clock, so his ultimate goal is to put down as much damage as possible. And even if he loses that piv, that's fine. Get the damage in, allow your teammates to come in and clean up those kills, and that's exactly what happened, and they still won the game. So Ace, talk your crap right now. You deserve it. You're going on to April 1st. You're going on to the 4K, and that is valuable points they're going to be playing for. Congratulations, Ace and Mags Up. A lot of SSG swag I'm seeing right now. Ace, you're not on that team. Can someone get a Mags Up fringe and a Mags Up shirt? Like, gosh, Repub, where are you, bro?
That's the wrong org, man. Oh, man. That's hilarious. So I love the confidence right there. You know what? I talk about this all the time. In Halo Infinite, I truly do think it's 70% mental and 30% individual skill. And the reason I think that is because it has a lot to do with what you think about yourself as a player. Like Ace coming out with, you know, with that pop off, you could just tell he was confident that entire game. You know, he started to lose some 1v1 pivs towards the end of that, you know, second round or whatever, but he's playing confident, and confidence sometimes is all you need. Just thinking you're the best in that game is all you need to be able to take you forward. And Mags Up, very, very solid series out of them. That second game was close, but they closed it out. Just, you know, that momentum coming out from that game 5, you know, carrying it into this series. Just a beautiful, beautiful series by them.
We've seen most of the winners bracket here, and we know that Mags Up are advancing forward into the 4K. We also know there's plenty of other teams going to be joining them. You know, over that 4K is not going to get any easier. You know, you have the phases. That team on your hat right now, the SSGs, the optics. You know, I know Team Meta's there, Complexity's there. There are so many teams that are signed up for April 1st and 2nd. So Mags Up are going to be joining them. But I feel like, you know, your road is not over. You know, right. You still have to push forward. You still have to make things happen. But congratulations, Mags Up. I believe Team Mickey on the other side of the bracket made it through as well over throughout the winner's side. I could be wrong, but Team Mickey, which was M305, Jackson, and Tricky and the boys, I believe they made it through after beating out Anime Demon. So we know we might know 2 of the teams that are making it through into that top 16. And now I guess we're gonna find out who gonna be the bottom ones as well. I'm trying to get some information because it looks like unfortunately we're gonna wrap things up for just a bit. We're here in the winners bracket. We now know who's made it through the winners side. There's gonna be 2 more teams that make it through to the losers. We're gonna end the stream for a little bit, do some technical upgrades. We've had a little bit of difficulties and whatnot, and when we come back, we're gonna be even better than ever. But so far, you guys know 2 teams made it through to the winners. 2 more teams that are making it through to the lowers. So far, Tim, if you don't mind me asking before we go, how have you been feeling so far? You feeling good? Is the tournament treating you right? Was anybody mean to you?
No one was mean to me but myself. Besides that terrible call earlier, I'm feeling really good. But it's been a blast. Tony, it's always a blast casting with you. I'm excited for the rest of the tournament.
Great. And guys, I hope you guys are excited as well. Make sure you have those notification bells turned on. Make sure you're following the stream, because again, when we come back, we're gonna find out who are those final 2 teams that make it into that 4K. Lots of points, lots of money on the line, and by the way, points this time are valuable this season, as well as the last season were not so much. So you're not gonna want to miss this. Make sure that follow button is pressed, notifications turned on, and we'll let you know when we're coming back. See you soon, guys.